right. Return of the Mac. What's going on, everybody? Thinker St. James here with you. It is UFC 329, McGregor versus Holloway 2. What the fuck is up? What is going on, everybody? How about it? The day has finally arrived. Almost didn't start on time because the gorgeous Mackenzie Dern is on my screen in this pre-show that they're doing. Distracted me, but nothing could keep me from being here with you guys for UFC 329. How excited are you? How excited are you for the return of Conor McGregor? Potentially his losing to Max Holloway. Who knows what's going to happen? We're going to find out today. So many good fights on this card. This is really one of the most stacked cards of the year. You know, Chase was saying that he didn't think that this could compare to the White House card. I think it gives it a run for its money, especially for some of these prelim fights, some of the new up-and-comers on this card. Really, really great. We got not only Wang Tong, but also we're getting the Pinas. That's right, people. We've got Damian Pinas on the card as well. This is a great day. This is a great day. Anytime that we get blessed with a little bit of Pinas in our lives, we should be happy and thankful. Both happy and thankful. As should you also be happy and thankful that a new video is out on the channel. That's right, people. Today was a productive day for your boy. Got up early, recorded a video, put that video out, edited it, did the whole goddamn thing, and still am here on time. We are taking over planet Earth around here. So if you want to know about karate combat and their 300-pound tuna fish, new video is out on the channel right now. You can watch it after the event tonight. It'll be there waiting for you. That being said, let me check in. I see you guys going in the chat already. Love to see it. TJF is here. W Yama, W TJF. Thank you for being here first, my friend. Westinian. What the fuck is up, Denny's? Hell yeah, dude. Fired up. I love to see it, brother. I love it. I love it, dude. Best card of the year incoming? I think so. It's going to be hard to beat this card, I would suspect, man. I think it's going to be pretty hard. I couldn't imagine. Because the White House card is its own thing, right? You know, it's a unique beast, I would say. You know, 7 fights, White House setting, all of that. This is an actual card. And for that being what it is, the difference is there. I think that this is probably going to be the best one of the year, I would say, at least on the paper. You're in love with West Indian? I love it. Romance going on in the chat. Exactly. I cried. Yes, I did. Gotta chill on the gooning, little bro. I mean, who? Me? I got no time to goon, bro. The only time I get to goon is when I take my quick breaks. He's getting chinned, but very cool to see him back. Oh, Mac, yeah. Well, we're going to see about that. We're going to see about all that. It'll be interesting. I mean, this whole thing is going to be very interesting. Everything, really. There's a lot of good stuff going on here. Excited about it all. Pinas in my hands while watching Tracy Cortez. Well, you're going to watch Tracy Cortez get that fatty of hers bandied about the cage, I would say. Yo, City Life, what's good, brother? What is up?
W.
Watching Rise 200 tonight? Oh, good Lord, man. Is there a Rise card on tonight? I don't even know how to watch Rise. Is that a Unext thing? Do I have to do the Unext thing for Rise? Rise is a promotion that is on the list, though. So I don't know if we'll be doing that. I am, like I said, this was a long day today already. I got up early, got the video out, and now we're doing all of UFC 329, of course. So I don't know if I'm going to be doing Rise, but yeah, Rise 200, that's probably a great card, I would suspect, right? They're probably doing something big for that. If you do end up watching it, let me know how it is. Blessed with a little bit of Pinas. My girlfriend got the same last night. Indeed. Hell yeah, WCD Life for sure. Tyler Betts, what's good, brother?
W.
E-Money J checking in on Twitch. Interesting. Ready to see another 30-26 by McGregor? All right, well, we will watch it together. We will watch it together, and we will see what happens. I'd be okay with it, but I'm certainly not thinking that that's the case. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, too, right? Yeah, it would have to be a 50-40, wouldn't it? 50-40. Just going to be 10-8ing every round. Every round, 10-8'd. Yeah, W for you, Tyler Betts. Appreciate you being here, bro. Thank you all for getting here a little bit early. Of course, Community Parlay is in effect. So if you've got predictions, make them known. We will put them in a parlay. And if they are correct, you will get a choir of angels singing your praises. If they are incorrect, you will get the shame drop. Let me know what you think. But again, right now, I'm just a happy guy because I'm getting to see Mackenzie Dern smiling and laughing along with this squad of goons over here. Big face Weidman. Although, look, I mean, all jokes aside with Chris Weidman, shout out to his mother, of course, being cancer free. That's obviously something very good. That is something very great. Love to see it. Tong versus Tracy, no distance? Nah. Rich Offsen. Is that Meat Rocket coming in on Twitch? On Kick, rather? Will I be showing the fights? I will not be showing the fights. No, will not be showing the fights. This is a watch along. If you are watching the fights, you can hang out with your boy, chat about them. And Paramount Plus subscription is about as cheap as it gets at this point when it comes to streaming. Luke Riley moneyline, Pimblett moneyline, Holloway moneyline. I got 50 on it with a little bonus to bump the odds up. 272 if it hits. I like it, actually. I think that probably will hit. That probably will hit. I guess I can tell you my parlays. Of course, everybody make sure you do your verdict as well if you're in the verdict league. But I do have a couple of parlays going myself here. So I will read those off for you. Let's see what we have here. We've got Fareed Basharat, your biggest lock of the card, of course. Fareed Basharat, Alessandro Costa, Pinas, and Paddy Pimblett. I like that one. 4-leg parlay plus 441. Very nice. So 4-leg there. We've got Ryan Gondra to win by knockout. We've got Damian Pinas by knockout or Cesar Almeida by points. And Tracy Cortez versus Wang Tong to go over 1.5 rounds. And then we've got Fareed Basharat, Damian Pinas, Wang Tong, and Connor and Max to complete one full round. Those are the parlays that I currently have. I threw in 10 on Bautista by decision. Holloway KO TKO and Pimblett finished $10 into 150. Yeah, both of those are good. I like that. I think you are doing some rational, smart, conservative betting. I can appreciate it. What happened to your boy Ewing? He was scared of the smoke. Yeah, that's what happened, bro. Ethan Ewing was scared of the smoke. Ethan Ewing, who has been going through trampling his opponents, was scared of the smoke. You should be ashamed of yourself. Yo, Johnny the God, what's good, brother?
W.
Pre, what's good? Oh,
W.
good to see the homies over here. Chase Parton, my good friend and co-host.
W.
What's good, brother? Appreciate all you guys. Thank you for hanging out. Guess who's here for the whole event? I love it, Pre. Hell yeah, dude. You tell the Colonel that he can call another day. I got other things to do today. Colonel Sanders. Get somebody else to fry up them birds, goddammit. We got plans tonight. In fact, the event should be starting in about 1 minute's time here. Ewing and Holland scared of the smoke. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure. I've been good, just chilling. Love it, bro. Love it. Thank you very much for watching the new video, by the way. If you were able to check that out, I saw your comment. Thank you for that as well. Of course, if you are watching the videos, do make sure to like and comment and do all the YouTube stuff. Helps out and pushes that out to more people who might enjoy what we do around here. And really, what I wanted to tell you, I said it in the Discord, of course, but really the biggest thing for me today was being able to actually get back in the editing software and, poke around a little bit, make sure it all works how I was hoping it was going to work. And people, when I tell you it's a night and day difference, I couldn't be more accurate with that description. The editing environment and the editing experience is so worlds apart from what it used to be on the old system to where it is now. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. I cannot wait. It really confirmed everything that I was hoping, that now when things happen, I'll be able to get videos out about them a lot quicker. Editing in general is going to be a lot better. This is a new era of Yama that we have now entered, and that video was the start of it. Speaking of starts, UFC on Paramount. Your timer is about to start here in a moment. Bam, right there. First shot of the green UFC logo on the ground was your sync point. UFC 329 is underway! Let's go. House, dog, cat, fish sitting for a buddy right now for a few weeks. Oh, wow. Damn, buddy's got a lot of pets, huh? For a few weeks, I got a whole duplex to myself just hanging out with some animals, drinking and smoking. Hype for this card. Brother, that sounds fucking amazing. I cannot tell you how much of a good time that sounds like. Hanging out with a bunch of cool animals, just getting fucking lit by yourself, watching fights. That sounds like living your absolute best life right there. So have fun, my dude. Enjoy that. Enjoy that to the fullest, my guy. Get these dorks off my screen and bring out Costa. It's coming, bro. All of these fights are coming. We are locked in, people. We are here. We are ready to go. It is UFC 329, and Conor McGregor is coming back from the dead. Conor McGregor is returning, fucking like Palpatine. Somehow Conor returned. This is very much Rise of Skywalker. God damn it. Get this fucking thing where I want it to be. There we go. That looks a little bit better. How about right there? Yeah, that's good. All right. You're showing the fight? Yes to myself. Exactly, Meat Rocket. Thank you. Good to see you, brother. Got a bet on Max by KO, TKO, or DQ. Everybody is going Max by KO, TKO. I also took that to be the case, but the reason I think that is going to happen is really because I think he can outlast McGregor when it comes to the cardio. That's what I think. I think everybody's thinking that Max is going to just knock him out. I don't think that, Max is not like a crazy knockout artist at this stage of the game. Bro, look how empty that arena is with all of these non-fucking fans that come to events now, dude. This sport is so fucking haves and have-nots. Look at that empty arena right now. No hardcores go to a show of this caliber, bro. No fucking hardcores are at a show where the tickets are $3,000 a seat. It's fucking ridiculous. But anyway, I digress. Anyway. Betting on the World Cup too. I like it, bro. Hope your team wins. That's on Marab promoting Power Slap this morning. What? Marab was promoting Power Slap? We had a nice time watching Power Slap last night. I actually liked it a lot more than I thought I was going to. Or at least I didn't hate it as much as I thought I was going to. How about that? Kenneling a dog and a cat for 3 weeks would be so expensive. Yeah, no, crazy expensive. 3 weeks? Jesus Christ, your friend's out for a long time with all those pets. Gave me a couple $100 and loaded up on groceries. Very good ass deal. No, that's awesome, bro. Your friend is lucky that you are there to do that for him. And, if you're enjoying it, that's great too. Spoke to someone in my Discord. Max will only lose if Conor catches him. Yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true. Hey, Jeremy, what's up, bro?
W.
Good to see you, brother. Hell yeah, we are locked in, guys. Cody Durden is flexing onto the screen right now. How did a dude that looks like Cody Durden get a woman that looks like his wife? I don't know if anybody can answer that question. I'm betting against my team. Better odds. Okay, all right. Well, then I when I say your team, I mean whoever you hope to win is what I mean by that. I got Conor by KO, but I still believe in McGregor's greatness. I guess you do, obviously. Also, like Norway is probably going to destroy England. Well, shout out to Norway, the GOAT team of all time for everything, because I love Norway so much. You know me, cannot wait till I can get over to Norway. The only hardcore is Theo Vaughn for watching the fights early. True, brother, and going to Power Slap yesterday like an absolute Chad. All right, fight is underway. Durden versus Costa. Costa in on short notice for this fight. As much as I'd love to see England win, I know my odds. True. Yep, you gotta go with what's actually gonna happen, not what you hope is gonna happen when it comes to betting. What did the five fingers say to the face? Smack? Hell yeah, dude. I'm Rick James, bitch. I am old enough to remember a time where when that first came out, you could not fucking walk outside of your house without hearing people saying that. Every fucking where that you went, people would say, I'm Rick James, bitch. It was ubiquitous. Every fucking where. In the bank, you would hear it. At the supermarket, you would hear it. Anybody want to do anything in this fight? We're over a minute in. No one's fucking thrown anything yet. All right. They're tossing out some front kicks that are not landing. Reason why I say that, because Merab slapped Umar's friend during an altercation at the RAF press conference. Oh, that's funny that you say that, Johnny. Somebody was talking about Merab getting into something, and I didn't know what they meant. Like, it was hard for me to get what they were getting at, but so that's what happened? Merab slapped Umar's friend? Why? Talking shit, being dumb. Everyone has Costa here? Absolutely, dude. Over Cody Durden? How could you bet on Cody Durden? Cody's safe. He won't ever cheat or do anything along those lines. I mean, yeah, fair enough. Always strange to me, though, when you hear something like that, where it's like, oh, she might not be attracted to him, but there are these good things. It's like, don't you want your wife to be attracted to you? I don't know. I'd feel very weird if I was with a woman and I knew that she was not actually attracted to me. You know what I mean? Oh, he's such a good guy. He might not be that attractive, but he's such a good guy. It's like, what? Wait, hold on a second. Oh, let's take a step back here, lady. First of all, I am a fucking god, okay? I guess that's what Cody Durden has to do too, right? He's got to say it like that. I don't know. It's just a weird thing to me to think that, like, you can have all these good qualities that supersede the idea of just a natural physical attraction, but maybe it's a different perspective for men. Sanjay, what's up? First break, just saying, hey, good to see you, bro. Hope your day is going well. Ooh, Costa with a couple of nice shots in there. They got that freak of nature Harland. Oh, for Norway, true. Hell yeah, dude. Norway is a goated country, full of amazing people that I will one day get to meet in person. Prince skit was the best. The Prince skit is actually the one that I prefer personally over the Rick James skit. Because that would have been just around the time that I was first really discovering Prince's music in a more like deeper way. I had a friend who made me a Prince mixtape around that time. Completely coincidental to the sketch, actually. It was kind of a weird serendipity that those two happened at the same time, basically. But he made me this mixtape of Prince songs, and I was like, God damn, I knew of Prince, but I did not know he was as amazing as he was. So I started listening to a lot more Prince at that time, and then the sketch came out, and I was like, holy shit, this is fucking hilarious. Then I learned more about Prince as a person, and it was even more funny, because Prince was a character, of course. Hopefully round 2 of this fight is better than round 1, but Costa easily winning the first round, so that's fine. Cocaine is a hell of a drug. I'm rich, biatch. Cody is so awkward. Both of these guys are awkward. Costa's striking is awkward too. Like he gets it. Costa is oddly stiff. And it works for him because he puts a lot of power on the shots, but like he's like, you see the way that he like, you remember in Power Slap last night, the girl that like her hand stuck on the face because she wouldn't slap through the face. That's almost like how Costa throws his shots. Like he puts so much power in that he almost bounces off. He lands a shot to the midsection and his hand just kind of like bah. It's almost like the 1-inch punch from Bruce Lee, you know, where it's like bah, that kind of power, like the little the pistol crab. That's what Costa reminds me of. Jeremy should walk out in a blouse after you win and in the interview say game blouses. I love it. Hell yeah. Dunk on him. Walking out in a blouse would be a very bold choice for a fighter. Jeremy, you could make history, bro. First fighter to walk out in an open-chested blouse. Durden's going down this round. I mean, I guess you mean round 2, right? Cheers, catch a guy at lunch. All right, brother. Good to see you, Sanjay. Have a good rest of your shift until we see you at lunchtime. Stick to the Yama shirt? All right. Well, fair enough. We don't have Yama blouses just yet. We do have the Yama women's shirt, which, of course, all of you should be buying for your women. If you want to keep your woman, you should be buying the Yama shirt. What's going on with the broadcast? That was weird. A little blip in the broadcast there for a second. Expect nothing less from Paramount Plus, but we are back. 4 minutes and 45 seconds left in round number 2. Yeah, Durden striking is weird, and he's not going for the level changes, or if he has and I've missed them, then Costa's just stuffing him well. Anytime that Cody Durden thinks he's a striker, shit just does not go his way. Durden's always going to fight for your money. You want your money back? Chase me. His movement is awkward. That could be applied to both of these guys. But Cody's is definitely awkward. That's the problem, is his movement is awkward, but he can't pair it with effective striking, though. Oof, that was a nice uppercut for Costa. Oof. Durden just dropped himself. Costa ends up on top. Durden looking a little bit tired now. Also, he's bloody out the side of the eye. I don't know what opened him there. Interesting. But, I mean, Durden off of his back is really probably where he wants to be more than anything, so. I would like to know what opened him, though. Cut on the side of the eye that I don't know how that happened. All right, Costa trying to take the back. Yeah, be careful, bro. You got to, he's on his side. There you go. Much better. Nice adjustment for Costa. That was actually really, really sharp work there. Nice adjustment. He was almost falling off the side. That would have given Cody the ability to reverse. Oh, Cody's Coda's twisting himself. Cody's putting himself into the twister. Oh, he might have this. That he has twister right now. Oh, now he's got it. Let's go! Beanbag to start 329!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a beanbag. Round 2. Sit that man on the beanbag. Let's fucking go. Jesus Christ. Short notice, Alessandro Costa just came in and made light work of Cody Durden. Almost had him in the twister, ended up with the rear naked. His movement also messes you up. You can't get reads. I mean, fair. If he was a more effective striker, I would have given you that. Hate dealing with dudes like that, beanbag. Yes. Look, so like I say, I can understand what you're saying in a general sense when it comes to the movement. If your opponent is pairing it with effective striking and that type of movement, absolutely a problem. He don't do that. Cody Durden don't do that. His striking is not up to par. I don't know why he wasn't level changing from the beginning of this fight. It's like Cody Durden he gets ideas in his head that he is somebody who he is not. But either way, he picked up the phone yet again. Actually, it was the reverse this time. Alessandro Costa picked up the phone. Bro came in on short notice, made it look easy. And we have our first beanbag of the evening. Gotta love it. I love it. I certainly do love it. I have to love it. Would have been nice if he could have pulled off the twister. Probably Costa's easiest win. I mean, it has to be among them so far, right? He's got 17 of them. He's probably had other easy wins, I would think. But as far as in the UFC, I mean, Jesus, that he barely had. Well, I mean, he had to move a little bit in round one. But yeah, to think that was a difficult win, yeah, no, definitely not that. Really, the biggest thing that I can say as a major credit to Costa was that readjustment on the back when he was falling off the side. That was such a really good read to recognize that he would have lost the position, so he readjusted, ended up getting the right position, and then ended up finishing the fight. Fantastic. That is fight IQ incarnate right there. He wanted to show his jiu-jitsu, and it happened today. I love it. Only been a decision once in his last 9 fights. I love it, dude. Good shit. Yeah, they really screwed Cody Durden over with that short notice replacement. It was good. It was supposed to be O'Day Osborne. That could have been a completely different fight. All right. Well, the hits keep coming. Gondra. Blonde Gondra. That has to be like 20 losses by Durden. Yeah, I mean, it's somewhere around there, E-Money J, definitely. I mean, we had said it on the podcast. Durden is, I think he was like 1-7 coming into that fight. Something like that. Yeah, hold on a second. I'm curious about that now myself. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He was 2-6 in his last 8. So now 2-7 in his last 9. 3-7 in his last 10. Crazy. That is a crazy thing to say about any fighter at the UFC level. Can't remember him even winning a fight. He won his last fight. He won his last fight against Jafel Filho, which everybody was like, oh, he kind of cheated his way to the victory. That was a clean win for Costa. We're getting the Paramount Plus standby screen right now. No advertising? Guess we got to wait for main card to get our ads. I'll take it. I would suspect that this is what I should see all the time, considering that I pay for the ad-free version of this. Which reminds me, by the way, because I have the ad-free version of Paramount Plus, I'm trying to watch as many movies on it as I can. I don't like to watch movies with commercials if I can avoid it. So I watched Roof Man last night with Channing Tatum and Kirsten Dunst. And I liked it a lot. I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was fun. I thought it was funny. Did not empathize with the main character at all, but I let that go pretty early on and just kind of went with the movie, and it was enjoyable. I give it a 7 out of 10. So if you're looking for something somewhat light, not anything that you really have to think too hard about, interesting story, fun enough story, you could do worse than watching Roofman. I would recommend Roofman. And you can watch it on Paramount Plus if you have a Paramount Plus subscription. I want to watch walkouts and corner work in between rounds, not ads. Yeah, no shit, brother. To think that we actually had it potentially better on ESPN is such a wild thing to think about. Because I agree. Yeah, I miss being able to hear the corners. I miss walkouts. Walkouts were one of my favorite parts. I used to get to listen to all their walkout music and be like, oh, that's a dope song, I hate it. I hate that we don't have those things. Also, this commercial break is going on for quite some time. Yeah, you got enough time right now. You can go watch the new video. Yeah, how about it? Streamed last night, got up early, got a video recorded, edited, released all in one day, and still made it in time for UFC 329. So happy with how all this worked out. New computer is such a legend. I love this thing. I'm always so nervous when I make a big purchase like this new computer, but man, I'm so glad that I made the choice that I made. Could not be happier with how things are going. All right, we are back. Is Ryan Gondra still making his way to the cage while the fight's being announced? Looked like he was outside the cage. Maybe my eyes were playing tricks on me there. Empty arena right now. There are maybe like 25 to 30 people inside of this arena. All right. Gondra is, in fact, inside of the cage. Theo Vaughn is, in fact, cage side right now. He is right there. Shout out to him, bro. Look, Theo Vaughn, I've really never thought that he was that funny of a comedian. But obviously people like him. They like his podcast, whatever. And you can say whatever you want about his comedy. But one thing you cannot say is that he is not a hardcore MMA fan. This guy is a fight fan through and through. So I got a lot of respect for him in that regard. If I was in his position, I would also be exactly like he is. I would be at every event, front row, from the start of it to the very end of it. All right. Gondra versus Reese. Here we go. Fight's underway. They touch gloves, and we are off to the races. All right, Gondra, a little reaching shot to start off. Cody Durden's blood stain on the mat there. Ooh, nice counter shot for Gondra. Reese with a nice kick up top gets blocked. Gondra reaching for the body. Gotta be careful with those reaching shots. Yeah, see, that's why. Exactly. Reese with a nice counter shot there. But Gondra really pushing forward. He's not giving much respect to Reese's striking. I'm sure I noticed this before, but I'm certainly acknowledging Reese with the tie back tattoo. This is a slower start from Gondra than I was expecting here. Maybe giving a little more respect to Reese than I would have thought he was going to. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Beanbag. Let's go, Gondra. I fucking knew it. I knew it.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Gondra by finish. Bam, 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 bam. I fucking called it. Oh, did I know it? And you know what? Look, I understand it, and I hate this for Zachary Reese. I like Zachary Reese. I think Zachary Reese is a good fighter at the end of the day with some solid fundamentals, but Gondra with the beautiful left hand followed by the inside, right? No, it was just two lefts, actually. My bad. He really didn't even need the second. The second was a pawing shot just to make sure he fully was done. And then a couple on the ground, left hand. Bingo bango. 2 fights, 2 beanbags. Not my boy Zach. Well, brother.
And this is still my boy.
Sometimes it be like that. But yes, I did know it. Or at least I suspected it. Carlos! Hey! It's Alex. It's Alex 676. Thank you very much for following. Welcome to the Blood Palm. But yo, Carlos, what is up? ¿Cómo está, amigo? Bienvenido. He was looking good until he got caught. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Zachary Reese is not a bad fighter. You know what I mean? I don't think that this should define him like a fight like that. And it sucks that he lost to Michel Pereira even though he didn't lose that fight. So I feel like Zachary Reese just ends up getting a raw deal often. He's the same guy that got dropped on the side of his head by Cody Brundage. It's like he just ends up in these positions that he doesn't really deserve to be in, I guess is what I would say. But it's like sometimes it just be like that, you know? Should go back to Muay Thai. Should go fight in RWS. Ah, hola, amigo. Gracias. Gracias a ti. Hey, Sam. What's good?
W.
Gang's all here. What's going on, guys? 4 fights in a 10-month span. Yeah, no, dude, fair enough, man. Fair enough. I mean, he's a good fighter and an active fighter. But he's also a dude who gets knocked the fuck out by Ryan Gondra. What's the fight going? Gondra just knocked out Zachary Reese. We've had 2 fights and 2 beanbags. Thoughts on this stoppage? That was a fine stoppage, dude. That was a fine stoppage. Well, let me see the replay real quick just to double check. But I didn't. There was nothing in the moment that made me think that was a bad stoppage. But let me see. We'll play the replay here in a second. I'll let you know, Johnny. The first fight was a rear naked choke for Costa, and this fight was a knockout for Ryan Gondra. So yeah, so far we're off to a good start. Good solid start over here. Happy with how things are going. But yeah, let me take a look at this replay to see how the stoppage went. As you look back, you thought it was a little early? Yeah, let me take a look at it. Also, I need to move this down. There we go. All right, sorry about that. Just want to move that down so you guys get all of the stats. But yeah, let's see the replay. They're going to show it right now. All right, here we go. Let's take a look at the replay. All right, so he lands the left here. Bam. All right, they're showing it from another angle. Boom, he goes down. Yeah, let me see the follow-ups here. I mean, he landed a nice one to crack him. He whiffed on one shot. I mean, look, I could if you had said that you wanted a couple more shots in there, then fine, but I think that it was an okay stoppage. He might have whiffed the one shot that looked like it should have landed, but he did whiff it. But he was following up with shots after that. Reese was just going to take a lot more shots on the ground. I would have been okay with a couple more, like maybe 2 more, but like it would have just been that. It would have been 2 more shots to the face. Zachary Reese wasn't going to be able to get out of that. Death Note. I saw people complaining about the early stoppage, but man, what a beanbag for his debut. That's not his debut. That's his second fight in the organization. But yes, he has 2 beanbags. He got a first round knockout in his first fight too. He knocked out Jose Medina. Right? I believe that. I'm pretty sure that's who it was. Problema. Yeah, Jose Medina. That was inside the organization. But yeah, nope. Ryan Gondra doing the damn thing. Gotta love it. I would say that probably his next fight will be the one where he can't get that done, but this one, he certainly could. And here we have Farid Basharat getting the biggest fucking layup of all time. Going up against John Garza. John Garza?
Who the fuck is that guy?
We're going to find out. We talked about John Garza on the podcast. John Garza is like 24 years old. He looks like he is 14 years old. He's going up against an undefeated Farid Basharat. This is such a fucking ridiculous fight. This is not a layup. The Twink has a chance. What makes you say that? What makes you say that? The Twink has a chance because of his wins in other organizations that are not the UFC? Going up against an undefeated Farid Basharat? The better Basharat? What are you talking about right now? You can't wait for Kavanaugh? I agree with Chase Parton very much when it comes to Kavanaugh right now. I think that everybody, for some reason, has this impression of Kavanaugh that he is world ender, and he very well might be at some point. But going up against either a washed or a very, very off Brandon Moreno and walking through him like he did does not mean that he's going to be able to do that against another one of the best at flyweight in Raw Dog Royval. So I appreciate all of the love and support for Kavanaugh. I, too, am a fan of Lanier Kavanaugh. Of course, shout out to Am. Shout out to the English homie Am out there in England, who is a training student and teammate of sorts to Kavanaugh. He's a student of Kavanaugh's. So, we have Blood Palm members that are connected to Lanier Kavanaugh. I am a supporter and a fan, but I got to recognize the reality that Raw Dog Royval is still that guy. He still has it in him. And I think he's going to take it to the ground, and Kavanaugh's not going to be able to keep up on the ground. He looks 14 and 19 at the same time. We'll see how he fights. Farid was ready to knock out Ewing when he pulled out. Pfft, yeah, okay. He gets a softball because Ewing had to pull out. Congratulations. You were ready to cash on that underdog money? All right, brother. Like, you have any reason to believe that he would not lose to Ethan Ewing. Exactly, Carlos. We will see it. We're going to see it all. We're going to see it all together. All of this bullshit jaw flapping is just that. It's a bunch of nonsense talking. Raw Dog is a pug with 9 losses at the professional level. Lanier by decapitate. What? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Lanier Kavanaugh being undefeated again, coming in off of wins. Where? Off of wins against who? Who give him wins, brother? Royval, exactly. His 9 losses are at the professional level, at the highest level of this division. I don't want to hear this bullshit disparaging conversation surrounding Brendan Royval. Losing to Juicebox Manel Kopp is what everybody has to do at this point, because he's juicing and they're not. I'm not abiding by this absolute nonsense. Not the Lanier that got KO'd by Charles Johnson. Yeah, exactly. There you go, right? Exactly. The Lanier Kavanaugh that got knocked out by Charles Johnson. Must be a different guy. Like Brendan Royval couldn't do that. Like Brendan Royval didn't go to a fucking war, 5-round war with the current champion of the division. Shut the fuck up. Where's my boy Penn Jillette?
You need to shut the fuck up.
Exactly. Hey, Bleeding Edge, what's good, brother? What's up, y'all? Fareed had to duck Ewing twice. Yeah, Fareed is ducking so hard he made Ewing pull out of the fight. He just beat Mexico. He beat Moreno in Mexico. Yes, he did do that. Yeah, he beat Moreno in Mexico when Moreno looked at his absolute worst. That's just his Adriano Martins fight. See? He's going to rattle off 15 wins now? All right, we'll see. MMA maths are not maths. Exactly. That goes both ways, though. MMA math does not check out. But what does check out is the skill level exhibited. Really? I mean, think about it like that. Where has Lanier Kavanaugh exhibited the same level of skill as Brendan Royval? In a prolonged war, which Brendan Royval is going to bring to him. We'll find out. We will find out everything. But of course, we're going to have to sit through a lot of promo and B-roll footage right now because we've had beanbags back to back. All right, look at all of the odds here. Damn, McGregor at plus 230. Shit. I just throw a little cheeky straight bet on that. Damn, these are good odds. Whatever book this is, DraftKings. Bautista at plus 120. A couple good underdogs on there. Like Max Holloway says, I will find out Saturday night, brother. Exactly. All will be revealed. All right. Fareed Basharat. Farid. Remember when it was either him or Javid, but one of the Basharat brothers got into a fight with somebody in the hotel lobby in Manchester, and then Volkanovski had to step in and break the fight up. Anybody remember what I'm talking about here? They had another random MMA memory that I have just floating around in my skull. But there was a fight in the hotel lobby in Manchester. I want to say it was MVP. And one of the Basharat brothers got into a fight, and then Alexander Volkanovski broke it up. This is a real thing that happened. Oh my God. Why am I watching Timothée Chalamet playing piano right now? I don't like him. I do not like Timothée Chalamet. He bothers me. His face bothers me. Him as an actor, he bothers me. He's having a little jam sesh with his bros in a music store right now. And that was supposed to be a Kalshi ad. What the fuck was that? Ugh, God, fuck that ad and fuck Timothée Chalamet. I don't like him. I saw him in that fucking terrible Bob Dylan movie. I hated the movie and I didn't like him. I wanted to see the Marty Supreme movie, and then I was like, but then I would have to watch another movie with him as the main character. So I didn't watch it. But I kind of still want to see it, though. Maybe I'll have to try to find that. Anybody see that movie? How'd you like the Marty Supreme movie? I know it was one of the brothers that what's the name? The dude, one of the brothers that did the Smashing Machine. The other brother did the Safdie. One of the other Safdie brother directed Marty Supreme. Not Benny, the other one. You also refuse to watch it. You don't like him either? You don't like Timothy Chalamet? Timmy Chals? I'm trying to wait for a movie that actually plays someone that I would want to watch. He also seems like he's got like a he's like a wannabe bad boy of sorts where I'm like, dude, you look like a fucking he also looks 14. When does the next fight start? I don't know. Soon, I hope. I mean, it should be starting in maybe a couple minutes, but less than that. Probably on the other side of this commercial break, so maybe 30 seconds or so, 35 seconds. Get a free 5-gallon bucket when you spend $30 at Harbor Freight. Now that is an advertisement of value. Western TV shows. All right. I'm hearing John Anik telling us that we're back from commercial break, but it still says that we're in commercial break on my screen right now. Hello? I'm hearing the audio, but I'm not seeing the video. What is happening right now, Paramount Plus? What is this? What is going on right now? Oh my God. You're seeing Farad? All right, well, maybe it's just people who have the ad-free version. Oh, God, Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. We're back. Garza's hitting the gritty. Farad's body is lifeless on the canvas. All right. I'm back. I'm seeing the action now. No thanks to you, goddammit, West Indian. Play with my emotions like that. All right. Farad. You think there's a fighter with the nickname the Ferret? He could have been Farad the Ferret. Mowgli, SW Jungle Book, exactly. That was a funny moment on the podcast when Chase Parton did not realize that that's what Mowgli was from. Brooklyn Wren, your ring girl of the year. Bare Necessities mid-ass song. Mid-ass song. All the music from that movie is mid. All right, fight's underway. Jordan Levitt looks like a ferret. It could be his nickname. Damn. Where is it?
Boom, roasted.
All right. That was a little nice jab there from Garza. Leg kick for Basharat. Garza not given much respect here. Keeping center. Not backing up. I appreciate that he's pushing forward. Now he's backing up a little bit. All right, low kick gets checked. Garza looking okay, but there's the takedown for Basharat. This is how it begins. Basharat by smothery lay and pray. Oh, nice transition by Farid. Oh, wow, takes the back. That was a really nice transition. Bare Necessities is goated. It is one of the most mid-Disney songs I can think of. It's not even the best song from that movie. I Want to Be Like You is a better song than that song. Oh. Oh, hey, Garza with the reversal. All right. Look at that. John Garza. This would be a tremendous statement if Garza could win this fight. All right, Farid stand on the leg as they stand back up. Another takedown for Basharat on the cage here. Yeah, he's holding his own. I mean, you know, obviously he's getting handled, but he's still in it. Side control here for Basharat. Just hanging on to his ass. Bro is straight up copping a feel right now. Garza's like, bro, get your hand off my ass, dude. Your forearm is on my dick right now, bro. Stop. All right, back to the feet again. Garza looking good, man. I wouldn't say that he's winning the round, but he's gaining some respect here as a guy who's coming in on short notice from literally out of nowhere. Ooh, nice head kick for Basharat. Does he have a woman in his corner? Hearing a lady's voice right now. Either that or that is the most female, feminine voice for a man I've ever heard. Ooh. Couple nice counters there, but Basharat staying with those high kicks. The sound of that head kick felt like the microphone was in Garza's cranium. I know, right? Yeah, he is landing these kicks too. Like Basharat doing some decent work, but I'm very impressed with Garza right now. I mean, he is not out of this fight and seems very locked in, very focused, not letting anything rattle him, you know? Good composure. Nice body shot for Garza. Level change gets thwarted. Garza bleeding out of his nose now. Oof, geez, another high kick. Basharat deadly with these high kicks, man. Garza's got to be careful. One of those kicks is going to take his fucking head off. Oh, jeez. Huge spinning elbow lands. Garza. Very nice chin on this kid. He ate that spinning elbow like a champ. That thing landed flush. Yeah, there you go. Anik saying the same thing. Garza eating the shots well. I couldn't agree more. Quality round for the newcomer, considering he did not win it. Clearly, Garza 10-8. Yeah, has to be. No, yeah, he definitely has heart. I give him a lot of credit. He's certainly looking a lot better than I was expecting. These fucking Kalshi ads are some of the worst I've ever seen. Yeah, no, good fight so far. Competitive. Honestly, it's the most competitive fight that we've seen so far. Do 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 do. All right. Yeah, Dricus versus Kamaru Usman coming up. Looking forward to that. Damn, terrible corner work for Garza. They didn't stop the bleeding from his nose. Either that or Fareed just rocked him early enough to get the bleeding started again. Yeah, good work from a debut guy is exactly what I would say. It's a good fight for Garza. Even if he loses, he should be very proud of himself so far. Basharat just leading with that caught kick, basically, or the high single leg. Yeah, Garza with a nice uppercut there. Ooh, good counter shot for Basharat. But Garza with these nice hands right now. He's letting his hands go a little bit more in round 2. And yeah, they're definitely saying that there's a lady in the corner of Garza. And you can certainly hear her. Pawn that jab out there for Garza. Ooh, nice uppercut for Basharat. Garza is bleeding out of that nose. Ooh. Yeah, that nose might be broken. That's his mom. I've known a mom or two in my time. I've been mom's friend before. Basharat hanging off the back now. Man, I really, DC is not wrong. Garza is making Basharat work right now, which is really impressive, but he is bleeding a lot out of the nose. I think his nose might be broken. He is bleeding a lot out of the nose. Kid's slick as hell. I mean, he's certainly making this a way more competitive fight than I think anybody would have thought it was going to be. USA chants? I didn't hear that. Were they chanting for USA? I think Garza's the American out of the two of them. Of course, Basharat is from Afghanistan. Garza deserves a guaranteed contract. I mean, he's certainly earning it right now. I agree. To be going this competitive against a 15-0 fighter, top 15 fighter, as Rogan pointed out. This is a ranked opponent that he's coming in against in his debut, and he's going toe to toe with him. I agree entirely. Feed this guy any one of the bantamweight contender series guys, or fucking aren't they doing bantamweight on the Ultimate Fighter? Maybe I'm wrong about that, but either way, point is they got plenty of bantamweights that they can give for this kid. He's doing great in this fight. All things considered. Nice knee to the body by Basharat. Exactly. Yeah, wasn't prepared to fight Fareed. He was training for a title fight in a regional promotion, but that ain't this. Garza's losing, but he looks really impressive. Exactly. That's exactly it, Bleeding Edge. That's what I'm saying. I mean, he should be really proud of himself with this performance. Nice body shot for Garza. Yeah, working the body now. Basharat's got to be careful. Yeah, more body shots for Garza. Basharat's got to be careful, man. And that liver gets touched. He's going to have some problems here. Yeah, Garza making quite a name for himself in this fight. Nice takedown for Fareed. I don't know. I might give him this round. I mean, those body shots might have done it. Might have swung the round for me. It's a close enough round. I think I might give it to Garza. I think it's 1-1 going into the third. What do you think about that? What the fuck do you think about that? Yeah, 1-1. Why not? Why not? He's 20-16 after 2. I think so. I mean, 1-1 sounds good to me. This is why. This is why he's fighting so hard, is because all of you keep calling him a twink. I hear what those fuckers in the Yama chat are talking about. I'm going to go out here and beat Fareed Basharat, and then I'm beating every one of these chatters. Yeah, that might have been his round. Why not? I mean, he was working the body beautifully. First femboy champion, please. Although that's probably going to be a thing sometime. Y'all don't like twinks. I think it's a bit of a derogatory term, if you're not one. I think you're only allowed to self-apply that term. You like femboys? I think that it's becoming more common as well. I also heard that Gen Z is no longer identifying as non-binary. Apparently non-binary is a thing of the past. Yes, we do like Garza. That's true. Exactly. He can't beat the king? You calling Fareed Basharat the king? Yeah, and stuff in the takedown there too. I like the way he fights, man. He's always pushing forward. You never claimed non-binary? Well, maybe not you, but people of your generation did. Oh, that's what you're calling yourself, Sam. Okay, I like it. I like it. I like that confidence. Let me know when your brother gets those pads. I want to see some pad work. Oof. Another nice body shot for Garza. Had Basharat dropping the hands for a second. All right. Basharat with another single leg attempt. Another stuffed takedown for Garza. Bro, Garza. Shock the world, brother. Could be Ethan Ewing part 2 over here. You'll get them soon. I like it, Sam. Keep me posted, bro. We have a whole channel in the Discord dedicated to training footage. I hope so. I have a 17-year-old brother and an 18-year-old sister, and they say them and a lot of their friends think that shit's stupid and don't believe in it. Yeah, I mean, I think that it was an overcorrection, basically, which happens a lot, especially with young people. They overcorrect on things. So, it's basically a response to bigotry against the LGBT community. So they invent 700,000 other things to identify themselves as that are non-traditional so that they can, all collectively band together to take on the evil bigots of the world. I understand it. I don't think it's correct, but I understand the thought process at least. Fareed begging for a takedown, but he can't get it. I know, it's true. Garza's looking good in this fight. This would be really, really good if Garza wins this fight. Something tells me that he won't. Something tells me that these judges are still going to give it to Basharat. But Basharat is not winning this round. They'll probably give him round 2. Nice body kick by Garza. That might have hurt him. Stuffing these takedowns. It's the other thing, too. Basharat not active enough with his hands. And yeah, you want to talk about begging for a takedown. That is not there. Oh, leg kick takes Garza out for a second. Oh, followed up by a nice hand up top by Basharat. Jesus Christ, with these single leg attempts, brother. I finally gets it. Hey, take it all back. He actually got the takedown. Man, if he wins this round off of that bullshit takedown, this would be a shitty way for this to go. Crowd not happy about it. A lot of people that are actually gay or bi or lesbian hate the psycho side of it. You know what I mean? Yes, I do know what you mean. It makes them look back. Yeah, because they lump in with it. It's like, bro, don't speak for me. You know what I mean? Like if that's how I think a lot of them think about that. It's like, if I am a lesbian and you are some fucking, person who's just decided you're an otherkin or some shit and now we're together. It's like, hey, well, hold on a second. Don't lump me in with that. Don't speak for me. I don't like anybody speaking for me in general. Don't put words in my mouth and don't think that just because I share characteristics with another person that we are the same. Fuck that. I am my own man at all times. I mean, this work on the ground is fine for Basharat, but to think that this is enough to win him this round, and Garza ends up on his feet at the end. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Shout out to John Garza. That dude is fucking dope. Even if he lost this fight, which he probably is going to. I know who lost fans after this fight and who gained millions of fans. I mean, did Fareed Basharat ever have fans? Let's be real here. Come on. Show me a Fareed Basharat fan. Is the Fareed Basharat fan in the room with us? If Basharat wins, does he lose his ranking? That would be great, dude. TJF, that would be funny as fuck. He gets the nod, and then the fucking meta AI just instantly ranks him down. Hey, there's Theo Vaughn hanging out with Dom Cruz backstage. I think, what is this, the MMA Awards? Yeah, I guess so. Garza 2-1. That takedown in the third didn't do shit. It was a close fight. It was a close round, too. I don't know. We'll see what these judges say. I'll of course have to watch that one back to go through the X's and O's of it. It felt like Basharat did enough to win, but I would like Garza to have done enough to win. Hopefully it's a split decision at if it's going to go one way or another. You'd be surprised. I mean, we'll see. 30-27? Bro. Who the fuck 30-27 that fight? Name that judge. Yeah, crowd booing. Crowd booing on that one. Yeah, 30-27. Give me a fucking break, dude. I mean, we knew it was going to happen. As I said, I knew that he was going to lose the fight. I mean, Fareed Basharat was not losing that fight. Garza was not winning that fight, but he certainly did enough to at least win a round A, and B, I thought it should have at least been a split decision. I thought somebody was going to at least give him the nod. Yeah, 30-27, Chase. You believe that horse shit? Give me a fucking break. I know you're not shocked that fight wasn't even... Shut up, E-Money J. You are annoying, dude. Give Garza the bonus money easily. I mean, I don't know about all that. If Garza was in RWS, he would be getting the Fighter Spirit Award. Split would have been... I would have thought at least one judge would have given him 2 of those rounds. Rounds 2 and 3 could have, like, round 3 was very close. I think that there was a case to be made for him winning round 3. Round 2 was pretty clearly his. Give him Ethan Ewing now. There you go. I like it. Yeah, Ethan will come back and make this right. Ethan will come back and right this wrong. Farrad would clearly have been fucked against Ethan. I mean, Ethan Ewing is that dude. So, yeah, I agree. But we need Ethan Ewing to come in at full capacity, full strength, full health, you know? How can you win the third when you're on your back getting elbowed in the face? How long of that round did that happen for you, Money J? How long of that round? 30 seconds? A minute, maybe? It's a 5-minute round. He's getting touched to the body the entire time before that. Thank you, TJF. Exactly. E-Money J picked the heavy favorite and acts like he discovered gold. Exactly. And had E-Money J had a harebrained idea to pick the underdog, he would be complaining on the other side. Like, E-Money J, you are so predictable. It's like why don't, like, makes it like really, like, why I even acknowledge the shit that comes out of your mouth, knowing that that's exactly what it is every time that you talk. If you go one way, that guy wins the fight. If you go the other way, that guy wins the fight. Doesn't matter what the actuality of the fight is, it's just who you bet money on. It's sad. Because 4 of the 5 minutes he was diddling him on the feet while Fareed squirmed and shot 8 times. Yeah, that's another good point too, right, West Indian? How many of those stuffed takedowns did Fareed have to attempt? Exactly. You always know who E-Money J has money on. I mean, E-Money J should have picked Pinas. Everybody should have picked Damian Pinas, even though I did say that I am worried about this fight. I am concerned about this fight for my guy Pinas. I am a huge fan of the Pinas. I say it all the time. There is no one who loves Pinas more than me, okay? I am the number one Pinas lover in this planet, on this world. There is nobody who enjoys more Pinas than me. Stake my claim on this. Show me a Pinas enjoyer that is bigger than me. You can't find one. But I am worried. Gamma loves it. Thank you, TJF. Thank you for acknowledging. That's all I ask. All I ask is that someone acknowledges my enjoyment of Pinas. Cesar got them hands. Yes, this is why I am concerned about this fight. Pinas will erect thick shirts with velocity and girth. Thick shirts? You love Pinas too? Based TJF. That's my dude right there.
W.
Based Pinas enjoyers. Thinker's a big Pinas fan. I mean, bro. It's not rocket science. I've been a fan since the first time I saw Pinas. My first spotting of Pinas. I said that right there. That's what I want to see. The Baba Yaga. How he could not go with Damian Stiff Pinas. Stiff would have been a perfect nickname too. Stiff is actually not a bad nickname. Damian Stiff Pinas. It writes itself, brother. Missed opportunity. Well, we're going to see it. We're going to see what happens in this fight. Damian looks very good in his last fight. No, dude, Damian Pinas, all jokes aside, Damian Pinas is fucking great. Like, His last fight wasn't even his best fight. His fight on the Contender Series was more competitive than his last fight. Made his last fight look easy. Toretto Burr. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go Baba Yaga. Damn right, dude. Good to see you, Toretto. How are you, sir? Oh, right. Yeah, Toretto from Aruba. Hell yeah, dude. Absolutely. Yes. Yes. Toretto was here. Toretto was here when we watched Damian Pinos on the Contender Series. That's an OG right there. Hell yeah, Toretto. Good to see you, brother. Yes, we are still repping for Damian Pinos to this day, my dude. Aruba, Jamaica. Ooh, I want to take ya. It's the Beach Boys. But yes, no, I am still a fan, and I loved him in his last fight. I'm really rooting for him here. I am concerned, though. I am concerned. Cesar Almeida is a dude who he's more dangerous than he seems, even in his old age. Round 1 or 2 KO, I like it. I like it. If he's winning, he's definitely landing that shot. I mean, the one thing that he has going for him is that Cesar Almeida is not very dynamic on his feet. He's not a fast mover. He's not bouncing around a lot. He's not a fast twitch kind of guy. He's more of a plotting kickboxer, glory kickboxer, former glory kickboxer, of course. So he should be a little bit more of a stationary target. He should be able to find it. Oh yeah, it's not about the power. He's got the power. It's really just about finding the shot. But like I say, I think he's got a good shot of doing that because Cesar Almeida is not a very dynamic, movement fighter. And there he is, our Arubian king. Aruban or Arubian? There he is, Damian Pinos repping that Arubian flag. Or Aruban flag. I still need to find out. Let's find out. We're waiting to see him get in the cage. Are people from Aruba Arubian or Aruban? Yeah, Arubans. Okay, not Arubians. Arubans. Arubans, Jamaicans. Every time Karate Combat posts on Instagram, I bitch in the comments about Northcutt not fighting yet. The president liked my recent comment. The plan is in motion. We will fight in Karate Combat and leave some bums stiff. All right. Well, maybe they'll get Sage Northcutt to fight on the card with the big tuna. Watch the most recent Yama video if you don't know what I'm talking about. New video out on the channel right now. Your boy's been busy today. Yes. Karate Combat. Upcoming event at the Karate Combat Apex facility. Featuring 300 pounds of tuna fish. I wish I was joking. Look at Buff. Look at that jacket. Hope they get him on any card. True. I don't know how you could have him on the roster and not have him fighting. I mean, he is a name. I don't like that's they go out of their way to find cans for everybody else. They can't find a can for him. Guram Kutitalatse has fought 3 times since Sage Northcutt's been on their roster. All right. That's Mr. Pinos to you. Hey, look at that cool Baba Yaga shirt that guy is wearing. I want some Damian Pinos merch. Somebody get me a Damian Pinos shirt. Right when they signed him, they posted he had a fight in like 2 weeks, but no opponent yet. It got deleted the next day, and nothing about him since. Couldn't find a bum, I guess. It's amazing to me. Dude, if they can find people to fight fucking Robelis to Spain, they really mean they couldn't find someone for Sage? That's crazy. All right, either way, fights underway. Aruba versus Brazil. Pinas versus Almeida. You can already see Almeida slightly stationary. Yeah, Almeida does look noticeably slimmer in the face. Oof, nice low kick for Almeida. Yeah, these calf kicks you got to watch out for. You got to watch out for the kicks in general from Almeida. Because Almeida is a kickboxer. Is the tuna thing for real on Karate Combat? Brother, watch the video and find out. I got to believe the answer is yes. All right, Pinas putting the pressure on. Shots to the body there from Almeida. Almeida is eating up that leg, though, man. He's got to either start checking these kicks or make it count. Make all this pressure count. Oh, Pinas ends up getting a takedown. Oh, but Almeida ends up turning it into his takedown. I know the Blood Palm is watching that. Hey, brother, appreciate it. Thank you, my man. It'll be there for you after the event. If you have not seen it yet, make sure to like and comment and do all the YouTube stuff. But I appreciate it, man. And like I said, Jeremy, you know, the big thing was checking to make sure that the video editing software worked well on the new computer. It does. It works great. God, the render. Oh, my God. The speed of the render, I was in heaven, dude. Watching the render go so fast, I'm like, oh, my God, this is amazing. LFA, July 24th, we have to stream? Okay. You got people that you know on that card? I'm down, though. Last time that we watched your teammates fight, they did very well over there in APFC. Oof. Uh-oh. Yeah, Pinas just got out of the way of a big shot. Oof. That was a nice inside shot for Pinas there. Pinas looking lengthy and girthy tonight. He's also looking a little stiff. I mean, they are talking about how flat-footed he is, and I'm not disagreeing with this assessment. I was talking about Cesar Almeida being somewhat stationary, but Pinas not being very dynamic in himself here. Oof, there you go. Couple nice shots on the counter there for Pinas. But Cesar Almeida doing some nice work on the outside here, just kind of picking shots, not overextending. Ooh, there you go. Pinas caught him there. A bunch of friends fighting on that card, a teammate and some friends over cross-trained with. Okay, I like it, dude. Let's do it. Yeah, remind me. Just make sure to remind me in the Discord, but I'm down. That's your birthday? All right, Sam. We'll be celebrating your birthday with a little LFA. I like it, dude. I like LFA. Not looking great so far. He's it's like they're saying he's just a little out of range, and Cesar Almeida is he's catching the shots nicely, using the range striking effectively. He's stepping in, he's getting his shots, and then he's back out at distance. Oh, Or he can just knock him the fuck out. Walk off KO. Why not? Why not? Beanbag for Damian Pinos. Let's fucking go!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That's a beanbag. The unlikely beanbag. Or you can just punch him in the fucking face. How about that? It's not a matter of when, it's a matter of how. Not a matter of how, it's a matter of when. How the fuck did that happen? He literally just caught him. It was like just, one of the many times that he was coming in. Bam. Just lands. All it takes is one. Just that guy. There you go, Chase. Nobody can take that shot, Chase. I like it. I'm glad that I put it on him. The bet, that is. He's too good. Let's go, Toretto. Aruba in this biatch. That ref was on some BS. Yeah, I know. Very, very weird. It's like, bro, either step in or don't step in, right? That was a little strange of a stoppage. I do admit. I mean, look, there will be criticisms of Damian Pinos on the podcast, though. I mean, that was not the greatest look as far as the lead up to it, though. He's very stationary. Some would stay a little stiff on the feet. He's definitely a counter striker. He's a little bit too comfortable with counter striking. He might end up getting caught himself at some point. And I think Chase even said that on the podcast on the last episode that, there might be a time in the future where Pinos is not going to be so lucky, but this is not it. So there will be criticisms, but either way, that was very nice. Jab is so dangerous, dude. Yeah, he has ridiculous power in his hands. Both fighters waiting for the right shot. I mean, but Cesar Almeida was at least going in a lot more. I mean, he was at least laying shots on more regularly and frequently. Pinos was just a little bit too comfortable waiting for the counter strikes. Finally, he did it. Finally, he got it. Ref wanted him dead? No, he didn't. Ref stepped in. He was just apprehensive about actually stepping in for some reason. He just happened to be on the other side of the cage for some reason. A little bit too much distance there. It was just awkward. It was just an awkward angle for the ref to come in at. But I don't think it was that bad. What did he hit him with? I mean, it just looked like a solid, what was it, right hand? It's just a hook, I think. It wasn't. I don't think it was the jab. I'm trying to remember. Well, I'll see the replay here in a second. I think it was just a straight right. Yeah, they'll show us the replay here in a second. There you go. Something I can do, I do, he says. I'll let you know in a second, CT. Drive safe out there, brother. We're just waiting for the replay. Yeah, straight right. Let's see it here. Yeah, that's all it was. Straight right hand. One shot Dillinger over here. Yeah, just put him out. Walk off KO, basically. Yet another instance where basically Pinos decided it was a walk-off KO. He was going to go in. Yeah, see, that's not really like the referee's fault. Because Pinos could have gone in there and started hammer fisting. He was the one that decided he didn't want to. Too nice a guy. He didn't do any amateur fights? That's crazy. It's his 11th pro fight, and he didn't have any amateur fights. He went straight to pro. So yeah, he's saying that he just, he finds it hard to find his rhythm because he's still new to the game. Bro, when this guy gets good, he's going to be a problem, dude. I like Damian. Who did he call out? He called out Dana White's favorite fighter, but who is he talking about? Oh, Beisinger Susurkayev. Let's fucking go. Holy shit, what a call out. Damian Pinos versus Beisinger Susurkayev. I love that call out. Damian Pinos might be my new favorite fighter. I think that I am now the Damian Pinos super fan. Superstar potential, and yeah, he said Susurkayev. Dude, I love it. Talk about a fucking I ain't never scared call out. Bro went bone crusher on this bitch. I can appreciate it. That is a great call out. Oh shit, Wagner Roca fighting at BJJ 10. Woo! It's actually a UFC BJJ card worth watching. Bryce Mitchell versus Mikey Musumeci at BJJ 11. Holy shit. Chase Parton, you got some viewing ahead of yourself there. Yeah, Beisinger Susurkayev. I love it, dude. What a great call out. No distance here. Thank me later. I will never thank you for anything, E-Money J. I thank you for absolutely nothing. I'll thank you when I see a purchase at yamashow.com. Don't give me these bullshit predictions. And then ferret yourself away into your hidey hole when you are incorrect. Let's go, Wang Tong. Take that number 8. I'm here fighting forever and any man can get it, says Conor McGregor. Where were you for the last 5 years? Going through the greatest hits of Conor McGregor. Didn't he get a hair transplant? Looks like his hair is thinning. I thought Conor went to the Turkish hair system place. Yeah, we're watching it right now. Why are you playing a promo for UFC 329 when we're watching UFC 329? We're watching it right now. Take the headphones off for a second here. Had the headphones on a lot today since I edited the new video, which is out on the channel right now, people. Make sure to head over to the video section of youtube.com/@YamaShow after this live stream. Learn a little bit about Karate Combat and their big old fish. Who are these people and why are we looking at them backstage? Billy Struts. That one guy in the white shirt's terrible. That was the worst Billy Strut I've ever seen in my life. He looked like he was just walking with his head pointed to the ceiling. Got to be TikTokers with a haircut. True, brother. Very true. Speaking of haircuts, man. Didn't realize that my shit's getting long over here. I mean, I kind of knew, but I don't know. How long should I let it go? I'm on the fence. Because it'll keep going. It'll keep going outward for a little while longer. It's not going to start folding over for a while. I got thick hair. I don't know. I'll probably shave it at some point. I'm debating cutting my hair soon. I've been growing it out for like 4 years. Damn. How long is it? How long did it get to in 4 years? Going down your back, I would assume. Cut the sides but leave the top. Nah, I don't like that look for me. I don't like that look. My hair is too thick to do any like kind of styling to it. Anytime I try to do like a style to my hair, it doesn't look right. At this point, I can either gel it and, you know, I kind of like let it curl a little bit or spike it a little bit, one or the other. I kind of end up with like the Robin Black a little bit with the spikes on top if I do it like that at this length. I can also slick the sides back, kind of like do like that, and then have it sort of curly-ish on top or whatever. Looks a little bit like the TikToker hair, but not really. I can either do all of that stuff, let it go natural fro, or I can shave it off. That's pretty much the options that I got if I'm not growing it out. You have it down around your belly button? Jeez, damn, dude. Yeah, if you're going to cut it off, donate your hair to Locks of Love or one of those charities. Doesn't take any, no sweat off of your back. And, you know, if you're doing it anyway, it's a nice thing to do. Always like to do nice things, especially if it's not a burden, you know? Like, or at least I always think that you should do nice things. You should do nice things either way, but, you know, if it's not going to be any extra work for you, then I definitely recommend doing something nice. I feel you with the thick hair. When I was a kid, I had to get thin out haircuts so it didn't poof out. Nah, bro. I've always had it. Both my parents have very thick hair. That's one thing I'm blessed with. Thankfully, I'm not going to really have to worry about going full on bald. I might get a little bit more thin in the front, but that's about it. Whenever I do cut it, I'm going to donate it. No point in throwing 1.5 feet of hair away. Yeah, exactly, dude. Absolutely. It's a good thing to do. It's a noble cause. Makes a difference for those people, you know? Can't be easy for people dealing with, you know, what they're going through. And, you know, if it's a simple gesture like that, I'm sure they really appreciate it. So I think you should do that. Always try to choose the kind thing to do if you can. That's how I try to be anyway. This world will beat you down and make you believe that you shouldn't be that way. But you have to refuse that thought process. And again, I'm talking to myself over here. They're showing Wang Tong's highlights where she fucking beat the ever-living shit out of Eduardo Mora on the ground. I love it. The amount of weed this hair has absorbed is going to give some lady a damn contact high when it's a wig. Pardon me, folks. Meg O'Leary is on the screen looking fantastic as always. That was a nice thing about watching the Connor documentary, seeing old school footage of Meg O'Leary. Didn't even look like she aged at all, by the way. She still looks as good as she did back then. All right, Wang Tong. She's the Joker, baby. You control yourself around my lady, sir. How is she not coming out to Purple Lamborghini? That should be her always walkout music. Purple Lamborghini by KSI? No, by Rick Ross. What? Did KSI also have a Purple Lamborghini song? Yeah, by Rick Ross, dude. What are you talking about? From the Suicide Squad movie. Oh, god damn it. I probably just demonetized myself. The Unaliving Squad. Fucking YouTube nonsense. I haven't seen that movie since like 2016. I never saw it. I never saw it. Chase likes that movie. Tracy Cortez looking rough, dude. What the fuck? What is going on here? She's got like, is that acne? What is going on with her? I mean, maybe it's just the lack of makeup, but jeez. She got like dark bags under her eyes, skin looking all rough. It's like Corey Holcomb always says, dude. A 7 is 5 with makeup. She just looks like she didn't get any sleep last night or something. Also, she is not rocking the false eyelashes right now, by the way. I guess Wang Tong at the weigh-ins must have got to her. Yeah, no false lashes on Tracy right now, it looks like. Or maybe, I don't know. If they are, they're smaller. Maybe she trimmed them. You know those sand dummies that they beat the shit out of? I do that for Tracy? What? You're weird, bro. Hair looks cool. I like the hearts in the braids situation she got going on there. All right. I want to see vintage Wang Tong over here. I want to see fight to the end. I need to hear Bruce say, "She's the Joker, baby." Why do you keep saying Wang Tong? Because that's how it's pronounced? Just because the Chinese misspelled it doesn't mean we should mispronounce it. Her name is Wang Kong. No, I use the pronunciation that they prefer because that's the polite thing to do. Try to tell me to be racist like you. There you go. Viva Mexico. Luchador in the crowd. All right. Let's see if Jason Herzog inserts himself into this fight. All right. Fight's underway. All right. Cortez off to a decent pace here. Low kicks. Yeah, Tracy looking like she's slimmed down, but not really in the waist as much. She looks like she lost mass, but I don't know. She might be settling into refrigerator body over here. Either way, nice connection for Wang Tong. All right, nice low kick there for Wang. Ooh. A little small connection. Oh, Tracy goes down off a leg kick. Oh, all right. Tracy getting affected early. Nice body shot for Wang. Wang looking good so far. Tracy came out strong, but Tong turning the tables. Oof, couple good connections there for Tong. What is DC talking about? He free-handed a massive logo on my gym. What the who cares? Talk about the fight. All right, body kick for Tracy. Ooh, big connection for Tong there. She lands some crazy power shots. Tracy's still in this fight, though. Keeping pressure on. Another nice low kick for Tong. They're talking about the fake eyelashes at the weigh-ins. Tracy's lead leg is affected. She's having trouble putting weight on that lead leg now. All right, Tracy catches the kick. She throws a kick back. Inside leg kick lands for Tong. Yeah, one of the Safties had sexual allegations, so they split, and the other made Marty Supreme. What? What? I thought that they split just because they wanted to make different movies. What? I didn't hear anything about sexual allegations. One of them made the Smashing Machine. Benny made the Smashing Machine, and I forget what the other one's name is. Which is the one that had allegations? I'm trying to time when I go to get food. All right, brother. Well, I wouldn't do it during this fight because Wang Tong is about to turn this thing into a dirty fight here, but Tracy trying to make it dirty right now herself. Oh, guillotine attempt for Tracy. Uh-oh. 15 of 20 on leg kicks from Tong. True. Yeah, looking good so far. Glad that she got out of that guillotine. And we are in the last 10 seconds here, so Tong going to take round one pretty easily, I would say. Maybe after this fight, I like it, Nav. Dave Franco? Wait, what? James Franco? Yeah, he's not one of the Safdie brothers, though. Oh, so it was the other brother. It was the not Benny brother that had allegations. He's the one that made Marty Supreme. He had some allegations. I'll have to look into this. Wong has no judo. Is that what it is? I mean, yeah. It's not. She's a kickboxer. Why is Theo Vaughn on a broadcast? What is he doing on a broadcast? Now he's a fucking analyst? Anthony Kiedis is here. Speaking of allegations. What are they doing there? Where are they broadcasting? Whatever the fuck that is? Whatever. Who gives a fuck? Anyway, all right, round 2. Always some goofy shit going on with the broadcasts. Joe Rogan sexual allegation, Oasis in Texas thriving. What? Joe Rogan sexual allegation, Oasis in Texas? He doesn't have any allegations, does he? Oh, yeah. All right, Tracy on her back early in round 2. That lead leg, I knew that lead leg was starting to affect her in round 1. She went down pretty easily. Tong looking for an entry here. No, he just has comedians. True. He does have a couple of those. Or at least one notable one. I think everybody's pretty much given up on D'Elia. But Brian Callen's still somehow kicking in that circle of friends. Oof. If this was a real organization, Wang would have just soccer kicked TKO'd Tracy out or KO'd out cold. Inferior rule set. That is the rule set of the land, brother. That is why you watch Deep. Rogan used to post sexual stuff he did with Coco Diaz backstage long ago, but it's been scrubbed from the internet. Interesting. Have to look into that too. But I mean, how bad was it though? Because I mean, like, just posting about doing sexual stuff, it's like, so what? Like, not all sexual behavior should be vilified. It's, I think, one of the major unfortunate things about modern existence is that we live in a fucking sexless environment because everything sexual is just automatically vilified. Oh, you're sexually attracted to someone? You're a pervert. It's like, I mean, it's kind of human nature. All right, Tracy's still trying to fire some shots off here. But Wang Tong just staying in. Oh, illegal knee, Wang Tong. What are you doing? What are you doing? Bro, what are you doing, Wang? Come the fuck on, dude. My God.
Ass!
It's not her fault. She's from China where they have the superior rule set. Yeah, no, well, in the United States where she is currently fighting, you can't do that.
Unacceptable!
Ugh. Yeah, exactly. So fucking illegal is right.
That's fucking illegal.
Taking the point? Yeah, he's got to take the point. You got to take the point for that. Wang Tong, what a fucking dummy. She'll probably still end up winning this fight, I would suspect, but we'll see. No excuse for that. Exactly, CTE. 3 points of contact with the mat. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, there's no two ways about it. I mean, that was about as illegal as it gets. Cortez eyelash survives a knee shot superior eyelash fitness. I don't think she's wearing her falsies tonight. I think Wang Tong got to her at the press conference. She took them out. She removed the false lashes for this fight to show that she's serious. But yeah, that lead leg is all kinds of fucked for Tracy Cortez, making her movement very labored. Oof, ooh. Couple big shots there. I mean, Tong is fighting such a good fight. It's like you marred it with the illegal shot. If Wang just throws her second hook tighter, she'll get the KO. Yeah, either that or she's been trying to set up the high kick, is what it looks like. She could turn like a left into a high kick if she wanted to. Use the momentum of the body. Throw left, kick right. Oh, jeez. Overhand landing. Gooning cameraman zooming in on Tracy's ass. Did you guys see that? I cannot be the only person that just noticed that. Nice body shot for Tong. Jeez. That right hand is connecting. And Wang is just picking her apart. That was a booty / feet shot. Damn, that is some degenerate goonerism from cameraman. Who let West Indian have the camera? Get West Indian off the camera duty. Take that camera from that man. See? Case in point, right there. Right there in the chat. Paramount mounting the thirst cam. They have like the overlay graphic. Thirst cam. Zoom to the fucking the in and out zoom. With the fucking awooga sound effect. Should get that for the soundboard. I already have something like it.
Swing, swing.
You're controlling the camera via Bluetooth remote from your house like a crane operator over Zoom. I'm drone operating this bitch. Get in there deep. Is that Nina in the background there in the yellow? Recognize those titties anywhere. All right, round 3. Left hand just lands easy for Wang. Low kick lands again for Wang. Ooh, good connection for Tracy. Yeah, I mean, you know, coach, talking about the coach's advice. I mean, Tracy really not attempting the takedowns. And Wang has made some really big improvements in her takedown defense. So, I don't know. I'm not seeing much of a path to victory here for Tracy right now. Nothing will compare to that one surgery freak in the red dress. Biggest knockers I've ever seen. They were so huge, they weren't attractive. Can't remember. Oh, it was in Game Bread. It was in Game Bread Bare Knuckle. I'll never forget it because for the longest time during that event, I was like, what are you guys talking about? I guess I was just missing her on the broadcast, and then I finally found her and couldn't unsee her. Yeah, the urban legend of the big titty lady in red. She was so proud of those things, too. You could tell. The dress she was wearing was certainly putting those things on display. And she had a dog with her. Very odd. It was like looking for Waldo, but once you found him, you can't stop looking at him. Very true. You were that dog. I mean, she literally could have sat that dog on those titties and had it nap on it. On them. Yeah, Cortez, that lead leg is fucking toast. I mean, you'd think that with how compromised Tracy obviously is, that Wang would be turning up the heat here, but staying very conservative through 3 rounds. Bring out Luke Riley? Yeah, for real, right? 2 minutes left in this fight. Yeah, see, they're telling Tracy to shoot here, but Wang is all over it. Shoot here for what? I mean, you can see the takedown defense has improved tremendously. Tracy's gotten beaten up so badly, her face has swelled up so much she doesn't look Hispanic anymore. That happens in a lot of her fights. She does have like that sort of Asian look to her a little bit, which is not uncommon with indigenous Mexicans. You're down in the cards. Why shoot? Because it's the only way she would have any potential for victory at all. Get her down and maybe try to sub her, but Tracy can't wrestle, bro. I think it's mostly because the lead leg is so eaten up. I think it's too painful for her to be going through the motions. You see the way that she's babying that lead leg. Left leg is just fucking annihilated. I mean, she was done. The left leg was already annihilated in round 1. Yeah, like a hurt deer, exactly. Look at those striking numbers. Holy shit. 28-9 in round 3. Even when she had the single leg, she didn't even know how to start the system. Yeah. No, you're not wrong. Because she's used to having, she's not used to that as the entry point. Tracy Cortez is used to grabbing you around the waist and then trying to use her base to pick you up and muscle you around. Like she's not used to having a single leg as the start of the sequence. All right, well that was a pretty easy walk-away victory for Wang Tong as predicted. Yeah, that was the low kick. They just showed the replay of the low kick where she got her legs taken out from under her. Tracy went down off of leg kicks. It was not looking good early in this fight for her. Yeah, Jesus Christ, that illegal knee. Wang, you got to fucking tighten that up. Fuck's sake, dude. I'm glad Herzog took the point. To be perfectly honest, it was warranted. If only they would do that for blatant eye pokes, or maybe back of the head strikes a la Alex Pereira. Where's the justice? Tracy is OF bound. I mean, she's been tiptoeing on the line for quite some time. I don't think it's at that point just yet, but as we said on the podcast, it's the end of pretty privilege, which good, you know? Can only last so long. You can only get away with the pretty privilege for so long before you actually have to fight legitimate competition. There's only so many Jose Cuervo commercials where you can shake your ass before you actually have to fight as a fighter. She is not good. The Joker, baby! Let's go! All right, Wang Tong, you get the win, except you shouldn't have kneed her in the fucking head, dummy. She looks good. That's it. I mean, look, she got wins early on. It's very similar to Paige Van Zandt. We've seen this same pattern many times before. Attractive woman in the sport. She's so happy. Thank you. No, thank you, but she's so happy. But yeah, we've seen the patterns many times. Attractive woman in the sport. She can do okay against low-level competition. As soon as she faces somebody who's actually a decent athlete, all goes to shit. Paige Van Zandt laid the groundwork. Sadly, I'm going to remember the illegal knee the most from this fight. I know, CTE. Yeah, trust. We will talk about that on Monday for sure. Yeah, she's calling for the Valentina fight. Tracy Cortez has just Paige Van Zandt reskinned. Somebody downloaded the Paige Van Zandt DLC. Yeah, no, Tatsuro Taira is happy. I know, yes. She just said thank you. No, she said she's very happy. She did not say thank you, though. Yeah, calling out the champ. She said, we fought once. I want to fight again. Got to get it in before Valentina hangs it up, Look at the 50-year-old retired skateboarder in her corner. No wonder she didn't get the finish. Hey, I will not hear any disparaging remarks about the GOAT Uriah Faber, except I am mad at Uriah Faber right now. Uriah Faber did not respond to my inquiry about getting a Combat U t-shirt. I have been wanting to represent for Combat U. Where's my t-shirt? Hello? Where is my t-shirt? I want it. Paige is hotter? Absolutely she is. Paige is a baddie. She's not getting Valentina. The champ doesn't want to fight anyone. I wouldn't go that far. She's just slowing down a little bit. He ought to get in the corner between rounds and shake that chin. Turn it into brand risk like Super Hot Fire, who had that disgusting woman shaking ass in his corner, fanning him with booty sweat. That was something. Yeah, I will never forget brand risk. Is everybody hearing this fucking maudlin version of Always Something There to Remind Me? Good Lord. Does every song on the planet need a sad maudlin version now? Cool ass promo? I like the art. The artwork's cool. I appreciate that it looks like an actual artist drawing the artwork. I think they're probably doing that on purpose with all the fucking AI they've been using lately. So that I can appreciate. Song is a little odd. Yeah, the art is definitely cool. I like the art. Looks like the art style you'd see in a video game where they flash back and show you pictures of the past. I like it. We need more cel-shaded art like Beautiful Joe. Shout out to Beautiful Joe. What a great game that is. Can't believe they have not remade Beautiful Joe at this point. Maybe they have and I don't know about it. But that OG Beautiful Joe for GameCube, that is a great game. Sounds like I missed some good fights listening to them. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. I mean, that last fight was probably the weakest of the ones we've seen so far, but I think that was. Oh no. The Basharat fight went to decision too. I was going to say we had a couple good finishes, pretty competitive fight with that John Garza guy, and Wang Tong walked away with the victory pretty easily. That was the weakest one, the last fight, but still, yeah, no, very good. I'm enjoying this card so far. We are having a good time. Having a good time. Cannot wait to watch them after work. Hell yeah, Sanjay. Hope work is going okay for you, brother. I've been playing The Witcher 3 for the first time. Man, it's so good. I've heard that. I have heard that The Witcher 3... I've heard that all the Witcher games are very good. Yeah. Yeah, the Witcher franchise is apparently pretty quality. I don't know too much about it, but I do know that that game is very beloved. It's happening. He's actually back, says Joe Rogan. Can you believe it? I don't know if I can believe it. All right. Well, since we are starting off the prelims proper here, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm probably going to be taking a couple of breaks. I've had a lot to drink today while I was working on stuff, so don't be surprised if there's a couple breaks this stream. But I'm going to take a real quick one. Leave me something to come back to in the chat. And, of course, you know the drill. Quickest breaks in all of combat sports live streaming. BRB. Are back. Sorry that was a little bit longer than anticipated, but I forgot I had to feed Yamacat. So Yamacat is, of course, now fed. We are back. Thank you for being here. Let's see. I've been loving it. Put 15 hours into it last week. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, let me know how it ends up. Also, UFC 329. We're going double bull today, baby. Work is work. Some people come and go in the department and they have their clicks, but I get shit done and call them out and they get quiet. Hell yeah, brother. The third one is supposedly very beginner friendly. It's my first Witcher game and I'm not lost too bad. Nice. Yeah, that's one thing about games like that. I don't like getting lost in games in general. So I'd need one that holds my hand a little bit. The Kid 2. Are you showing the fights? No, I'm not showing the fights. This is just a watch along, brother. But worth the $9 for a Paramount Plus subscription, considering it is the return of the Mac. Sadly, I just have Xbox. Saw the third was on Game Pass, so I had to get it. Nice. All right, Luke Riley coming up. Asking ye shall receive, West Indian. I've yet to watch the TV show, but I heard good things. I heard good things about the first season, and then I heard it kind of took a little bit of a shit. But I don't know enough about it to have an opinion. Obviously, I have not watched it, so let me know what you think if you end up watching it. Come on, Luke, indeed. I think this one's going to decision personally. Luke Riley. Kai Kamaka and his ridiculously large family. They have like 7 kids. Grayson, what is up, brother?
W.
What is up, my dude? Good to see you, man. Hope you have been well, my man. Riley by decision, that is what I said, bro. That is what I said. I think this is going to be a back and forth, very volume-heavy fight. Kamaka really impressed me in the Dakota Hope fight. We talked about this a lot on the podcast. Cue the sound just for you, my guy. Where is it? I got to find it again. There we go.
I smoke marijuana so I don't beat my wife and children.
There you go. It's the best reason, really. I've got so many drops on the board now, and I got more to come, too.
My nipples are so tender, don't squeeze them anymore.
That's my favorite one of them all. That is my... If I am ever in a bad mood, just play me that soundbite. I will instantly laugh. Of course, I also have this one.
Federal fucking prison.
I can't let you get close.
That's for Nav.
Well, no.
I beat marijuana so I don't smoke my wife and children? Jesus Christ. What was that guy's name? The fucking dude who anyway, let me stop what I let me just stop while I'm ahead there. Hell yeah, can't let you get close. I can't let you get close. I got so many good ones, man. Which one's this one? Oh, amateurs.
Don't you ever talk about my fucking mom.
That's right. It's for everybody out there. What is Luke Riley walking out to? Big lead up going on here, whatever this is. He's like standing in the back. He's like, no, let it play. Let it play. I'll tell you when. What is the holdup here? Is Luke Riley playing some mind games? Oh no, he's walking out. All right. Yeah, that's pushing it, West Indian. Oh, God, this fucking Euro house that Luke Riley is walking out to. This is like the exact type of music that you would expect, too. This is the shit that they play in clubs in Liverpool. Bunch of people going like, oh, mate, I love this song, mate. Oh, yeah, mate, this is a banger, yeah. Hey, Ben, what's up, man? Where you been, brother? Feel like I haven't talked to you in a while. Hope you're doing well. It's not that the music sucks. It's not bad music. It's just boring. It's like there's like a specific type of Euro trash music that's just like this boring techno, like it's like bland techno. And they just really love this shit. All right, Luke Riley, get in the cage already. Working my ass off up north trying to sell these houses. Okay, man. Right on. I thought you were at this event. Are you at the event right now? Didn't you say you were going to this event? If I did not like Ben, I would stick my guns and root against I would stick to my guns. Jeez, I was like, wait, what? Stick to my guns and root against Connor. God, Brits always look older than they are. Michael, the silent assassin. Is this Riley dude supposed to be sweet or something? I mean, he's pretty good. Yeah, he's Patty Pimblett's friend, pretty hyped and undefeated. That's that actually really does tell you everything you need to know. Oh, you're in Vegas right now? So you're going to the fights? Are you in the venue right now? If you're in the venue, stand up and start waving. We need to be on Big Ben watch. Let us know what section you're in. We'll keep an eye on the crowd. They're doing a crowd cam right now. Where are you, Ben? I love it. I always love it. It really is one of the coolest things for me when people check in from the ground at events. Hit the crap table for me, please. True. You are there? You're at the event right now? Let us know where you're sitting, bro. We'll keep an eye out for you. Yeah, you're seeing. You talk about seeing a great card, right? Yeah, absolutely, dude. All right, Kai Kamaka the third and Luke Riley is underway. Also, shout out to the GOAT, Jake Vandenberg, who's checking in the Discord. Longtime Blood Palm member Jake Vandenberg, who is also at this event. This is his first ever UFC event, and he's going to this one. Crazy. You're just behind John Morgan, about 20 rows off the floor. Okay. All right. Behind the blue corner. All right, dude. We're going to keep an eye out for you. You've never said this to a guy, but what are you wearing? Yeah, exactly. If you see a camera pointed in your face, you got to yell out Yama. You have to root for Connor again? Everybody's rooting for Connor. That's what we say when Ben's around. But no, have a great time, Ben. Thank you for checking in from the ground, brother. Appreciate it, man. Like I said, it's always fun. It's always fun to have people at the event checking in on the stream. Tell everybody around you, bro. Everybody in the stands. Tell them all to subscribe to Yama. That is your task for the day. You must evangelize. You must be an evangelist for the word of the Blood Palm, bro. You're wearing a black BKFC shirt? All right, brother. We will keep an eye out for you. Hanging with all the Connor maniacs. All right. I like it. Well, youtube.com/@Yama Show, everybody in the crowd. We would love to have you. Oof. Nice connection there. Riley. Yeah, absolutely. Send some food pics. Some good eating out there in Vegas. Expensive as fuck, but good eating. Who told Kai Kamaka that this hairstyle was a good idea? Luke Riley got a big head. But yeah, we'll keep an eye out for you, Ben. Rogan won't shut the fuck up about the leg kicks. Oh, nice body shots for Riley. Ooh, ooh, oh, really? Really? Riley, Kamaka looking like he's almost out. Riley trying to finish this fight. Oh, Kamaka getting touched. Oh, nice knees. Riley. Oh, it's over. Luke Riley by knockout. Damn, I did not think he could do it.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Wow. Damn, just how not powerful is Dakota Hope? Anyway, Luke Riley by first round beanbag. Holy guacamole. That's crazy, dude. After that Dakota Hope fight, there's no way I thought that Luke Riley was going to be finishing that fight in the first. Jesus. Why wouldn't Kerry back the fuck up? Yeah, he was a little bit close towards the end, but he knew the end was near. Yeah, real good eye on him. He also had a foot on Luke Riley. Rogan complaining. Was he complaining about the stoppage? How could you complain about that stoppage? Kamaka was taking crazy damage. Oh, yeah, well, I can see where Rogan's coming from on that. I mean, he was still trying to defend. Yeah, Hatley had to, like, drag him off. Riley is the truth. I mean, he's certainly looking like it so far. It's your usual lunch break beanbag. Bro, you always come in and a beanbag happens. I appreciate it, Sanjay. Prying Kamaka off him is crazy as fuck. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's like I can kind of understand where Rogan is coming from with that. I mean, dude, it's like he's trying to grab him. He could have been trying to go for the level change. He could have been trying to do something in there. He was getting touched up, but he was still on his feet for fuck's sake. I don't know. I mean, like, he did not seem so out of it that should have been stopped, I think. I kind of am agreeing with Rogan on this one. Now I just need Patty and Max to win. All right, good shit, brother. Kamaka went stiff and then zombie to the stool. I'll look at it again. He might have been out on his feet. That could have been it. He might have been working off of instinct. Seems pretty all right there. Early stoppage, says E-Money J. Well, I don't know. That's not the corroboration that I'm looking for, but don't abuse your power, CTE. Although, if it is E-Money J, you might be warranted. These fighters from the UK have talent. When was the last time they got taken down, though? We got to see what his wrestling looks like. Oh my God! Why everybody from Liverpool sounds like they're vomiting their words? Oh yeah, happy to be here in the States. Cheers, enjoy the fights. Back to work. All right, Sanjay. Have a good rest of your day, bro. Thanks for checking in. Fucking. He was wrestling? When was he wrestling in there? Was he? Maybe I missed it. I don't give a fuck. It's like a guttural version of English. Every time a Brit gets 8K, they get the whitest, thickest veneers you have ever seen. They do fucking love their veneers over there, don't they, bro? I mean, look. It is a negative stereotype, and I don't want to play into negative stereotypes, but You know, the English do have a little bit of a reputation for not having the best teeth on the planet. I can understand it. I can understand it. The thing about veneers that are weird to me, though, is that, like, it's literally just something that's pasted on top of your tooth. Can't that fucking, like, easily get knocked off? Like, it just seems like veneers are like a problem waiting to happen. You're going to get them too? All right, well, let me know how that works out for you, I guess. Brazilians too, they get one bonus and immediately go to the dentist. They are very popular nowadays, it seems. They're very noticeable. I don't know. Maybe I'll think about some for myself. I'll look like fucking Colby Covington on stream. Who out here has fucked Ian Gary's wife? That fucking atrocious smile that he always hits at the end of his sentences. God, that is one of the things about many things about Colby Covington that are not to like. But the way that was like always the most cringe thing about him to me. I don't think I ever really expressed that in words before. But every time he would say one of his pre-rehearsed fucking hack lines, and then he would just hit that smile at the end of it, I was always like, ugh. Stop it. Cody is such a waste of good tattoos on a shit fighter now. True, brother. Really, we should be seeing that eye tattoo on somebody much better. What is this fat Connor over here? What is this, a Polymarket commercial? Ah, he pulled off the fat suit. Ha ha. Wow. Is it like a prerequisite that if you have a predictive market, your advertising has to be absolute ass? Kalshi's ads, ass. Polymarket's ads, ass. What are they? Angry video game nerd?
Ass!
That's what they are. So they shave it down and put in implant screws and then put the veneer into that. If they're done properly, they last for like... they have a lifespan? They only last 20 years? You mean in 20 years you have to get them redone? Ugh. Bro, just take care of your fucking teeth. You have to go 2 times. Once to get it shaved down and to get your x-rays. Then they give you temporary dentures. And then a few months later, you go back once they have yours done. Oh, dude, that sounds terrible. Just take care of the teeth you got, bro. You can tell your teeth are bad. You've done the... Okay, well, if you have teeth that legitimately need them, then I guess okay. But, that just seems... that does not sound pleasant. None of that sounds good. Especially the idea of having to go and get them redone after a certain amount of time. Like, if I'm getting dental work done, that shit needs to be fucking forever work. Too late for that? All right, well, then you get the pass on that, brother. I understand. Exactly. You just had braces as a teenager, right? Exactly. I didn't even have those. That's why I have that little gap in my teeth. See? Right there in the middle. I got lucky with the gap in mine. Mine's not like a terrible one, you know? I'm definitely going international. It's way too expensive in the States. Like $30K. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah. Well, best of luck. $5K overseas. Well, go to a reputable country then. Think we're batting 1,000 right now? Oh, geez, way to fucking jinx it. But thank you, Chase. I appreciate that. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that in the back of my head. I'm like, man, I don't know if I've gotten any wrong so far. Rare. How many fights in are we at this point? Like 6? Shit, dude, if I get every other one wrong from now, that'll still be a good day for me. Shout out to S-Dogs MMA. Been trying to get S-Dogs on the free-for-all for a while. Having a little bit of that back and forth. Same with City Life. All the homies. It's like we're all boys, but it's like getting everybody to just coordinate schedules and come on the show is always such a big goddamn deal. That's why the 10-7 MMA is truly goated. Shout out to Bam Bam and DS. Look at Joanna with a little bit of weight on the frame. Woo. Joanna filling out nicely in her post-fighting career. She's a little bit too tan, though. If I could beat the shit out of child me and force him to have proper dental, I would. I got you, brother. No, I'm not trying. I'm not saying if you need it legitimately, then fair. I just know that it is very popular for people who probably could do without it, is all I'm saying. If you need it, do what you got to do, brother. Do what you got to do. 4-1 because you picked Tracy. I mean, I think both myself and Chase could have told you otherwise on that one, but to each his own. You know, we all have to go through our own phases with this. And of course, for me, I am never the person to listen to, so I am never going to give anyone shit for their picks. But all right, so that's 5 fights down then. So 5 for 5 so far for your boy. I just didn't trust in Tong's takedown defense, but she didn't even really need it. That, and also she's improved a lot in that regard, brother. You know, she's improved in that regard, and also on the ground looked a lot better too. She's very active and very dangerous on the ground, not even necessarily off of wrestling and grappling, but really just more off of decent defense and striking. For sure, I didn't take it negatively. People that have totally fine teeth just want perfect teeth, abuse the hell out of fake teeth. Yeah, that's more of what I'm talking about. Seems strange to me to go through all of that work when you could probably just get away with bleaching your current teeth. Speaking of which, I got to get back on that cycle myself. I've been putting it off. I started going through another round of teeth whitening, and then I fell off in the middle, which is the exact wrong thing to do. So I've got plenty more of those strips to do, and I just got to be consistent. Consistency is hard with an inconsistent schedule like I have, but we'll make it work. Heavy money coming in on Holloway. I threw him in the parlay this morning at minus 225, and now he's minus 290. Interesting. I wonder why there's an influx, but probably just bandwagoners. That's not a crazy movement. I mean, it's decent, but it's. Do you have parlays, Thinker? Yes, I do. I will tell you what those parlays are as we have a little bit more downtime here. So, parlay number 1 is Farid Basharat, Alessandro Costa, Damian Pinas, and Paddy Pimblett. That is the plus money parlay. That's the longer-ish shot. We have parlay number 2, which is actually parlay number 2 should have already hit. Yeah, okay, hold on. I had to refresh here. So yeah, settled. Parlay number 2 already hit. Parlay number 2 was Ryan Gondra by KO, Damian Pinas by KO, and Tracy and Wang Tong to go over 1.5 rounds. So that already hit. And then we have, I already read that one. And then the last one is Fareed Basharat, Damian Pinos, Wang Tong, and Connor versus Max to go over one full round. So not crazy money on any of those except for the Patty Pimblett one because Patty is the underdog. But I think Patty is a live dog, so that is the parlays for the day. I went somewhat conservative on those, but we'll see what Patty can do. Hopefully Patty will pull it out and make it all a big money day for your boy. Oh, they gave DC the telestrator. They gave DC the little electronic pen. He's drawing on the screen, people. Look at him. He's doing little squiggly lines. He's going to start drawing the sun in the corner and like the little rays coming off of it and a big cloud. Maybe put a little happy tree in there. This kid operates at a super high level. Connor is no longer a kid, sir. He was living in the gym, they say. Well, you know where he was living in the gym as well? All the time during the McGregor Forever docuseries. He was living in the gym there too. What happened during that span? 1 win, 3 losses. I threw another 10 on McKinney, Lanier, and Pimblett. I think I'm not with 2 out of the 3 of those, but good luck. We will see. King Green and Terrence McKinney, a pick'em. Jesus, can't wait for that fight. I cannot fucking wait. The main card is so good, dude. This is such a great main card. They're playing the Beastie Boys in the venue right now, by the way. Also, we got to keep an eye out for Big Ben, people. Blue corner, BKFC shirt. So where is Joe Rogan going? What is this broadcast that Theo Vaughn is doing with Dean Thomas? Where is that being broadcast at? Is that on like Theo's channel or something? What is that? Somebody let me know what's going on with that. I want to know what that's all about. Joe's going to go hang with Theo. Hopefully he never comes back. Yes, but what is it that they're doing though? Obviously they are broadcasting together somewhere. Where is it going? I'm curious. It's on Paramount Plus? What? It's a separate thing? Oh, yeah, look at that. Man, CTE, goated. Congratulations, you are the GOAT. I don't have that drop right now, but W for you. Yeah, look at that. The UFC 329 sidecast with Dean Thomas and Theo Vaughn. Enjoy an alternate broadcast of UFC 329 featuring commentary and banter from Dean Thomas and Theo Vaughn, offering a different take on the fight night action from Las Vegas. Well, if anybody is watching that, let me know if it's good. I have zero interest in hearing Theo Vaughn's takes on fights. I don't think that Theo Vaughn is a great comedian, let alone someone who I would care his opinions about fights. Oh, dude, oh my God, bro, he hit him, bro. Man, that guy just hit him in the face. Look at him trying to get that choke, bro. Dude, he's going to go take his back, dude. Okay, thank you, Theo. It's like this one time I was doing meth with a raccoon. It was crazy. That's what it felt like. It felt like getting your back taken. Oh, all right, Theo. Bro, you don't understand, dude. Yeah, no, you're right. I don't understand. I also don't understand why I'm listening to you. Better podcaster than a comic and even than Ed. Exactly. And like, look, I don't begrudge it. This is West Indian. I've told you this many times as a person who is doing stand up, coming from a person who has done stand up. People like the fucking Bert Kreischers of the world and the fucking Theo Vaughns of the world, all these guys with these tremendously successful podcasts after being average at best comedians, should give any aspiring comic the confidence that they need to go out and be great. If this is the level of comedy that allows you to make a living at being a podcaster or a comedian or whatever, like, you can do it. So I don't begrudge it at all. Congratulations to these guys on all of their success. But you think I'm going to listen to it? Fuck no. Give me a fucking break, dude. I'd rather hear Snoop Dogg talking about taking the booty position or Snoop Dogg screaming O'Malley. O'Malley! O'Malley! Snoop Dogg is kind of enjoyable on baseball commentary and short. Does he do baseball commentary now? They just man, talk about another dude. I mean, like, now Snoop Dogg, at least, quality rapper back in the day, of course, but like, he just does whatever now. He's another dude that just kind of like shows up places. Hey man, it's Snoop Dogg, baby. I'm here. Okay, Snoop Dogg, you want to comment on this thing? Oh yeah, baby, of course. I know it all too well, man. Mainstream success sometimes mean you sucked. Yes, it does. Yes, it sometimes does mean that. But look, man, it's just whatever is going to resonate with people, and sometimes that means you have to dumb it down for the average person. I get it. Bert sucks so bad, yet he's so famous. He takes his shirt off. He takes off his shirt and he drank with the Russian mafia. People, come on. Do you not understand? He takes off his shirt when he does his comedy. Laugh. All right, Adrian Yanez, Cody Garbrandt. I think Adrian Yanez is going to take this fight pretty handily. Cody Garbrandt going to show off some of his top-notch fight IQ in this one. Exactly. He was in college. He was in college for 7 years. Yeah. Oh. Herb getting booed. Oh no. Yeah, you were not kidding. They are booing him. Nina in the back. All right, Adrian Yanez, Cody Garbrandt. Let's see where Cody's high IQ takes him in this fight. Ooh, okay. Cody off to a decent start here. Ooh, tagging him up early. Uh-oh. That was crazy. Yanez getting a little swarmed there for a second. Yeah, they were booing Herb Dean. Well, I mean, look, it's like people are actually fucking noticing after a while. It's like, hey, man, if even the fucking casuals are noticing, then maybe there's a problem. Maybe there's something that needs to be fucking addressed by the commission at some point. If the fucking casuals are all booing. Bunch of rich people who don't even watch this fucking sport paying $10,000 a ticket. They're booing. We've been booing for fucking years. All right, Cody has slowed down. Went a little fast and furious there for a second. Yanez looking like he's a little settled in now, too. Your Pookie Tabitha Ricci in the crowd. I didn't know that you were attracted to Michael Jackson, but that's teach his own kind of thing. That's a baffling one to me. I do not understand why everybody's so into Tabitha Ricci. She is not attractive to me. But again, that's what makes horse races. Ooh, nice combo for Cody, but a nice counter shot for Yanez. Cody's still so fast with his hands, man. It's what we were talking about on the podcast. You know, his speed never goes. It's really just his decision making that's the problem. Oh, jeez. Big connection. Oh, what? Is he out? It's a fucking beanbag. Fucking beanbag. That was a weird beanbag, though.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
I didn't even get to pop off of that. I mean, that was weird. It didn't. It looked like Yanez got hit in the exchange that apparently Cody got the worst of. I need to see the replay of that. That was a little strange. Adrian Yanez, though, gotta love it. So happy that he's back. That's what you get for having your stomach port rude over your... What? Your stomach port rude over your shorts? So, yeah, he's throwing, but then... Oh, yeah. Oh, it was just a little... Damn, it was... He didn't even land it flush. Yeah, just hit him on the temple. Oh, just took off the equilibrium. Yeah, Garbrandt was clopping backwards. Oh, your stomach protrude over your shorts. He did look a little pudgy, didn't he? Made weight, though. Yeah, bam. Bam. Oh, yeah, donezo. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Nah, good stop. Good stop. I love it. Cody's got no durability, man. He's got to lay the gloves down. I mean, this has been kind of the MO for like years now. I mean, like it's just how can it, like this is saying, like even if I had like seen it all as like it actually was, I don't even know if I would have popped off of that anyway, just for that same exact fact. We know this about Cody Garbrandt. I will say that it didn't look like he was navigating that fight that poorly. Like he was not making the same poor fight IQ moves that he often does. He just got caught. But that being said, you get caught and you don't have a chin. This is what this fucking sport is. What do you expect? What more for you is there at this point? He talks. He will be the first one to tell you, oh, I've changed this. I've done this. I've adjusted this. I worked with this guy. He always has a million things that he's working on, improving on, always getting better. And then this always happens. Cody has quick hands and power, but always drops his hands and his chin and head are always high. So maybe that's the things that he always says he's working on, but never actually accomplishes working on. But either way, I'm telling you, he's the first person. You listen to him in interviews, he'll always tell you he's been making all these improvements, doing all these things. What does it accomplish? You either get knocked out early or you have a prolonged fight where you have all these weird-ass decisions that you make. There's nothing for Cody Garbrandt anymore. I hate to say it. His gloves are off. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah, he might be standing in the wings there. Oh, it is time, isn't it, West Indian? It is time. No way he's done. Fucking hopefully yes way he's done. I mean, for his own fucking sake. I'm not even trying to be a hater on the guy. He's a motherfucking beast, man. Hey, Free, welcome back, brother. Damn, Adrian Yanez one knockout away from the most knockouts in bantamweight history. Let's go, bro. Or being tied for it anyway. That's what's up. Didn't know Yanez was this good on the mic. Yeah, well, that's because he hasn't been on the mic for a while. Sad to say, he's not flat out won in a while. So I'm really glad to see him come back and get this win. Obviously, if you recall how the last fight that he was in went down with that ridiculous draw. This is his PFP? On what? What are we talking about? Cody's made tons of money, beautiful family. He needs to lay him down. I mean, yeah, there's plenty still for you in this world, bro, but getting out there and having that be the outcome consistently is just, it's not great. Oh, but I guess we're not getting a retirement. Yeah, he is a former champion, by the way. He's already had his hero's arc in this sport. You can't just go out there and consistently get knocked out, man. Come on. This is Oh, yeah, you are in England. Yeah, this might be pay-per-view, man. I always forget that the international people have different deals with that. But yeah, you might have to do the pay-per-view thing. I don't disagree. He's been fighting so long, crazy. Yeah, I mean, well, he didn't lay him down. Oh, there was John Morgan, by the way. I was looking behind John Morgan. I did not see Big Ben. Everybody keep your eyes open for the BKFC shirt. Open a gym and become a head coach? Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that in the slightest, my dude. There is plenty. There is plenty for you on the other side of fighting. But getting knocked out consistently or going into these long, prolonged experiences where you just show that you don't have good decision making when it comes to this sport, it's not great. It's not great for you. Like, what does it accomplish for you, you know? Or, I mean, the other option, which I always say and no one wants to acknowledge as a thing, but I think it is still a great option for some people if you just can't hang them up, go fight in PFL. You know, go fight in Karate Combat. You could probably still get wins there. Karate Combat, with the exception of Sage Northcutt, will find you a can to fight. They will pull a janitor straight out of a broom closet for you. They will go onto Craigslist and hire a dude who is looking for work as a roofer. They'll say, get off the roof, put down the screwdriver and the hammer and the nails and the shingles. Get in there and fight Cody Garbrandt. They'll do it for you. Yeah, exactly. PFL 1, there's plenty of places that are not the UFC. If you just want to fight, you know? Yeah, money might not be the same, but if you're one of those people that just can't hang it up, go fight somewhere where you can actually get wins. You can actually get wings. I've got my wings right here. As long as you're not a quirked up white boy named Sage Northcutt, they will find you a bum. Exactly. Go kickboxing one. There you go. Yeah, big gloves. Nothing wrong with that. Go take the family over to Thailand. Go fight some RWS Muay Thai. Go fight in Patong Fight Night. Go fight in Pachindi. Yo, West Indian with actually the biggest effects of them all right there, dude. For real.
You are correct, sir. Yeah.
Fucking go to Ryzen. Hell yeah, dude. Ryzen just fucking Patchy Mix left the UFC and Ryzen just fucking put their arms out like this. Come to me. Come to us, Patchy. Come get knocked out in our promotion, Patchy Mix. That's the problem, though, is that he goes over to Ryzen and there's actual competition over there. FYI, for some reason, Joe just jumped onto the booth with Dean and yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Chase. Yeah, let me know what that's all about if you end up listening to that. As I said, I have no interest in hearing Theo Vaughn's thoughts on fights. Couldn't care less. I will stick with my king, the one true king of commentary, John Anik. He could live like a king in Thailand? Exactly. Exactly. On that Sanjay life. Exactly, brother. Yes, West Indian. It is time. It is time for Mr. Loophole himself. When does Patchy fight next in Ryzen? I think he's on the next Ryzen card. The skill level is for the average Ryzen fighter is still so much lower than the average UFC fighter in the lower weights. He wouldn't be champ, of course, but I think he'd do okay. I mean, I don't know. The Patchy got a win in the UFC, right? Might not have been many of them, but he got a UFC level win. Then he got knocked the fuck out. Oh, there you go. He fights Shoko Sato in August. All right. August is the next Ryzen card. We'll have to try to plan for that. I like to make it a habit of watching Patchy Mix and Ryzen. He was 0-2. He never got any wins. Oh, I think maybe I'm mistaking him with Pitbull. He's fighting another Unk, 38 years old and 38-17. Oh, they really are trying to set him up for victory over there now. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I must have been mistaking him for Pitbull with that. The former police officer. Who? Fucking Sean Gannon? Much more favorable for Patchy than Kiyoma Akimoto, but I think Patchy loses this one too. Damn. If Patchy Mix cannot beat a 38-year-old dude who is 38-17, it really is there. What else is there? Come on, man. Insane they fed Patchy to Akimoto, but can't blame them for trying to build the Akimoto name. Dude, I mean, he's worth it. That guy is great. That was a beautiful performance in that fight. Yep, it is Mr. Loophole time. He looked so slow against Kiyoma. He didn't do shit. He didn't do anything. He didn't look slow. He looked like a mannequin. You talk about IQ, Patchy has none. Yeah, I guess that does make sense because, you know, there is a level of fight IQ inherent to the idea of moving your hands and legs. You know, by necessity. There has to be at least a modicum of fight IQ to know that if you're in a fight, generally it's a good idea to both punch and kick your opponent. Maybe try to take them down. Didn't do that either. Pretty bad look overall for that guy. Patrick Mixington. Ellison is the same guy that got knocked out by Brando. Yes, he is. That is correct. I don't know if I told you or if you saw, but top 5 featherweights in the world signed with Ali. So after his next Ryzen fight, Razabali Shaidulaev will probably be in the UFC. I did hear that. Yes, I did hear that. In fact, I saw him. He was on the Ryzen card that we watched, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think he fought on that card, so I am familiar with him. Patchy is grappler. That's what you always hear, and he never shoots. Yeah, I mean, all of anything that Patchy Mix ever was got left in PFL, got left in Bellator. Like he left Bellator and left all of his talent in Bellator. 18-0, all finishes out of Kyrgyzstan. Fucking love it. Oh, Ellison was the police officer. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Yeah, man. Now that you say that, that does sound familiar. Gianluca Petraglia. You wait the fight? What? I'm watching the fights right now. They're not on right now, but I am watching them. We're waiting for the next one to start. I am not showing the fights, though, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, Ellison got beat very quickly and very easily by Brando, but I don't think that Gable Stevenson is coming out here to fight that way. You know, Brando is a fucking run and gun kind of fighter. He throws caution to the wind and just swarms his opponent. Stevenson's definitely not doing that. But we will see. Maybe he will. All I know is that I've seen him fight before on the regional circuit. He is a sloppy striker. Stevenson. I don't give a fuck. I'm calling him whatever I want. The fact that I even have to say his name bothers me. The most highly touted prospect to hit the sport in years, they say. All right. He is the biggest favorite in the history of the sport right now, they said. Minus 2,800. That is insane. After Gable wins this fight, he should fight Brando next. Yeah, I mean, that is really exactly what we talked about on the podcast, is that this is a gimme fight. You know, this is an easy one to get him in the promotion, but eventually he's going to have to fight better level talent, and that's going to be really where we see the rubber meet the road. You know, this is supposed to be a gimme fight. It would be really nice if this dude Ellison upset the party. I'd be very happy about that. The Snack Panther. Ugh, God, what a terrible nickname. Not making any fans with that. What does that even mean, the Snack Panther? What is a Snack Panther? Like you stealthily move very quickly to get snacks? Ellison might get cut after this. I mean, they probably are looking for reasons to cut him. He got knocked out in his first fight. Generally, it's a 3-fight contract, but they can probably terminate early if he loses this one badly. So many fucking ads on this broadcast. A week off made me less numb to it. Yeah, true. I can understand that entirely. They just pack it chock full of ads, bro. Every day we are advertised to. They say that the average person sees like 1,000 ads a day or something. It's like some crazy number. Like on like the average person on an average day sees like 1,000 advertisements. I mean, as a marketer, I can appreciate it, but I do recognize not ideal. Why does Paramount lag more than the illegal streams? Because Paramount has been an ass experience as far as the UFC has gone. I mean, again, I'd never thought in a million years that I would miss watching this stuff on ESPN, but generally I have a better experience with it than a lot of people. And even I have said, this is not great. I'm not buying any of this shit, man. I'm not gambling on multiple sports books. Well, I mean, doesn't matter if you buy, brother. It just matters if you know the name. It's, there is what's called market saturation. So it doesn't matter if any one person is going to buy the product. It is making the product something that becomes ubiquitous, making it something that is known far and wide, putting it into the cultural conversation. Because, I guarantee you, if I ask you, what is Blue Chew? You might not have a need for it. You're a young guy. Perhaps maybe 70% of the audience doesn't have any need for Blue Chew right now. But I guarantee you, if I ask you, what is Blue Chew? You'll tell me the exact right answer. Market saturation. You are associating a brand with a product and a level of quality with that product and brand. I've had to restart like 3 times so far, and we're not even on the main card yet. Illegal streams literally are better. I mean, bro, if you're paying for the service and it's not going correctly for you, then there is no moral imperative not to pirate it. That is, I firmly stand by that. If you are paying money for a product that you are not getting and you can get it somewhere else, I think that you go get it somewhere else. It's not like they're losing any money from you. 100% finish rate. He's had 3 fights. Yeah, exactly. And if you've seen the way he fights, I'm telling you, this dude, I don't buy into his striking. His wrestling, obviously, I mean, there's nothing that you can say about that. He is one of the most credentialed freestyle wrestlers ever to live. So obviously there's merit to his wrestling credentials. But when it comes to his striking, I am not sold. Gable's tattoos are so shit, there's no saturation. He's got a lot of them. He's got a lot of tattoos for them to be all shit. All right. Let's see it. Let's see Gable Steveson. They're all bad. Yeah, I mean, I've seen a couple of them. Every time that I see it, God, is that John in the back wearing a fucking like Royal Indian attire? What is John Jones wearing? Wearing a Nehru jacket. Oh, good Lord. But yeah, anytime that I've seen pictures of him, I'll like spot the tattoos and I'm always like, not great. The sword on his hip is okay, but other than that, no. All right, fair enough, brother. You are the expert. Ellison doing it like your boy. Au natural. No tattoos needed. He's got a terrible skull on his back. Trying to be like Charles Jourdain. All right. Bunch of dudes in the crowd. And our sex offender is ready to go. Let's see if Elisha Ellison can upset this situation here. Let's see if Ellison can spoil the party. Ellison has the chance to do the funniest thing ever right now? What is that, Nav? What would be the funniest thing ever? knocking out Gable? Be fucking awesome is what that would be. Stevenson just banana peeled. Ring, 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 banana phone. Did DC just get surprised that Gable was throwing kicks? What the fuck was that? Gable's throwing kicks. Oh my God, the glaze right now is ridiculous. All right, there's the level change attempt, but hey, nice stuff by Ellison. Gable putting a lot of pressure on. Oh, good connection from Stevenson. Oh, swinging big now. There's a nice knee, another nice knee, couple knees in the clinch. Ooh, big elbow from Ellison. All right, couple nice jabs there from Stevenson. Oh, Stevenson biting on the level change feint. Oh my God, DC is fucking glazing Gable like crazy in this fight. What happened? Just timeout, why? What happened here? Gable fouled him somehow. Oh, groin strike. Okay. Gable Stevenson getting the cheeky groin strike on our dude Elisha. I mean, that looked on the side of the cup at best, man. Yeah, dude. Come on, man. Yeah, I don't know if that was an illegal strike. Yeah, saying side of the cup. Okay, if you can hear it, then maybe it connected on the side. All right, whatever. Yeah, I mean, it's like it looked like the foot kind of like went right around the cup. But Mark's saying that he heard it, so whatever the case may be. Just be careful, please. All right, well, let's see what happens after we come back from this brief timeout. Well, yeah, well, whatever. Secondary impact or primary impact doesn't matter. Did it touch the cup or not? Joe Rogan trying to make excuses over here. All right, fight's on again. Stevenson coming in hot. Another nice knee. He's nice with those knees in the clinch. Ooh, uh-oh. Ellison got caught there. Ooh, big elbow for Ellison. Gable looking at, a little wobbled backwards now. That's not bad, though. I mean, I'll give Gable some credit. He is, this is an actual fight. This is definitely more of a fight than any of the fights that he fought elsewhere. Front kick from Stevenson. Oblique kick. Yeah, he has been training with Jones. Ooh, big kick for Gable. Oh, another big connection. Oh, Gable hurt him. Oh, jeez, big connections for Gable. Those knees. Stevenson is nice with his knees, though, dude. Oh, there goes Ellison, and it's over. Beanbag. There's your beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a beanbag for the sex offender. All right, Loophole Stevenson gets his first UFC victory. Who's surprised? Big surprise from literally no one. Not the first brutal finish Gable has had. Ellison is lucky there weren't multiple people violating him this time. Yikes. Gable's kicking game is low-key nice. Those front kicks are nasty. Toes all up in the guts. True, yes. The front kicks were nice, and the knees were very nice as well. I got to give him credit for the knees. Great job from Gable imposing as well. Yeah, absolutely. I give him credit. He didn't back down. Made it his fight. Now we get to see him fight against some actual competition. And Elisha Ellison can go back to being a meter maid. Yeah, damn. Big H-bomb at the end there. Gable is famously good at imposing his will. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? He is so good at imposing his will, he's had entire laws changed. That's a fact. He's got good hands too. I'm still not sold, man. Like, yeah, not terrible. Not the worst hands I've ever seen, but good compared to other heavyweights. I don't know. We'll see about all that. Am I showing the fight? No, I am not showing the fights. This is purely a watch along. If you are watching the fights, you can hang out and chat with us, but I am not showing the fights. Why the ref takes so long to stop it? Gable was about to finish him literally. I mean, see, this is always the case, though, man. Every time that there's a fucking knockout, it's either the ref didn't step in quick enough or the ref didn't stepped in too late. It's like, God, you can never win as a referee. I certainly do not envy their task. Interesting finish. Again, Chase, why? Off of what? He knocked him out. He finished him off with a big blow. Ref didn't step in quick enough. Other fights, ref steps in too quickly. No one is ever satisfied with a finish. Hokit destroys him. Honestly, I think the answer is probably yes on that. I think Hokit's wrestling is good enough to probably be able to at least hold his own enough to get the good strikes in there. The boxing technique is bad. He's punching himself off his feet. Yeah. Yeah, it's just sloppy. He'll likely get chinned by someone like Waldo or maybe Gazeev. There you go. Now that I'm saying it, I'd 100% pick Shamil. There you go. I think Chase even said that on the podcast, that Shamil would be a good opponent for him. It was interesting when Elisha decided to fall. It decided to fall over? Like he didn't get punched in the face to fall over? I'll see the replay here to see what you're talking about. Of course, Gable with the very contrite, very polite, very media trained. We were talking about this in the pre-fight interviews. No way Hokit's wrestling versus Gable not even close. No, what I'm saying is that Hokit's wrestling is good enough to be able to make it so he can make it his own fight. Make it the fight that he wants. If it was a pure wrestling match, then yeah, Gable beat him 10 out of 10 times. I'm saying that Hokit, with the speed and the striking, if it goes into the point where Gable is using the wrestling, he'll probably be able to hold his own enough to get it back to the striking. They also didn't show the replay again. Yeah, they didn't show the replay. Elisha's fault. He just sat on the fence waiting to get punched. I mean, that is true. That is true. He was back to the fence a lot of that fight. Gable can stuff a takedown and drop him on the feet. You guys are not understanding what I'm saying. Josh Hokit is not going to try to wrestle with Gable Steveson. Josh Hokit wants to make a striking fight. If Gable wants to engage in wrestling, I'm saying that Josh can hold his own enough to get it back to the striking. That would be ridiculous if Josh Hokit was out there trying to make it a wrestling match. Josh Hokit lost to Bo Nickel in wrestling. Hokit beats Gable. I see the vision. They've been already jawing at each other. I think they both want it. I mean, Hokit wants the belt. He's talking about fighting Cyril Gane, which in the big picture of all the things about Hokit, I do respect the fact that he's gunning for the belt. He wants to. He's taking on all comers at heavyweight. He can stuff a takedown. Wait, You said he can stuff a takedown from Gable and drop him on the feet. He can neutralize his grab. You said Gable can stuff a takedown. But okay, if that's what you meant, then fair enough. I just want to see Hokit lose to someone. True, brother. Don't we all? Don't we fucking all? That's why, honestly, I want him to. I want Hokit to continue to get exactly what he's asking for, because I do think that Cyril Gane will not only beat him, he'll foul him into oblivion like he always does, and nothing will happen. So then Hogan can be a person who we actually want to see get the fouls that everyone else gets. The people that we actually don't want to see fouled, getting fouled left and right. Let Hokit take that. I got, I'm not the best reader, brother, but I certainly know what I see. You got to work with me. You got to proofread some of these comments. Jack Daniels is talking to you. Yeah. No surprise there, but enjoy yourself, brother. Enjoy yourself in your duplex. Hokit versus Waldo. I like it. I'm okay with that. The fucking picture is frozen right now for me. I'm looking at a still from the Mobland trailer right now. Why am I not seeing the fucking UFC broadcast? Why am I looking at a still image from fucking Mobland right now? Oh my God. All right. Refresh. Thank you. Thankfully, I'm pacing myself well. I was worried about an 8-hour card. Got to look after these animals. Yeah, well, dude. But I mean, all jokes aside, fucking please make sure that you're taking care of the animals. Got some hash hole joints from the dispo today. I didn't even know this at the time, but they have fucking glass tips. Okay. Cool. Like I said, please do not get so twisted that you are not taking care of those animals. All right. Well, we got another first round finish, so we've got another spat of downtime. Whitaker better win this, brother. I gotta pray, man. I gotta pray. That is a fight that I stayed the fuck away from when it comes to betting, though. There was no way I was betting anything on that fight. That is a fight that can go in so many fucking different directions. I was like, no fucking way. That is betting poison right there. That fight right there is as much betting poison as a Kevin Holland fight. I literally just have to supervise them once a day. I refill their water and food and all that. Yeah. Well, again, make sure you're doing all of that stuff, because I know it's easy to get lost when you're having a good time, you know? Speaking from experience. Krylov has 11 losses. Bobby is winning. I mean, dude, it's a new weight class. It's Bobby Knuckles at this stage of his career. I'm just saying, man, that there are way too many ways that fight could go for me to put any kind of legitimate money on that. I stayed the fuck away from it. You think he's going to get one win at light heavyweight and retire? I don't know about all that. Fastest prelims in history, right? That can't be the end of the prelims. We're not on main card already, are we? Is that the first fight of main card? Whitaker and Krylov? Low-key, this card is great so far. This has been awesome, dude. Yeah, absolutely. I'm loving this card. This card is delivering what I was hoping we were going to get. You know? I thought that this was kind of what I was expecting on paper. And so far, in reality, it is living up to it. Also, Johnny the God, if you are still here, thank you very much for retweeting the latest video. Of course, for any of you who have missed it, new video is out on the channel today. Your boy is pulling triple duty this weekend. Stream yesterday, video this morning, stream tonight, fucking Muay Thai Sundays tomorrow. I am a machine. Malcolm Wellmaker, Marab Dwalishvili, Thinker St. James, also a machine. Bert Kreischer, get the fuck out of here. Kidding. You see Holland next fight. I'm actually scared for him. Oh, who is he? Who's he fighting again? I know that they announced it. Oh, he already pulled out? Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier, right? Who is he supposed to fight, though? Because I remember saying, I was like, oh, yep, Rip Holland. But if he already pulled out, then fair enough. Oh, he was supposed to fight Jacoby Smith. There you go. Yeah. Hell yeah. Why'd he pull out? It's a long ways out to pull out of a fight. I do hate that Bobby has all his 6 kids there in attendance. Oh, God, yeah, I hate that too, dude. Young children shouldn't be at their father's fights. And I know that you have experience with that. So coming from firsthand, yeah, I agree entirely. Based on your experiences, I do not have experiences with that, but I can only fucking imagine. I'll never forget. The one that was really the worst was Mark Coleman on one of his later fights. Like his young daughters were there and he'd gotten beat and he was having to be like, I'm okay, daddy's okay, girls. And I'm just like, oh my God, this is fucking heartbreaking, dude. These 2 girls bawling their fucking eyes out. Stop, leave them at home. They're not old enough for this. Injury and no, it was next week in the Oh, okay, my bad. That must have been a late announcement then. I'm trying to remember when that was announced. I mean, maybe it was like 10 days ago or something like that, but I don't know. Maybe I'm getting the timeline mixed up. Even if they win, the damage and all of that, I was a teen when my father fought, and being a young kid has to be shitty. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, win or loss, it's not great. Just leave them home. There'll be plenty of time for them to see you fight. There will be plenty of footage of you fighting. Spare your children. I mean, like, I understand you want to, like, involve your children in your life and stuff, but, like, spare them the trauma. I don't think it's having the impact that you think it's having. Much to the contrary. Yeah, tell them after and let them watch replays when they're an adult. Exactly, dude. Whitaker is a prelim fight. Yeah, that's I think it's the featured prelim. I think it is the featured prelim, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, I think we have this one and then main card after that. Bobby said, they're at a good age to see it. Bro, they're like 3 to 9. Show them a video of it in 10 years. I mean, dude, I don't understand that mentality. Like, and I understand, like, wanting to raise your kids to be, like, tough and world, savvy to the world and all of that. But, like, there's also something to be said for a little bit of child's, the innocence of a child kind of thing, Jeez, leave them out of it, dude. That's what makes me think he might retire, though. He really wanted all of his kids there for this one. Okay. All right. If that ends up being the case, then we will see. If that ends up being the case, expect a very big video package. If they move the wife and kids down to the front row, then he's definitely retiring. They've been doing that a lot lately. Getting the wife and kids all queued up for retirements. So much promo, you just want the next fight? Brother, it's a UFC broadcast, dude. You want good pace, you go over and watch Deep. Also, Connor is going to have his kids there. You know my thought on that fight. Is he? Did he say that? There's been a lot of finishes. Yeah, that too. That too. I mean, theoretically, if they wanted to pace it the way they do in Deep, you can have all those finishes and then end up having a card that's, 2 hours instead of 4. 4 hours instead of 7. Probably where we're going to be at on this one. All 4 of Connor's kids are there? Jesus Christ. Yep. He didn't say that, but he's had all 47 of them at the press conference. I'm just assuming. Yeah, I guess they're I guess they're there. People wouldn't get as drunk and would place their bets on Kalshi. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, that's literally the reason why these broadcasts are dragged out the way that they are. All advertising. That's easy to understand. I mean, you know the pace that we've seen in other events. Fucking indie cards, you'll have this many fights done in a fraction of the time. You'll have this many fights and shave off an hour and a half from the runtime. I'm surprised that they even give us these little behind-the-scenes shots and stuff. I would think that they would just pack all of this full of advertising at this point. Run 25 minutes of ads. That little countdown clock right there, it should just be a countdown of the ads that are playing. You have 27 minutes and 35 seconds more of ads. Planet advertisement. Well, thank you guys for being here. Either way, ads or not, I appreciate you being here. Of course, as I have said, video out on the channel now. McGregor Forever, episodes 1 through 4, all out on the channel now in 2 parts. Episodes 1 and 2, and then episodes 3 and 4, if you want to catch up on our feelings about the McGregor Forever docuseries. And of course, today, a video out about karate combat. Like going to the movies now, you get 45 minutes of trailers. Yeah, exactly. Sucks now, too. It's not even just trailers anymore. They literally sneak in fucking, like, actual company advertisements now. It's not even just movie trailers. That really bothers me. Fucking go into a movie, you see, like, 3 trailers, and all of a sudden an Amazon ad pops up. What? Main card, at least we get to see some walkouts. I'm with it. Hopefully we get some good music then. Hate yourself for it, but you got back on the vapes. I mean, bro, it's like you were still smoking weed, so it's like you were still harming yourself one way or another. I mean, granted, less harm is better than more harm, but still. Should be a man and smoke cigarettes to the face? Dude, cigarettes are fucking heavy and gross. People can have whatever opinion they want to have about vapes. I am so much happier that I do not smoke cigarettes anymore. Nobody knows what's in the vape versus some bud. True. That is true. I'll give you that. All I know is that I feel 10 times better smoking vape than I do when I was smoking cigarettes. It would affect my lung capacity. I would always be like short of breath and shit. Just hurt my throat. I used to get cigarette sick, I used to call it. I would get these little like mini colds. This is fucking gross, dude. At least we know what's in cigs. I mean, you think that you know what's in cigs. Formaldehyde, fucking fiberglass in the filters. Yeah, I mean, maybe if you're smoking American spirits, I guess, but even those are kind of gross. Like the chubby emu doctor says, if it doesn't belong in your body, if your body doesn't need it, don't put it in there. There's a comic that had a bit about vapes were invented to get off cigarettes, but no, he had to start cigarettes to stop vaping. You can vape anywhere, but he had to go outside in 20 degrees to suffer. Yeah. Fair enough, I guess. Yeah, cigarettes, not great. Definitely stinky as well. Yeah, your clothes would all smell like it. Y'all should check out the new Bring Me the Horizon album. It's a re-recording of their. Yeah, you were talking about that earlier. Yeah, I like it. Post it in the Discord. I'll listen to it. You know, I'll check it out. Shout out to TJF for a recent music recommendation that I actually really liked. I that's one of my favorite things about the Discord is listening to music that people post. We all have a lot of different musical tastes in the Discord, so it's a nice way to find out about stuff that I might not listen to on my own. All right, we gonna get a fight after this commercial? There we go. All right, we do have a fight coming up. Good deal. It is our featured prelim, people. This and then the main card starts. Hell yeah. This card has been fucking ruling. Bruce in, what is that, an olive green and pink pattern? That is a crazy color combination. All right, fighting out of Sydney, Australia. You posted one of the songs in the Discord? All right, excellent, brother. I will listen to it. I will check it on out. All right. Let's see what Nikita's got. Let's see what Bobby's got. Bobby at light heavyweight. What a time to be alive. All right, fight is underway. Krylov and Whitaker. As expected, Whitaker is so undersized. Nice uppercut from Whitaker. Ooh, good connection there for Bobby, but Krylov landed a couple decent ones. Nice counter for Bobby. All right, Krylov clinching up on the cage. Krylov has that crazy bear tattoo on his back. That is really a quality piece. Back out at range. Ooh, nice kick up top for Krylov. I wonder how Robets. I wonder how Robert's chin is ever since it got crushed by Chimaev. True, bro. That's another reason why moving up to light heavyweight is so scary. Uh-oh. Krylov gets the back here. This is the exact same position that Hamzat had Rob in their fight. All right, but Robert gets back to his feet. Yeah, they're talking about the broken jaw on the commentary right now. Krylov hanging on his back. One knee down for Rob. Bro's going to get PTSD flashbacks in that position. So true. If his face starts going anywhere close to the mat in that position, he's going to be in a world of trouble mentally. All right, but he's tripoded up. Krylov trying to drag him. All right. Oh, yeah. Side head and arm here. Yeah, kind of a bulldog with the arm there. All right. They're back out at range now on the feet. Shovel shot there for Bobby. Left hand lands for Whitaker. Yeah, nice little side step into the lead shot there. Oh, there you go. Right hand lands. Nice body kick from Krylov. Oh, that was a good connection. Oh, there you go. Come on, Bobby. Keep it up, bro. Keep the pressure on. Oh, hell yeah. Another left hand lands. Whitaker getting comfortable. Yeah, I mean, right now, holding center and being evasive, getting the shots where he can. Shuffling in. I like that. Yeah, Whitaker looking sharp so far. Oof. Rob swinging for the fences. Overswings on that one. Crowd booing the first second that they start clinching. All right, that's time. Got that kick right at the horn. Good deal. We going to get to hear the cornering? What did he just say? Rob said something in there. He was like, he's big or something like that. Crowd whenever there's any level or dynamic change. Exactly, dude. Yeah, no, they all action or nothing. Oh, great. Now we've got the side cast on the main broadcast. All three of them start talking at the same time. Great. This is fucking atrocious right now, what's happening. We have an active fight. We have this. Why are they doing this to us? Why are they putting this fucking sidecast nonsense on the main broadcast? Keep this shit off of the main broadcast. Watching a legendary fighter, Robert Whitaker, making his debut at a new weight, and we have to listen to Theo Vaughn and his dumbass insights. What the fuck does Drew Brees know about fighting? Why am I listening to Drew Brees' insights on MMA? Great insights, Theo. Yes, he's got a beautiful family. Want to talk about any of the actual fight that's going on? What is this? It's like they're just sitting there watching like we're watching. We are doing a watch along. We don't need you for a watch along. Fuck, the Saints cheated and cost the Vikings with Brett Favre. Well, then you have a valid excuse for not liking this, Nav. I think that I also have a valid excuse in that it's not quality whatsoever. You like Theo, but this ain't it? Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it a little earlier. I guess you were away, Pre, but I've always said I never thought Theo Vaughn was a particularly amazing comedian. Podcast, whatever. UFC commentary, certainly don't need that. Ooh, there you go. Good connections for Rob. Keep up the pressure, Rob. Rob looking a little bit too apprehensive, bro. You got him hurt. You got him on the back foot, bro. Oh my God, Rob, come on, man. You can't have him hurt like that and then not keep going. Oh, all right. Feint on the level change. Ooh, Krylov with a nice combination there. But, Rob coming back with the counter shots. Pendulum just swinging back and forth in this fight. Oh, there you go. There you go, Rob. Rob, you have to go. You have to go, bro. Rob, why are you looking at him? You literally just hurt him. Bro, why does Rob stop? Why is Rob landing these shots and then backing off? I don't understand this. Rob has had him hurt like 3 times in this fight and he just stops. He like stops dead in his tracks. Krylov breathing out of his mouth, by the way. His nose might be broken. Robert Blue Ball Whitaker, yo.
You are correct, sir. Yes.
Give me a finish. Quit edging the finish, Rob. I mean, I cannot believe that Robert Whitaker has almost finished this fight like 3 times now. There's another good solid entry. Krylov back to the cage again. Another solid connection for Rob. You just end up back in these like at range, somewhat neutral positions waiting for the next round of engagement to start. No prolonged activity towards finishing this fight, even though Rob Whitaker had this fight in his hands at that point. Going into the next round, going to hear Down Under start playing and Volkanovski will come out to debut at light heavyweight and KO both of them. I love it, bro. I love it. WWE style. You just hear the music play and Volk just runs from the back. Ding, 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 a ding, ding, a ding, a ding, a ding. Oh my God, it's Alexander Volkanovski. Coming over the side of the cage. Whitaker looking settled in now. Let's see if the damage accumulates and he can get this finish. I mean, bro, he's too settled. I mean, he literally had him hurt multiple times where he could have continued the combination and probably finished in that round. But, I mean, if he ain't settled in now, he's not going to be settled in. And it only gets worse in this division from Krylov. Like high jab for Rob. Another nice tag for Rob. It's just a lot of entry, tag, move out, no sustained pressure. The only he sustains for like 2 or 3 shots, and then he gets him hurt, and he just backs off again. High kick misses for Rob. Oh! Oh, yeah, Krylov is getting wobbled over. Oh, fucking, wow. He must have broken his jaw. Fucking beanbag. Okay, well, all right then. I guess fucking wear him down and break his jaw. That'll work too.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That's a beanbag. I mean, you know, honestly, not necessarily the greatest way to accomplish it. I mean, yes, a broken jaw, of course, very impressive. I don't know. Rob was fighting kind of weird. Slightly apprehensive, I guess. But yeah, if he broke his jaw, he broke his fucking jaw. What are you going to say? The jaw curse is transferred? True. Oh, true. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Oh, give me a break, West Indian. Bro got his goddamn jaw broken. What are you supposed to do? Great performance from Robert. Well, that's what I'm trying to say. I mean, like, great performance. I don't know. I don't know if that inspires a lot of confidence going forward in this division, man. I don't know. Jeez, yeah, he had his fucking head wobbling, dude. Turning into a bobblehead. Yeah, you see Krylov do that little like jaw testing thing there, and yeah, nope, we out of here. We out of here. Hey, what happened to you over here? You get back on there. And you, I restart just for good measure. He had a rocky, flat start, but the second and third rounds looked decent for Rob. I'd like to see him adjust his physique moving forward, though. Yeah, they were talking about the physique a little bit, and yeah, you can definitely tell he is packing a little bit on the midsection. I mean, I would just like to see a little bit more sustained pressure. You don't have to stay in the pocket without adjusting within the pocket. Like, obviously, you want to be defensively sound, but I don't like the touch and go of it, because that's really what it came down to, is what it seemed like. And yes, he did settle in. He settled in and eventually made it his own, obviously. And the amount of it certainly got the job done. But I see there being guys with better chins in the division. I see there being guys with better tanks in the division. You know, as far as the opponent goes, who can weather that kind of a storm. I don't see the style that Rob Whitaker fought with in that fight being successful for him forever when it comes to this new weight class. First leg of the parlay hits, thankfully. I love it, brother. Congratulations. Hopefully all of them will hit. Every single one. Robert Whitaker calling out Reddit right now. Certainly a great way to show that you are not chronically online. Certainly a great way to show that you are anything but a dude who listens to the comments and reads all of them. Now I need Patty to win and Max to win in not the first round. Okay, that might be a little bit of a tall order perhaps, but if actually both those fights, that kind of does make sense. I think that'll hit. But who knows? Who knows? I mean, Chase said it earlier. I'm doing pretty good on the predictions so far, and I don't want to speak too soon, but as of right now, I think that I am perfect. Which for me is about as rare as it gets. But yeah, Robert Whitaker getting the job done. I'm glad I went with him. Krylov, don't want to see him again. Yeah, nah, dude. Hey, Korean Zombie in the building. Jack Della in the building, don't care. Still number 4, though. Happy to see Rob win. That feels that feels good. A good one for the community. That's a feel good one for the community. Yes, I agree. I do agree with that. Yes. Yeah, look, I am super happy about it. Like I said, I think that there are certain things about the technique that were lacking as far as longevity in the division goes. But for this moment right here, right now, dude, and a jaw break, no less. Can't be too mad at that. And from one of my all-time favorite fighters, Rob Whitaker, of course, one of the good guys of the sport. Person I am always happy to root for. Well, all right, y'all. We are coming on to main card now. I cannot believe it. I do believe that I predicted the entire prelims correctly, which that never happens. So let's see how I do on main card. But I'm going to take my second break here. Might even go for a third Red Bull, man. I'm getting a little tired, but yeah, gonna grab a cider for the main card. Yeah, if you do need to go get yourself a refreshment, this is a good time for it, of course. Another knockout, of course, so we have a little bit of extra time. So I'm gonna go do that, and I will reconvene with you on the other side, of course. If you are here and you're enjoying hanging out, please like the stream. It's the homie thing to do. And there is a new video out on the channel. If you do have to go away, make sure to watch that at some point in the future. Either way, I will be right back on the other side of this break. And just like that, I am back, and I am doing something that I very, very infrequently do because I do not have any other ones on ice. We are doing the Red Bull over ice in my favorite beer glass, my Big Lebowski beer glass here. You know, it's not exactly the same. I will always prefer it in the can, but I'm okay with it. So cheers to you guys. Pinkies out for UFC 329 as main card begins over here. I like drinking out of a beer glass every once in a while. You know, obviously I don't drink much beer anymore, even though I do have the actually, you know what? I am going to get one of those too. Why not? I have the Heineken Zeros. I had one earlier after I finished the video. I was like, you know what? I deserve it. I'm going to crack a beer. It's fucking UFC 329. I'm going to have myself a beer as well. We're drinking all of the drinks tonight. How about that? Cheers to you guys one more time. We're double fisting over here. Let's fucking go. Yeah, 0-0 for the win. I know. Not exactly the wild man that I once was, but you know what? I enjoy them. I really do. I've never tasted something that is like different, you know, like a diet versus regular. This it is so insane how much it is exactly like a Heineken. Fucking delicious. Just ordered Papa John's. It just got real. Hell yeah, dude. I used to like Papa John's back in the day. I'm not as much of a fan anymore, but honestly, I don't eat a lot of pizza anymore. Obviously, you know that I'm, on a little bit of a calorie deficit right now, trying to get this stomach flattened out, which is actually working pretty well. I'm almost where I want to be. I don't know who wins this fight, but someone's getting knocked out. And oh yeah, dude, this fight right here is the people's main event, dude. This is the fight that I think a lot of people are the most excited for right here. Another fight that I stayed way the fuck far away from when it came to betting. And the former BMF champion, he got backpacked by a man with 10 losses for 5 rounds straight. Hey, careful. Careful talking about that man who's the current BMF champion, brother. You might end up getting timed out. There is a big Charlie Olives fan, and he's got the band hammer. We're triple fisting over here. I need a third hand. McKinney wins right now. See, I feel like a lot of people are going for McKinney like King Green has not seen a dude rush in before. You don't think that Bobby Green has seen a dude who fights like Terrence McKinney before in the cage? Dude's been fighting for 800 years. Armin would be the BMF if he ever fought. You know, there is actually something to that, but you know that it's not necessarily even his choice at this point. Organization kind of making the decisions on his behalf when it comes to that. Plus, he's out there doing all those dumbass side quests anyway, which I'm happy about. I want Armin to have no successes whatsoever when it comes to anything. So he can go and play with Nina drama all he wants. Go have fun with Nina. We don't need ya. This was supposed to be the new BMF fight in August, Charles and Armin, but Armin doesn't like to fight. Did he actually? Who said that? That actually announced? That wasn't announced. Who said it was supposed to be the new BMF fight? McKinney is going to rush him, though? Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. You don't think that anyone's ever rushed Bobby Green in the cage before? No man that legally changed his name to King will beat a respectful individual named Terrence. Yes. Prim proper Terrence. Terrence McKinney, the first. Cheers to you, good sir. McKinney walks out to the cage with a monocle. Bro, he's fought once in like 3 years. I get the UFC isn't hurrying him to get him fights, but at some point it's on him. I mean, it's both. I think it's both. The organization is still not liking him, as they shouldn't. And he's off doing other stuff. It's a win-win. I don't want to see him fight. I don't like him. But if he does come back, he'll probably win. So that's another reason why I'm okay with him just staying, doing whatever the fuck else. I'm not playing, but a few months ago, all the popular accounts that usually have the inside scoop were saying that was the fight in August. Yeah, this is why I don't listen to that chatter in the community. I don't give a fuck what the rumors are for the most part. Like, if someone asks me, what's the word on the street? Okay, I'll tell you what I've heard. But, like, I don't listen to any of that shit for that exact reason. Crazy Kev says a lot of shit. You know what I mean? Exactly. Unless Marcel says it, I don't believe it. Yeah, Marcel is one of the good ones. Like and subscribe. Thank you, brother. Yes, please do indeed like and subscribe. If you are new here, please subscribe. If you are here and enjoying hanging out with the boys, please like the stream. It is the homie thing to do. Man, I do enjoy one of these. Every time, this is another thing. I think I've talked about this before, but every time that I go to the movies when we do MMA on film, I always get myself a 00 to watch the movie with. It's nice. It's just nice. Also, don't drink much out of bottles anymore, too, so it's always nice to have a bottle. Nice glass bottle. The reliable accounts are right like 95% of the time and tell you the fights 2 months before they're announced. Now Crazy Kev is like a 15% hit rate. If even 15%. Yeah. No, Crazy Kev was always fucking... Crazy Kev is MMA misinformation. Crazy Kev is the MMA fake news, dude. Crazy to think we are going to be watching Conor McGregor fight in a few hours. Wild. Man, happy to be here with you guys, dude. Always love this. This is every time, man. Every time. Every time that I'm back on here, I'm always reminded of how much this is my favorite thing to do. It's my favorite place to be. Bud Light? Fuck that. Little plug for the real deal over here. Funniest part is that I was never even really a big fan of Heineken when I was drinking actual beer. Heineken was never a go-to for me. Love watching fights, especially with the Blood Palm, brother. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a valued member of the Blood Palm, as you certainly are. Yeah, glad they actually paid an artist for some of that stuff. It would be really, really shitty if they had an artist pantomiming doing the art and that was actually AI. How bad would that be? Guinness does good 0% beer. Yeah, I have heard that. Maybe I'll have to try it because I was never a big fan of Guinness when I was drinking beer, but maybe the Guinness 0 might be something worth trying now. Guinness was always very heavy to me, not in a pleasant way. I always liked, light beer. I always liked lagers and shit. So I like cider so much, Again, I was always a little bit of a pansy when it came to drinking, except when I would drink, hard shit straight from the bottle. I was a man of extremes in many ways back then. Yeah. Certainly enjoying all of my drinks tonight. It's very rare that I ever drink Red Bull on ice. It's not exactly the same. It's certainly not as good, but it'll do in a pinch. How was Power Slap? I was out drinking with my buddies during that stream. It was surprisingly not as terrible as I might have been anticipating. I had watched a very little bit of it before, so I sort of knew what I was getting into. And like anything else, it's like, yeah, would I watch it all the time? No, I certainly would not. Like, I didn't watch it and like all of a sudden gain some like tremendous love for it or anything. But, like for what it was and for watching it with the homies and doing the whole 9 yards with it, it was fine. It was certainly more enjoyable than I was potentially giving it credit for being. I had a nice time. I did. I enjoyed the experience with the blood palm kind of thing. Like I said, I don't think I would be like making it appointment viewing or anything like that. But for what it was perfectly fine. I did not have a bad time. Got to squeeze a lime wedge into it. I was never big on that. I was never big on adding lime or lemon to drinks. Actually, what I was thinking about possibly doing with the Red Bull was adding a little bit of the sparkling ice. That's a nice little shandy right there, a little combination. But I'm all right on that. But yeah, I was never big on adding like lime to Corona or anything like that. I don't know. Which is weird because I love lime. Like lime is one of my favorite flavors, but I never liked adding it. I never like adding things to drinks like in general for the most part. I would usually just drink whatever it was without a twist of anything. I don't know. I'm weird that way, I guess. International Fight Week. Large black pyramid. I like to add cider instead of other mixers to whiskey or spiced rum cocktails. That sounds great. Yeah, dude. A little twist of cider. Whew. Drinking like a champ. All right, more lead up to this main card. Oh my God. Care about your analysis. Show me fights. Well, while we are waiting and listening to these desk commentators commentating away, I should let everybody know that, again, tomorrow night we will be doing Muay Thai Sundays. Either that, actually, that I did want to ask if anybody did have any interest, we could potentially do IBC, which I believe is the International Brawling Championships. That's that promotion out of Australia that Didgeridoo Dave likes so much. It's a shorter event. It's only an hour. I think it's like 2 hours long. So if there's any interest in that, we could forego Muay Thai, but I don't think anybody wants to not watch Muay Thai. So we'll probably stick with Muay Thai. Are we seeing Yamakat in the background? Yeah, well, because the funny thing is that when I when I got the new computer, I kind of cleaned everything up over here. I kind of, did a little bit of housekeeping. And this table over here, there used to be all kinds of stuff on this table. I basically wiped this entire table off. So now Yamacat has a little place over here that he can kind of sit down. So yeah, you might see a little bit more of him on the end of the table there every once in a while. Yeah, we're talking about you, buddy. How you doing? You all right? A little short, but I'd rather RWS. Yeah, exactly. That's what I kind of thought. I'm like, it's cool. I mean, we'll watch that either way. Like, I'll probably do that another day during the week. Maybe like Wednesday or something. I might even do it on Tuesday. I might even pull a double on Tuesday and just do it after The Ultimate Fighter. But I might not do that because Chase does his watch along of The Ultimate Fighter, and I like watching that with him. But either way, like my point is that there'll be plenty of time for IBC. It's going to be a rewatch anyway. It's not live, so there'll be plenty of time to watch that. And I don't think anybody doesn't want to watch Muay Thai. There's a reason that we do Muay Thai Sundays. Everybody loves Muay Thai around here. And when it's RWS, it's just fun. RWS makes it fun. Speaking of, I don't know if everybody was there. I was kind of back and forth a little bit during the stream, but this past Friday, One Championship in the morning was really good. There was a banger fight that morning. We were talking about that I think on the stream yesterday. The Lebanese guy, Lebanese versus I think Thai. I forget the guy's name, but that fight was crazy. There was some really good shit going on. So, Muay Thai it is. I was actually thinking of maybe not doing RWS, though. I like to switch it up every once in a while. We do a lot of RWS. So I was thinking maybe we'll do Thai fight. Or what I'd really like is if we could find another Muay Thai promotion. I mean, there's a million of them. We just got to find it. So, if there are any other Muay Thai promotions that you know of or want to give a shot to, let me know. But one was pretty solid on Friday. Yeah, I enjoyed it. That one Thai versus Thai banger that ended in a head kick. Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there were a couple, and that was definitely one of the good ones. That was a holy shit moment for real. That's what Dana White sells, by the way. Holy shit moments. That's what he does for a living. A whole table full of drinks. Oh, my favorite. I just love imbibing in general. Never take it for granted. But yeah. We'll see what we'll end up doing. I'll take stock. I'll take a look at what's out there. But, I enjoy Thai Fight when we watch that. And I'm always looking for new promotions, of course, in our quest to watch every single promotion ever. We got to get to all of them. And I'm glad that we added Power Slap to that. I'm telling you, by the end of my days, when I am old and gray and they put me to rest, I want people to be able to come back to the Yama channel and it be a library of watch-alongs. Every promotion that you could ever think of, you search it on the channel and something will come up. That's what I want. How are the funds? What do you mean? Like in my life? Like in general? I'm getting by, Still not great, but we're getting there. Day job stuff is going pretty well, or again, on the way to going well. Things are moving. But really, I mean, we're just starting now with the new computer stuff, but like things like today, I was saying that earlier, like things like today, the video that I got out today, that is the prime example of the new computer like paying dividends off rip. Editing was a fucking breeze. It was heaven editing today. I was like, "Oh my god, if this is what editing's going to be like for the rest of my days, like I'm sold. I'm in the best place I've ever been." Didn't crash one time. Rendering was so fast. It was gorgeous, man. Because, for me, what I do often is that I edit the entire piece and then I watch it and then I make notes and I go back and re-edit it. Little minor tweaks here and there, things I want to add, that kind of stuff. And, that process on the old computer, I would sometimes have to restart the computer 3 or 4 times to do that. Now, never, not one time. I was like, it was so a complete 180 night and day difference. It was amazing. So, that just means more content coming out. I'm going to get back on the shorts. We released, the short this week. I'm going to try to be getting shorts out on a more regular basis as well. Getting even closer to 2K subs. Yeah, we're making progress. We're making progress. So yeah, things are going fine. I mean, look, we're certainly not anywhere near full time. If that's the idea, of course. I mean, we're definitely ways away from that, but trust the process is all I'm saying. And that is one thing that I don't think that my good friend and co-host Chase Parton gets enough credit for. I am very, very lucky to have not only a collaborator, but a friend like Chase, because Chase is someone who always believes in the process. And, I can be somewhat pessimistic. I'm a little bit of a nihilist, we know this. I can get down. I can get a little bit gloomy at times, but Chase never does, man. He always believes. And, when I don't see it, he does. And I really appreciate that. So shout out always to Chase, man. Chase is the GOAT. Yeah, Yama would not be the same without Chase, and that's a legitimate fact. That's why everybody's got to make sure that they are subscribed to Chase. Make sure you're supporting Chase. I heard that Chase has a new pack of cards that he just bought, a new box of cards. I am so looking forward to another unboxing of cards. King Green coming out to a little bit of Lil Jon right now. I love it. Look at those custom shorts. Look at those gangsta-ass custom shorts. Come on, King Green. Prove them all wrong, brother. Woo! There he is. The diving roll into the cage. We got a banger on the way. Watch this fight be boring as shit. That'd be so funny. It'd be so funny. They both come out here cautiously fighting. It turns into Rose versus Carla too. King Green is staring down the commentary team. Oh my God, we're going to commercial again, bro. What the fuck, dude? Oh, the Papa John's has arrived. I'm jealous, motherfucker. One of these days I'll be eating pizza again, but not until I am where I want to be with this stomach of mine, and we are getting so close. Which has been great because I've been watching some really good movies, man. I love when I get back into a good routine. Thankfully, it seems that my ankle stuff is clearing up. And when I'm in a good routine, when it comes to my walking and all the stuff that I do, all the exercise stuff, I get so much watching done. I watched Punch Drunk Love. I watched Gravity. What else did I watch recently? Gone with the Wind. That was a huge one. I just bought a whole bunch of new movies to watch. I got Edward Scissorhands that I'm going to be watching soon. Thelma and Louise. That was one I watched that 3 times with the audio commentaries. How many drinks did it take to get Papa John's? Oh, the age-old question. It's like, how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop? Bro, who told these people that a company called Superfile was a good name in 2026? You never want to be known as a Superfile. Oh my God. All those Superfiles hanging out on that island. Terrence. Quarter bottle of whiskey. All right. I hope you tipped that delivery guy. All those super files in the BJJ world. Yo, for real. All those super files hanging out at gyms, teaching the children's classes. We see you out there, Pat. Yeah, how big is the bottle? That's a good question, right? Got the industrial size. All right, Terrence McKinney versus King Green. Let's see it. Let's fucking go. Fight's underway. Let's get it. All right. King Green with the oblique kicks to start. Probably not a bad idea to keep Terrence at bay a little bit. Ooh. Oof. Yeah, see, King Green's going to have problems with the hands low shit with Terrence McKinney, man. Because he will give you exactly what you want. Ooh. McKinney went down weird. He's on his back now. Green with the front choke. All right, they're back up now. Oof. Bro, King Green is so nerve-wracking when he fights with this head movement, man. Oof. Just getting out of the way of the uppercut. Oh, Jesus, man. King Green with the low hands. It's like, oh, he's already bleeding. I didn't even notice. I didn't even see what cut him. Oof. Jeez, King Green is so scary, man. Scary to watch. Oh, yeah, I guess it was just an uppercut that did it. Oh, big connection for McKinney. Oh. Oh, body shot lands for McKinney. Oh, my God. Get off the cage. Get off the cage, King. King baiting him in on the cage. Are you crazy? Of course he's crazy. He's a madman. Oof. I mean, this is like the slow. McKinney seems like he's already slowed down a little bit. Oh, geez. Big shot to the body for McKinney. Oh, McKinney with another nice connection. Bobby needs to start throwing something, dude. Oh, oof. Oh, my God. I mean, like, it's a high-paced exchange with some landing, some not landing. Everything is going haywire over here. Blood probably in his eye at this rate? Yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah, he's already wiping it out. That's going to be a big problem with all this dodging that he has to do with these crazy low hands. Oh, McKinney with the takedown. Oh, this is not good. This is not good for King. Two and a half minutes, they're saying. It's true. If King Green can withstand this first round, he's got a crazy good chance of winning this fight. But he has to survive. And McKinney has some good submissions on his record here. McKinney banging away. This is a terrible position for Bobby Green, even though he's right on the cage. Bob, get back to your feet, brother. Oh, don't turtle. Don't turtle, Bobby. King Green. Get up. No. Oh, almost had the choke. Jesus Christ. 2 minutes left. Oh, McKinney holding him down. Oh, this is so bad. It's a terrible position for him. He is right on the cage. He's kind of holding him neutral here. He's trying to, McKinney trying to transition. All right, seated position now, a little bit better for Bobby. Oh, yeah, got to fight the hands now, bro. You got both hands free. There you go. Good shit. All right. King Green surviving somehow. Oh, nice strikes from the front here. Yeah, corner saying the exact right thing. Just keep breathing. Just stay in this fight, dude. Fight the hands. You got a minute 10, bro. Jesus, is that all his blood? Holy fuck, that's a lot of blood. He's still talking to him. They're laughing about it. But that's what I mean. This is a great point though. That if Terrence McKinney gets out of round 1, King Green has a monumentally better chance of winning this fight. Cardio way better for Green, even under the circumstances. But short choke here. Oh, nice maneuver by King Green. He's back to his feet. Let's go, King! Oh, uppercut lands for Terrence. But now Terrence is back to the cage. Oh, still throwing, though. King Green somehow still in this. Oh. And it's looking like 10 seconds left. Oh, something. He caught him. McKinney might be out. McKinney might be out. He did it! King Green did it! Beanbag!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
King Green has done it! He fucking did it! Oh my goodness! I cannot believe it! That is wild! That is wild. King fucking Green, dude. Salud, King. Crown firmly on head. I cannot believe it. Jeez, man. You wear him down. All hail to the king, exactly. All hail King Green. That is so wild, dude. McKinney is just allergic to round 2. He cannot go to a second round. BMF title shot for King Green? I mean, I don't know if that might be a tall order against Charles Oliveira, but he certainly, he fights like what the BMF is made for, you know? So yes, I could certainly see that against a certain person, but I don't know, man. Am I going to play the fights? No, I am not streaming the fights. This is just a watch along. If you are watching the fights, you can hang out and chat with us, but I am not showing the fights. 1 minute bitch mid fight to get up and body shot KO him aura. Amazing. He does. Yes, you are right, Jeremy. He fits the title for sure, dude. For sure. Yes, you are correct about that. Chase, I know. This is the craziest shit ever, dude. This is the craziest shit of all time right now. Who's going to be the one? Who's going to be the one to fuck it all up is what I'm asking. Is that his first? Terrence McKinney? Is that his first L? Are you fucking nuts? No. Terrence McKinney has lost plenty of times. All in the first round. Terrence McKinney, he has never gone out of the first round. I mean, he has, but like, it is exceedingly rare. He has only seen the third round once in his career, I believe. So glad Bobby got that win. Fuck Terrence for fighting his friend. No loyalty. Oh shit! Is that the case? I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a thing. But oh yeah. No, dude, Terrence McKinney has plenty of losses on the record. Hold on. I actually I had it in the notes. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull my notes up real quick for what I said on the podcast. Yeah, give me 1 second. See if I can find it. Since we're talking about it, because I had it written out in a way that I thought was pretty good. Yeah, here, let me see. So yeah, McKinney has he's only seen the third round once in his career before the UFC. He's only seen the second round twice in the UFC. 17 of his 18 wins in round one. So yeah, he can't fight past round one. You little bitch. How can you not love this guy? That's why Bobby was saying 1 minute, but yeah, exactly, dude. He knew. I mean, that's what I was saying. If it had gone to the second round, the chances of Green winning the fight just went up astronomically. Still was able to finish it in the first. Amazing. Hell yeah, Sam. Good shit, brother. I don't ever really take too much when it comes to the fighting friends thing. It's business at the end of the day. Not fighting your friends is dumb. You're making a bunch of money. That's the game. Only sport where people refuse to participate against their friends. Yeah, that's like it's exactly that. You know, it's like come from hockey. It's like I'm not gonna play that team because my friend plays on that team. It's like, come on, dude. This is your job at the end of the day. You're both doing your job. Only sport where you can permanently alter the course of their life with damage inflicted? Certainly not. I mean, yes, it's more likely in MMA, but obviously any sport has risk to it. But still, I mean, again, at the end of the day, it is the job. I mean, it is what you sign up for. Uh-oh. Joanna Jędrzejczyk hanging out with Alex. No, Joanna. Joanna might be next. Hopper Pereira over here. Both of them hoppers. Trying to be wannabe hoppers. Let's get Green versus Mason Jones. Have they not fought already? If that's a good fight, if that has not already, it feels like it's already happened, but maybe it hasn't. Oh, no, because Mason Jones fought Jeremy Stevens and then Green fought Jeremy Stevens. Yeah, no, Mason Jones versus Green. I like that. Sure. That would be one fight where I would actually take Mason Jones over Green, but I like that fight though. This is the only sport where they say no to their boss because their friend is on the other side. It's like, it's a weird sport in that way where it's like a lot more personal shit comes into play than any other sport. Personal feelings, religious elements. It's like a lot of your life ends up kind of intermingling with your job when it comes to MMA. Right. Mason Jones fought Jeremy Stevens and then Green fought Jeremy Stevens as well. All the stars out for Connor? I mean, again, Joanna Jędrzejczyk might be next on the list for Alex Pereira. Crossing off these women's MMA fighters. Ranked 38 in Verdict right now, my peak ever. I wonder where I'm at, considering how well my predictions have been going. I haven't even looked at Verdict. Where does it tell you that? On your profile? Yeah, where does it tell you where you're ranked at? Oh, picks? No? Picks. Oh, I too. How are we both ranked 38 then? You're ranked 38 and I'm ranked 38 too? Oh, because we're only going off a main card. Yeah, I too am ranked 38 right now. How are we doing in the league? I haven't even looked at the league. I mean, of course, we just had the one fight, so everybody is tied for second right now. Oh, actually, no, fuck that. Never mind. Sam the Dragon right now. Sam the Dragon with 1,172 XP. Myself and CTE tied for second place with 904. Johnny the God, fourth place. Fifth place, Didgery Dave. Sixth is Giuseppe, a.k.a. Hydra. And everybody else is lacking right now. No XP for anybody else. Yes, we are tied currently. That is true. Not checking the ranks tonight. Yeah, I got to wait until the end of the night to see where you ended up. I just want to get out of brown belt. I keep looking and seeing that I'm a brown belt right now, and I'm like, I need to be a black belt. Get the fuck out of here. Probably put the same amount of XP on green in the same method. Yeah, probably. Who got you have first right now, Sam? You are in first place currently, but of course the night is young, brother. But for right now, you are leader of the pack, Sam the Dragon. Studded bra. I'm a fourth stripe blue belt, so a few more good events and I'll be a purple belt. True. Yeah. The more you do it, it's really just a matter of like doing it more often. You know what I mean? I think I got a little bit of a head start on you and Verdict in general. So, I probably just, by nature of just playing the game for longer, you just accrue the points. So it's not a major accomplishment, but it is one of those things that I'm just like, yeah, I kind of just want that. I get everyone just not how they win. True, brother. That's another one of the reasons that Verdict is annoying. Verdict is a very it's not the greatest indicator of how good you are at predicting fights. It's how good you are at gambling on long shots. That's what Verdict is good for. Did you see the clip of Marab grabbing the throat and slapping the daggy? I have not seen it. Johnny the God earlier this evening was referencing it. Nav, if you have it, can you post it in the Discord for me? I'll take a look at it. Let me know when you do. I'll take a look at it. But I've heard about this, but I have not seen it yet. For sure, my progression is solid. Eventually, we'll all catch each other at different stages of brown or black belt. Yeah, exactly. And if you see, Dino Bam Bam from 10-7 is like a fucking ultra mega whatever the fuck black belt. Like he's been playing for a long time, so he's way up there. So I'm tailing that. I'm trying to get to his level. Look at this color coordinated family of Holloways over here. He traded in the kick floaty vest for color coordination with the fam. His wife really is beautiful. What a good-looking lady. Also a good lady from what I understand as well. I think she adopted his son. Makachev versus Gary coming up. Crazy days. Kenzie Dern fighting Jillian Robertson as well. My girl versus Vitz's girl. That'll be a good fight. Yeah, it'll definitely be a good fight. I think it'll be a very competitive fight that'll still be weighted towards Makachev. I think that Gary is going to show that he is the caliber of mixed martial artist that we have seen him to be. It'll be, a good back and forth. It'll be spirited exchanges. Makhachev will tip the scales. Why is Alexander Hernandez on my screen? Max's wife is a W. She's the mother who stepped up for Rush. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Good lady. Good lady. Gotta love it. Really respect it. Absolutely. Talk about like an actual family, you know? It's always one of those situations. Certainly something that I think a lot about now as I get older, thinking about, you know, what happens if I end up getting with a chick who has kids already. I've got feelings about these kinds of things. But if you're going to do it and you love her, then you got to do the right thing. And you got to be an actual family, you know? It's got to be a real deal thing. Can't go half-stepping in that regard. So I respect very much that she did what she did. All right, Lanier Kavanaugh. Looks like he dyed his hair a little bit. Lightened up that color in his hair. Certainly a look. Shout out to our dude Am out there in England. Shout out to Pre out there in England as well. Pre up in the wee hours of the morning for this one, my man. Appreciate the commitment, my dude. Well, I'll be. It's Alexander. We're going to send your redneck geriatric ass back to the stables, Hernandez. Little twerp. That little twerp was on a pretty good win streak for a while there. Was so glad when Cowboy sunned him. Yeah, it is crazy how he, for a lot of people, will never live that down. He's fought a lot of times since then, and people always still bring that up. Understandably so. Hell yeah, we won the game 2 versus Really? England beat Norway. Wow. Well, shout out to England, dude. And did those feet in ancient times walk upon England's mountains green? I love that song. That is a great song. That should be the national anthem of England, by the way. Norway would have won if they didn't commit like 4 fouls. Damn it. God damn it. I hate it when it's by fouls. I don't know. Soccer, I don't care, but I do care about Norway, so rip. This one's for you, Norway. All right. Well, another first round finish, man. This thing is moving right along. This card has been fucking great, by the way. You know, we started off the year kind of iffy as far as like quality level of cards went. But over the course of this year, we have really picked it up. Connor has a mohawk? Did he just get a mohawk between the press conference and now? I don't remember him having a mohawk at the press conference. Maybe he did and I didn't notice. You talking about like a faux hawk? Did he like push it up that way? Hell yeah, Quill and Sal killed stand number 3. Goddamn right. It ain't Bobby no more, baby. It's King, my man. Threw a few dollars on Connor to win by KO in the first round at plus 650 just as some insurance. I like it. I'm good with that. I'm good with that as an insurance policy. You thought round 2, Bobby TKO, but close enough. Number 3, if you want to join the Verdict League, you are more than welcome to join. You might be at home in there. I don't know if you're already a member or not, but if you're picking method and rounds and stuff, you should join the Verdict League. 8 of 10 finishes, and no, he just got to the arena with the sides damn near bald and a little mohawk. No shit. Okay. Decided to pull the audible at the last minute there, I guess. All right, well, Double Champ does what the fuck he wants, and I guess he wanted a mohawk. Yeah, look at Lonnie with the new tattoo, huh? That's some new ink, is it not? I don't remember him having a full sleeve of ink before. Maybe I'm just misremembering, but like everybody else, like all young fighters, you get your first check, you either get veneers or you get a full sleeve of tattoos. Remember when Carlos Prates got his first check, his entire back turned into a tattoo. Double Champ having an identity crisis pre-fight. Honestly, bro, if there is any human being on the planet who I don't think would ever have an identity crisis, it is Conor McGregor. I don't think Conor McGregor is ever in any danger of not knowing exactly who he thinks he is. Whether it is who he actually is at any given time, certainly questionable, but he in his own mind will not falter in that way. Maybe once he stops fighting. Because he is one of those guys that is saying, I'm going to fight until the last day. I'm never going to stop kind of thing, whatever. We'll see at that point, but Double Champ still thinks he's on the Roadhouse set. Where's Jake Gyllenhaal? Slap the bloody nose off him. We'll see. He's a saved man now, dude. He's a saved man. The Double Champ does what the fuck he wants, gets found civilly liable. Yeah. Yep, that is true. He did, in fact, get found civilly liable, did he not? I did a lot of coverage of that case. I might actually go back and rewatch that at some point. I did that like 3-hour supercut of all of my coverage of Conor's civil trial. It was probably longer than that. I think it was almost 4 hours. 4 hours of coverage on that. There's a lot. A lot to go over there. Shout out to Mixed Molly Whoppery always, by the way, friend of the channel and one of my absolute favorite YouTubers. Did an excellent breakdown of the civil trial that I used in one of those episodes, and it was very enlightening. I think that there's a lot of nuance to it that gets glossed over, and it's kind of hard to say with any real certainty what the truth of that case was. And this is coming from me. I mean, trust me, if I had a strong feeling that it was one way or another, I certainly would be like, I would not shy away from it. I have no desire to look past any of the transgressions of anyone, let alone Conor McGregor. But there are nuances to that case that make it a little bit more multifaceted, I would say. So if you're interested, there is a very long supercut of all of my coverage of that case if you want to go and check it out for yourself. All right. We got the flyweights coming up. I would say if there were ever going to be the fights that I think are going to be the ones that screw up my perfect card, it would probably be this one and the next one. Bruce must have one of the best jobs in the world. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. What a gig. Yeah, it's a pretty cool gig, man. It's pretty cool, too. I mean, because it's like there's only one of him, basically. You know what I mean? Technically, like 3. You've got him, you've got Martinez, and you've got Justin Bernard. And that's about it. So you are one of 3, and you are the one, and the rest are just the rest, So, pretty crazy. Your parlay with Lanier on it got busted, but he's still winning. Like I said, this is one of the few fights that I think could be the thing that messes up my perfect streak, but I'm going raw dog all day. I think myself and Chase made some pretty good points about why we picked how we picked. And now it's time to see it. Fight's underway. All right, Royval runs right up to him. Yeah, Royval does have the size on him, and he's putting the pressure on. Bruce makes like $400 for a 30-second cameo too. That money's got to be insane. Yeah. I mean, I don't think he needs that money necessarily, but you know, I'm sure it's a nice little carrot, little cherry on top. Oof. Nice exchange there, both ways. Bruce is the man, but it's crazily not even the most popular announcer in the family. I think at this point he probably is. But yes, no one can take away what Michael Buffer did back in the 90s and 2000s. Let's get ready to rumble. Yeah, that shit. That is the fucking greatest announcer catchphrase of all time. But I think at this point, with the size and scope of the UFC, I think that maybe Bruce might have outpaced him a little bit. But I don't even know. I mean, is Michael Buffer still doing it? I think we saw him not too long ago, actually. I think he might still be doing it selectively. But back in the day, he was the announcer for WCW back in the day, and that's where I always heard him. I was like, man, this dude is fucking awesome. He trademarked it and it's worth half a billion now. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, he's not anymore. He's 81. I thought I saw him do one recently. Maybe I'm mistaken, or maybe I was watching like an old video or something. Only special fights. There you go. Yeah, I could have sworn that I'd seen him do it at some point. All right, Royval caught the kick. Royval looking good so far. Surprised Royval is keeping it on the feet. I would have suspected he was going to shoot earlier. But right now, holding his own, bringing the fight to Lonnie. Oh, caught another kick. Yeah, keeping that elbow tucked too. All right, kick back from Royval. Oof. Gotta be careful there, tangling up. Lonnie got one off. I mean, pawing shots out. Overhand misses for Kavanaugh. Low kick almost connects for Kavanaugh. Oof. Nice inside shot lands for Royval. Hey, nice feint on the level change. There you go. Royval looking for the takedown. There he gets it. Nice. Very nice for Royval. Picking him away. Time check. I am at 1 minute and 16, 15, 14, 13, 1 minute 10, 1 minute 11, 1 minute 10 right there. Left in round number 1. I'll give you the 1 minute mark as well. 3, 2, 1. 1 minute left in round 1. Nice elbows from Royval. Oh, nice body shots from Royval. Yeah, Royval looking good. This, I mean, really is kind of going as we sort of said it was going to go so far. Of course, obviously, plenty more fight to go. But Royval, unless something dramatically changes with the last 30 seconds, which we have just passed, Royval winning round 1 pretty handily here. A lot of pressure. got the takedown. Beautiful top shots coming down, elbows and punches. All right, Lonnie back to his feet, though. This is good for him. This is very nice. And as we said, if you listen to the podcast, people, what we said was that Lonnie Kavanaugh is probably going to be a champion at some point. Just not there yet. But nice work for Royval. And I would say Royval won that round. Jason Herzog giving some kind of warning to Kavanaugh, of course. Got to make sure that he gets his talking time in there. Damn, they really did edit Dustin Poirier out of the Bud Light commercial. That's wild. They just showed the Bud Light commercial with Bruce Buffer that Dustin used to be in, and they just snipped him right out of there, didn't they? Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of those memes going around. I still got to get that for the soundboard. Saw Dustin was sober for like 29 days, though. Hope he sticks to it. Yes, I very much hope that as well. I would suspect that this is a wake-up call for him. All right. And if you didn't watch the video that I did about Dustin Poirier, please watch that, because for some reason the algorithm fucking buried it. But I was pretty happy with how that one came out. So give that a watch if you haven't seen it. Oh, we've got robots. Consider that dick twisted. All right, round 2, 30 seconds in here. Royval continuing this nice pressure, nice head kick. Switch vices. I mean, or, just pick up something productive. Again, like I say in the video, he's got businesses. He has a charity. He has so many things that he could be doing aside from things that are harmful for himself. If he's one, no. Oh, Royval wobbly. Lonnie caught him. Oh no. Oh, Royval's trying to hang on here. Lonnie swarming. Royval needs to pull him close. Oh, Royval trying to go for the armbar or something. Just trying to create a little space. Got to be careful with the up kicks, but Royval struggling to hang on. Oh, Lonnie with some big elbows. Oh! Wow. Damn, I cannot believe Royval is still in this fight. He got wobbled. He went wobbly. Royval has the rubber guard right now on the arm. This is real good for Royval right now just to recover. I cannot believe that he is still in this fight. That is crazy. He got wobbled. All right, trying to get back to his feet. All right, very nice. Oh, yeah. Damn. Royval still in it. What a fucking legend. Oh, God, he needs to protect his goddamn chin, though. Jesus Christ, his hands are still low. After all that, oh, nice jab still pumping out from Royval. And there's the level change. Let's see if Royval can get this takedown. He could really use it right now. He's throwing up bullshit subs? No, bro. He was not throwing up bullshit subs. He was trying to create some space to recover. Oh, he is still wobbly, though. Yeah, exactly. He was in survival mode, bro. He was just trying to keep himself safe for a brief moment just to get his wits about him. But yeah, Kavanaugh has shown his power. Royval needs to change course here. And these takedown attempts are not working now. He's not putting enough oomph on him. Not putting his back into it. So he's getting clinched up. Now Lonnie Kavanaugh goes for the level change. That's unexpected. I mean, Royval, I believe, will do enough to make this a 10-9 round, but there you go. That's a big shot in the clinch for Royval. Oh, geez. Yeah, back of the head elbow. Wow. Jason Herzog saying nothing about the back of the head elbow. Lovely. What a surprise. A referee not calling an elbow to the back of the head? Unheard of. He just took a knee for the first responders to honor Colby Covington. That's right. Never forget. All right, Royval ends up getting a takedown here with a minute or under a minute left in the round, rather. This is crazy. I can't believe Royval survived, and he's getting these nice elbows off now. And Kavanaugh back to his feet again. Oh, Royval caught him. Oh, wow, evades the kick. I cannot believe Royval. I mean, I've said it a million times, but I am still in shock right now. Royval looked like he was donezo. That elbow was illegal as hell? Yeah, no shit. Dude, it's legal now. It's just legal now. We've seen it so many fucking times that it doesn't get called. It's just legal. Elbowing to the back of the head is legal in this sport. It is what it is. Oh, jump knee by Kavanaugh. All right, that is the end of round 2. Damn, what a fight. I am amazed to say this, but 1-1 going into the third after a round like that is insane. Yeah, as I was just saying, if it does not get called in the sport, then it is just legal. Elbows to the back of the head are officially legal in MMA. This is not any one referee problem. This is not any one commission problem. This is a sports-wide problem. It does not get called. It is legal. Back of the head shit's legal, but no soccer kicks, right? Brother, yes, exactly. No stairway, dude.
No stairway. Denied.
Ain't that America? You think that we could sue for copyright infringement? They've got About Last Fight, and we have last week's fights. Think a lawsuit against the UFC might be in order here. Royval caught him. Royval caught him early in round 3. Oh, Royval with the elbows. Oh, Kavanaugh coming back. Oh, wow. Holy. Kavanaugh got stunned and he came out swinging because of it. Fight or flight mode. He goes into fight mode. Royval with the level change. Oh, guillotine for Kavanaugh. I don't know how tight it is. Yeah, I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that right now. Yeah, I think Royval's fighting the hands. There he goes. He slips it. Good deal. I've had nothing to say. I'm so locked into this fight. Bro, I'm telling you, dude. What a way for this round to start. Fight of the night so far, perhaps. As far as competition goes, oh my goodness. Look at those elbows. Yeah, what a fight is right. Jesus. Oh, Royval. Oh, head and arm. Oh, Royval trying for the sub here. He's got head and arm. I mean, he's in the position. Oh, Kavanaugh trying to reverse, but no dice. Kavanaugh trying to squirm out. He might have made a little room for himself there. Royval really trying to work for it here. Oh, he's got position. I don't know, man. Oh, Kavanaugh looking desperate. I don't know if he has enough pressure on it, though. Yeah, Kavanaugh doing a nice job of keeping himself just a little bit out of it. And yeah, Royval just breaks the hands. There is so much time left in this round. God, they went right the fuck to it. Bro, Kavanaugh still bucking his way out. Look at this. Yo, dude, shout out to Lonnie Kavanaugh, man. This is a tough fight. Like this is going so exactly to what we said on the podcast. This dude will be a champion one day. This dude is just under champion material right now. With this level of no quit that he has, man. Still bucking his way out, still trying to get himself into a better position, not taking the submission lying down. Tuck in the chin now. Royval trying for the face crank. Oh, he almost has the face crank. Yeah, you can grab your own gloves. Trying to switch position there. That was actually a mistake by Royval. He should have just kept grabbing his own glove. Oh my God, with the robots today. Yeah, I was gonna say he should have stepped over too, but we've seen it from that position before. Kavanaugh threw this fight. How did Kavanaugh throw this fight? What are you talking about? Through this fight. Don't denigrate the greatness of Brendan Royval, who is sinking in this rear naked choke and making Lonnie Kavanaugh tap. Let's fucking go, Raw Dog! Let's fucking go, Raw Dog! No, not you. Shut up.
Oh, that boy got a bean bag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a Raw Dog bean bag! Ooh, 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 ooh. Jumping Gilly in a 1-1 fight. Okay, I will give you that. That was not a smart move for sure. But you do have to consider that he was rocked at that point. You do have to consider that he had just gone through a phase where he had gotten stunned. He did get a little silly. You are correct. Yeah, I mean, you get it under the neck. Again, shout out to him though, man. I mean, the kid, man, talk about toughness. Yeah, he did rock him back. That is true. That is true. They did have a little exchange. He gave Brendan the position at the start of the round. To give him the position at the start of the round. I mean, again, I think it's more of like it was in the moment though, because it's like they start off the round and it was another like crazy fast start to the round. So it's like to say that he gave the position is like I think that he was just in a state of like trying to get his bearings at the start of a round kind of thing. But you do need to be aware at all times. So there is some validity there too. Kavanaugh will never be champ with this fight IQ. Damn. Harsh. Brandon still finishing him though. Damn right he did. That was beautiful. Bro's one sub in his entire career decided to jump Gilly with 4.5 minutes left. Yeah, I mean, it's because I mean, I feel like it's like if you like, it's the same thing of Royval in round 2 though, where I mean, granted, Royval got rocked a lot worse, but like if you're in a position where you're just coming off of getting rocked and you think you can gain a little bit back, it is worse that he rocked him back though. But if he's still in a weird headspace after just getting rocked, he's cleaning his own cobwebs out. Hard to say. Hard to say. I mean, I acknowledge that it was not the right move, but it's hard to say that he had the wherewithal to know that it was like, it was going to go that direction after he's just wanting to gain a little bit of like recovery time. Royval did his thing, but that one's definitely on Lonnie. Yeah, I mean, in the big picture, of course it is. But again, I mean, like, you got to consider the sequence of events, you know? The same way, though, I mean, this is really, if you think about it, going back to the Charles Johnson knockout, too, same kind of thing, right? I mean, had his hands low, he just got caught, made one wrong move here, and you have a veteran on the other side. This is why he still is under the level of championship material just yet. He will be there. But right now, if he's selling fights in that way, if it is just one wrong move, you cannot make the one wrong move against the champ. But like I said, if he's in a headspace where he's still gaining his wits about him again, then things like that happen, So yeah, this fight went almost to a T, exactly how I thought it was going to go. That's the name of the game. He'll be back. He will learn from this fight. And one day, your future champ awaits. He did the same shit against Charles Johnson, made stupid, unnecessary grappling decisions, and got finished because of it. Did he get finished because he was in a grappling? He wasn't in a grappling sequence when he got caught, though, was he? Maybe he was. Maybe I'm not remembering that part. Royval made it 1-1 despite getting dropped twice. All props to him, but Kavanaugh threw his chance. All right. Well, fair enough. Like I said, he's still young. This is exactly why I picked Royval to win. He's young. He's still learning. He's still figuring it out. And Royval is a seasoned veteran fighter who has been through it all, seen it all, went to wars with fighters who I think are probably better than Kavanaugh now. Kavanaugh gassed himself grappling in the first against Johnson and got chinned in the next round because he was tired and dropped his hands. Well, that tracks. Fair enough then. Shout out to Brandon Royval, though. Making it happen. Doing the damn thing. Continuing the streak right now. Love it. Got to love it. All right. And because I have been drinking so very much tonight with so many different drinks on deck, I'm going to take one more quick break. Hopefully that'll be the last one, but it's going to be a quick one. So I will be right back. Quick one indeed. We are back and locked and loaded. Well, yeah, Kavanaugh forcing the grappling against Johnson, that's exactly why I had said the grappling was going to be the big decider in this fight. Now, how much of that is actually true? In the end, it turned out to be true in the last sequence, and maybe a little bit contributed to the fatigue. But yeah, I knew that Royval was going to have the major grappling advantage. Kavanaugh is primarily a striker; that is his strong suit, and you mix that in with that's the thing is that Royval he's good in all areas. His chin is starting to go though. That is something that has become very, very clear. Yeet fan, what's up? Good scrap, showed hard as well. Didn't tap till he was almost out. Absolutely, brother. Yeah, that's what I was saying. He was bucking and trying to get out of it until the very end. There was no quitting him until he absolutely had to. Who the fuck is that Connor haircut? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Connor with his little mini mohawk. Again, Double Champ does what the fuck he wants, and he wanted to get a haircut. Good heart, subpar fight IQ. Again though, man, it's like yes, that is correct. Obviously, he made a mistake for sure. But again, I give him a little bit of leeway only for the fact that he might have still been rocked. Now, granted, he did rock his opponent too, but he still might not have been himself there enough to know that he was making that big of a mistake. But that is why he's not ready. And that's why we did not pick him to win. And that is how the cookie crumbles. Kavanaugh needs to join Patty's gym. Yeah, there you go. They all train together. Now, I don't think that Kavanaugh trains with Patty. Kavanaugh's from London and Patty's from Liverpool. Hey, Didgeridoo Dave, what's good, brother?
W.
He also pulled Gilly in the first and spent nearly 2 minutes on the ground because of it. That is true. Yeah, pulling Gilly in general was never going to be the way. That definitely was dumb. That I certainly do agree with. Nate fucking Bolin. Brother, I am winning beyond belief, bro. Hope you are winning too, Nate. Nate is the fucking man. Hope you're doing good, Nate. Good to see you, bro. Then he just goes and does it again in a 1-1 scrap. Yeah. Again, the second time I can at least give him a little leeway off being rocked, but first one definitely not a smart move. Striking, there was levels. Yeah, I mean, he is an above average striker for sure. He is definitely on his way to being an elite striker, but you can't just be a good striker. Unless you're on a very short list with Charles Oliveira at the very top, you should never pull Gilly. True. Where's Melky Costa on that list? He's on the list. Oh, right. Yeet fan used to be Am. Shout out to you, brother. Fuck yeah. I was talking about you earlier, dude. I forgot you changed your name. Hell yeah, dude. I'm sorry about that for Lonnie, dude. He is the man. He is definitely still the man. He will be back. He will be better. He will learn from that loss for sure. Kudos to you, Nate. You are the man always, brother. I hope that you are winning in tremendous ways. Comes from a land down under? Yeah, he can be on that list too. All right. Megan O'Leary is on the base of the octagon. Other bases I could only hope for her to be on. Pantoja, Mike Malott, apparently Yadong, and Brian Ortega. Oh, geez, what a list that is. Mike Malott on that list. Oh, Lord. Look, you earn your way onto the list, I guess, right? All right, Mario Bautista is fighting Corey Sandhagen. Malott has a nasty... Who did he get the gilly on? I'm trying to remember. Has he got multiples? I'm trying to think. Finished his contender series with one and trained at Team Alpha Male, coach jiu-jitsu there. True. Hey, Bubs. Yeah, has he gotten one inside the organization, though? Need Bautista to backpack to a decision? That's why I think that Corey's going to win, man. I like Mario Bautista. I think that, it's what again, going back to the podcast, what I said, Mario Bautista, all the stats are even for Bautista. He is the stock standard, all even stat character in the fighting game. He's the base character. But I think Corey Sandhagen's got a couple more tricks that are going to make it so that he swings the tides here, turns the tides. Liking Mario is crazy? It really is not, bro. It really is not. You think he'll win, but you hate his ass? You still hating off of the Jose Aldo fight? Come on, bro. Adam Fugit met his demise in Malotskilly. There you go. Okay, fair enough. That's legit. Do I still have the Rosie O'Donnell soundbite? Brother, come on, dude. God damn it! Of course I do. I don't have the second half anymore, though. I used to have I thought the bitch was white. I don't have that one anymore, but I still have this one. God damn it! That comes out every once in a while. Obviously, I don't like his performance against Aldo, but even since then, he's just been so boring. I mean, I think that he was pretty good in the Vinicius Oliveira fight, but of course, Vinicius Oliveira was the one that made that fight what it was. How was the Alessandro Costa fight? I liked it. Yeah, it was good. Second round finish for him. I mean, it was not the greatest first round. I mean, the first round was kind of a lot of shadow dancing. But Costa won the first round pretty easily, I thought, and then finished it up in the second round. So, a little one-sided, but it was still decent. Why are we watching a commercial of Mackenzie Dern cracking all of her joints? That's a weird commercial. Yeah, I liked the Alessandro Costa fight. Anytime you see Cody Durden losing a fight, it's pretty okay. It's a fine day. All right, Corey Sandhagen, Mario Bautista. Let's see if Corey Sandhagen and his lack of tattoos can get the job done here. A lot of support for Bautista on this one. Even though, of course, Corey Sandhagen already has a win over Bautista, this is a rematch. $10:30 and only 3 fights to go. Yeah, I know, right? A lot of finishes, man. Got to love it. Yeah, this card really is delivering. This has been really good. That last fight was a banger. Still ended in a finish. Fight of the night, I would say, based on what we've seen so far. Battleborn. Hey guys, my fave UFC stream app has been seized. Been searching and found another, thankfully. Oh, if you need help, talk to the Discord, brother. You know that there's somebody in there who's definitely able to point you in the right direction. Did I say that Corey Sandhagen didn't have tattoos? He's got an entire back piece. What am I talking about? And he's got one on the underside of his arm. He's sneaky with his tattoos. Corey Sandhagen is a sneak tattooed guy. He's a covert tattooed man. He's an undercover tattoo enthusiast. All right, fight is underway. Sandhagen and Bautista. Nice kick to start off for Bautista. Yeah, I guess I must have completely forgot about his back piece. And the one on his leg, and the one on his other leg. He keeps them under wraps. He's got them in all places where he can have them covered up for family photos. Tiger uppercut. What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Nice leg kick there for Sandhagen. Front kick just misses. Ooh, Sandhagen caught him. Bautista was looking a little deer in the headlights there for a second, but think Bautista's all right. Oh, head kick lands. Sandhagen getting some good shots off early. Very even match. I agree, bro. Sandhagen off to a pretty good start so far. Looked like he was going to step in for the knee, but Bautista went in for the level change. Clinches him up here. Oh, yeah, nice takedown defense for Sandhagen. Yeah, they're showing the replay of the left hand that connected. You going for Sandhagen Tiger uppercut? That's who I selected to win this fight. I don't want to speak too soon, but your boy is doing pretty good on predictions tonight. All right, back out to center here. Clinching up. Nice elbow from Sandhagen, followed by the left hand. Oh my God, the glaze of Corey Sandhagen's fight IQ. Chase is probably yelling at the screen right now. Chase Parton is not hearing any praise for Corey Sandhagen and his fight IQ. Good choice, bro. Can't write either off in this fight. No, I agree. It's like I had said before the last fight, if there were any two fights that I was most concerned about screwing up my predictions, it would have been the last fight and this fight. Oh, Bautista with a couple nice hands in there. He's got nice striking, man. I've always said that about Bautista. He's got good, fast hands, solid connections when he lands. Nice uppercut to the body there for Sandhagen. Of course, Sandhagen always using his height to his advantage. Good movement for a tall guy. Yeah, both highly skilled for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, Sandhagen with another stiff connection. Nice low kicks. There we go. Front kick connects. Bautista trying to lay some shots on. Sandhagen getting out of the way. But, as Chase says, Sandhagen's got to be careful about getting caught because he really does just do the tall man, pull the head back, and that is a recipe for getting punched in the fucking face. Oof. Yeah, left hook lands for Bautista. Ooh, pair of shots up top also land for Bautista. Competitive round. A little pat low kick there. Teep up front for Sandhagen, using the length again. Going for the level change. Mario Bautista with some nice takedown defense, but a nice left hook on the stand-up for Sandhagen. Clinches up here now. Sandhagen is creating opportunities when there shouldn't be any. That's a very good skill to have. Nice connection for Bautista. It is a very competitive round. Ooh, Bautista with a nice combination and a takedown. Wow, Mario Bautista getting the takedown. Oh, Bautista, there's that backpack. I believe that it was West Indian asking for that. Oh, Bautista trying for a Sulayev stretch. I don't know. Oh, wow. Oh, he's got it. Bro. Oh, nice. Nice work for Sandhagen, but he still has the knee bar. Only a couple seconds left. He's going to be able to survive this, but that was close. All right. I mean, look, I would say that maybe with the submission attempt, Bautista takes the round. I was thinking that was a clear round for Corey up until that point, but I think that at the very end there, between the Sulayev stretch and then potential knee bar, I think that he might have secured that. Close round though, very competitive. Bro limped to his corner. Oh, I didn't even notice. Holy shit. See how he comes out next round. Those ligaments, man. It don't take much to fuck those up. 100 Bautistas? Oh, 100% Bautista's round? All right, fair enough. Yeah, I don't think that there was anything significant enough besides those submission attempts from Sandhagen to really swing it for him, aside from volume. Had that not happened, I think it would have been enough volume on either side. Bautista did land some pretty heavy shots, though. Let's see how Sandhagen's looking on his feet now. See how he moves. Oh, yeah, no, you ain't lying, Chase. You ain't lying. He just, that little stutter step. That ain't good. That ain't good. But we did see a man whose name is Carlos Ulberg, who had some leg problems of his own, and he's a champion now. He was just trying to open him up for shit. True. Oh, for a shot. Yeah, true. All right, low kick for Bautista. Bautista is the exact type of dude to be targeting any weaknesses too, so Corey's going to have to really watch out for that leg because Bautista is going to be targeting the fuck out of it. Bautista has no fucking shame, bro. Like, he's what, which I appreciate. I appreciate it. He's like, yeah, he was hurt to the leg, so I was, of course, targeting the leg. It's like, yeah, okay. Guy's a predator, as he should be, bro. He's the good kind of predator in this sport. Not one of those super files. Woo! Corner asking Mario Bautista to shuffle in, and he's not doing it. There he is. All right, now he's starting to. Yeah, Sandhagen moving okay on it, but you can... Oh, geez, yeah. Bautista getting those leg kicks in there. Oblique kick, too. Oof, another nice connection for Bautista. Corey in the clinch. Bro, you need a knee in that clinch, dude. I don't know if he's worried about throwing the knees now because of the compromise of the leg. Yeah, they're talking about the compromise of the leg, but I mean, it's going to take out a lot of his weapons. And Corey with only his hands against Mario Bautista, that is a scary proposition. If you don't target a weakness in a fist fight, you should be cut from every promotion ever in the sport because you're a fucking idiot. I love it. No, I agree. Bro, that's the whole point, is to weaken your opponent and exploit the weaknesses. I mean, what is getting a knockout if not exploiting a weakness? Especially if it's a knockout that comes over time. You punch somebody in the face 7 times and the 8th shot knocks him out. Is that not exploiting the weakness that you created in your opponent? Fucking duh, do it. No honor in that shit. No honor in not exploiting the weakness. Corey bleeding out the head now. Something got cut up top. Oof. Yeah, this Corey's going to be down 2 rounds now. He's going to have to find a finish somehow. Oh, yeah, eye poke. Bro, come on. No? What? What? Okay, I guess no eye poke. He said, Corey Sandhagen said, no, I did not eye poke you. And Mario Bautista said, oh, okay, I guess not. Nice knee in the clinch there for Bautista. Damn, look how even those striking numbers are. Holy shit. Crazy to think, because this has definitely been Bautista's round as well. Oh, Bautista trying for the takedown now. Fucking 20 seconds left in the round. All right. 2 rounds down. I would say that Mario Bautista is up 2 rounds. Corey Sandhagen's going to need to pull a fucking rabbit out of the hat. Icing the fuck out of that leg right now. Saying that he's going to have to stand. 1-1, really? I mean, I guess Bautista maybe not as active, but it still felt like he was the aggressor more. I mean, Bautista was, I thought Bautista was landing enough. And Sandhagen was so elusive in the round that it just didn't feel, I don't know, man. I think he might be up 2 rounds personally. He didn't even do anything wrong this fight. His presence just angers me. Fair enough. Oh, Herb Dean, you're talking about. Yes, I thought you were talking about Bautista. That's funny too. But yeah, fair enough if you think it's 1-1. I mean, I'll take it, but it felt like Bautista's round to me, even though he was surprisingly inactive, knowing that he had an opponent with a compromised leg. Maybe he was scaling for late game. I don't know. In the corner of Corey. Oh, Corey dropped. Oh, Bautista looking to finish. Oh, Corey trying to stay in it. Oh, Corey rolling. Hitting the roll. He going for a leg. Oh. Nice scramble by Bautista. Keep that leg out of danger. Jeez. Oh, scary moment there for Corey, but yeah. I don't know. I don't know what Corey can really do at this point. I mean, we got plenty of round left, but that's certainly going to swing the round. He needs a finish bad now, and he is on the wrong side of it at the moment. And there you go, Bautista. Oh, beautiful move by Bautista to get his leg free and land shots. Now Bautista finding opportunities. Oof. And Bautista gets the takedown again. Yeah. And if you know anything about Mario Bautista, you know that he is very comfortable waiting out positions if he has to. Nice shot to the back of the head there. Of course, Herb Dean does nothing about that. Again, elbows to the back of the head are legal in MMA, people. Yeah, I mean, it certainly feels over. Corey, please survive to the end of this round for my parlay. All right, well, there you go. He is back to his feet. Just odd. Like Bautista just like he puts on all that pressure and all that aggression and then just like backs off. Like how many times do you have to have your opponent hurt before you like actually go into like kill mode, you know? Herb his cheeks. Ha. Oh, damn it. Mario Bautista leveling up the game since their last fight. Oh, chicken wing? That would have been wild if he had just gotten that. Mario feels he's ahead and can't help but hug. That's what I'm saying, dude. You know Mario Bautista. He'll turn it into a hug fest one way or another. By cracky, he'll do it. Yeah, Bautista just allergic to finishes. Jeez, just ragdolling Sandhagen around now. Sandhagen just don't got nothing left. Damn it. Well, there goes the perfect streak. Mario is the only fighter I've ever seen who actively avoids garnering a fan base. Honestly, though, he made a fan out of me by saying, I don't give a fuck. That was what really turned me over to his side. After he fought the Jose Aldo fight, made everybody hate him for clinching in that third round and said, I do not give a single fuck what anybody thinks about it. I was like, all right, hey, power to him. Corey crawling the cage like a toddler at work, though. Yeah, he is back on his feet. He's got literally nothing left in the tank whatsoever. 10 seconds left. Point to the ground, Corey. Point to the ground. Jeez. And a takedown to end it. Nice performance for Bautista. Good deal. That was a fine fight. Thinker, no way you picked Corey. What? Whatever. Corey was looking like he could have won that fight at times. I don't care if you don't give a fuck. You're still boring as fuck. I mean, that is true. There's truth to both of those statements. He don't care, and you feel how you feel. Both can be correct. So much for IQ. Yeah, well, I mean, again, he was compromised, though. IQ has to modify to the compromise, but still, not wrong. Another boring and slow one for Mario with one standout moment for 3 rounds. Yeah, I mean, he certainly doesn't make it so that you actually want to see him again. He figures out ways to win, but he never makes it so you want to see more of it. Sandhagen let himself down big time there. I mean, really, I think it all stems from the compromise of the leg in the first. It's unfortunate. Best I've seen Corey fight through adversity, not skills-wise, but he showed the dog. I think maybe a little bit more so in the Merab fight, no? But similar, because he couldn't win that one either. But yeah, Corey is donezo. Yeah. Now, everything that Chase always says about him and his YouTube channel is valid. All right. Mario Bautista is your winner. The perfect streak has ended. Damn it. Damn it. And now what? I mean, Mario Bautista is going to be top 5 now. Trilogy in 2031. I love it, dude. 2 70-year-old dudes having an equally exciting fight in 2031. Muting this post-fight. You are. What's it going to say? If only Corey had more tattoos. Obvious facts. If you don't have anything on the front, brother, you're already behind. He's going to beg for a title shot while choosing not to pursue a finish and claim he's such a hard worker. Let's hear if he asks for the title shot. I think the hard worker tracks. He's saying what I said on the podcast. Thank you for listening, Mario. He did ask for the title shot. Damn, CTE with the fucking CTE with the bullseye. CTE just hit the bullseye on the post-fight speech. That's funny. Corey's IQ still going to be glazed after he blew his knee out. Well, again, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it on the show. Hard to anticipate a Sulayev stretch potentially, but Mario is a Hispanic Sabatello. Oh, good Lord. Talking about Pat Sabatini? Is that Trevor Noah that they just said and they put the wrong graphic up? Oh, hey, it's Anthony Kiedis and they're playing his song right now on the speakers. Oh, yeah, they fucked up the graphic again. I guess it was Trevor Noah, but they said it was like a football player or something. But he wants to fight Petr Yan after Corey Sandhagen. I mean, again, he's going to be top 4 now. He's going to be he's in the top 5. Hate all you want. He is there. He is in the title equation now. Oh, yeah, Sabat, the announcer, Sabat, why would he be him, though? That backpacks everybody. Oh, from when he was fighting. Okay, got you. He backpacks everybody, and then President Sakuraba has to beg him to go for finishes. Gotcha. Okay. I don't know the lore enough, Ryzen, in that regard. All right. One more break. Like I said, drank too many liquids tonight, but we're going through it. We're enjoying every moment of it. So, quick one before we get to the co-main event. Hopefully this will be the last one. And either way, BRB. All right, another quick one. We back. We got Didgeridoo Dave here. All the celebs out here for Connor. I mean, sure. A lot of them are ones that are like, some more celebrities than others, perhaps. I mean, they all are, I guess, but maybe I just don't know. Maybe I'm out of touch. Of course not. That couldn't be it. It's the children. Time to lock the fuck in. Yes, exactly. We got the co-main and the main coming up here. This card just flying on by. It's been a great one, man. Really enjoying this. Quickest goon sesh of all time. Brother, I'm an expert. I am a seasoned veteran. Nobody has it down to a science like your boy. Of course, you put one event on at the Sphere, and we got to look at it for the rest of time. All right. BSD versus PP. No one ever calls Patty Pimblett PP. You'd think that would be an easy one. You spotted the voice actor Mike Tyson from Mike Tyson Mysteries with Norm Macdonald. Yes, indeed. Very true. Also, former opponent of one Jake Paul. Yes, indeed. Actually, I believe that if Patty wins, I also will win some money. Let's see where the parlays are at right now. Of course, this fucking thing logs me out every 5 seconds. All right, let's take a look here. Yep, Patty Pimblett will be the big win of the evening. And then if Connor and Max completes one full round, we will be in business. Scousers don't lose fights to French guys. I mean, quote unquote French guys. He is very much a Frenchman. Benoit is French. I just don't respect the French. Jesus. Sounding like me over here. What? Patty should be the favorite. I mean, you have seen Benoit Saint Denis like fucking run through opponents in the past, though. Benoit Saint Denis is no slouch, dude. I mean, this could be a very competitive fight. All right, chill out, dude. Chill out, West Indian. Rude, I will certainly give you that. I have experienced firsthand. Just got the first ad of the whole stream, and you've been here for 7 hours. Yeah, again, you know, YouTube is not the biggest fan of this channel for whatever reason. No idea why, but glad that they're kicking in at some point, I guess. Maybe I have to meet some kind of threshold. I don't know. I don't know how it works. But thank you for sticking around through any ads that you see because it helps out tremendously. I mean, it's not a racial thing, but still, it's a fucking bigoted thing. I mean, Jesus, dude. Talking about an entire country of people. Benoit is definitely stinky. This man is a staff magnet. Well, there is some truth to that for sure. It's like we said in the Discord, dude. If you have to come out and make a statement about not having staff, there's probably a little bit of fire where there's smoke, you know? I assume they were off or something because, yeah, that's the very first one in like 6 hours. Yeah, I don't know how it works. You get somewhat consistent ads. Michael, you are always appreciated. Thank you for being here all the time, watching over us like Batman in Gotham. The patron saint of the chat, Michael, right here, bro. Thank you very much. And even more so, if that is the case, thank you for enduring the ads. You are the fucking man at all times, always. Fighting in the same card as McGregor was a dream of Patty's. Now look at my man loving the dream. Yeah, there you have it. You know, that's the same thing. That picture of him and Bruce Buffer has been going around lately, you know, where Bruce had said, everybody always tells me you'll be calling my name out one day, and sometimes it actually comes true. Thought that was kind of sweet, too. Your toilet's flush just go down, no left or right spin. I don't think that that's how that works, but I don't know. What do I know? The earth is flat, as we all know, so. You get no ads, but you pay for premium. That helps even more. Premium viewers are even better. So thank you for consistently being here and not having to endure ads. Even better. Benoit can steamroll Patty, but should fold him skill-wise. All right. We will find out in mere moments. More of this fucking Euro trash techno bullshit that the Liverpudlians love. This odd remix of Where's Your Head At? Yeah, this is like is a remix of Where's Your Head At, but not a great one to me. Yeah, seizure warning. To be fair, it will be quite cool if Paddy wins same day England wins against Norway. Yo, brother, for your sake, I hope so, my man. It's like it's a mashup, I think, Pre. Because yeah, I was thinking that too. I was thinking it was "Dance Till You're Dead" as well because that was the melody, but those lyrics are from "Where's Your Head At?" So I think it's a mashup of the two of them, which in theory I think could be cool, but in practice I don't know if it really works. You're riding with England because you got money on Paddy. There you have it. Sometimes it be like that. Same here, honestly. I don't particularly care who wins this fight, but I do have money on Paddy, so we ride with the Scouser. Those fucking cornrows look like they are vacuum sealed to his head. Those are the tightest braids I have ever seen on a white boy. Sounds crazy how he gains and cuts weight. It's going to catch up with him in a very, very real way later in his life, dude. He can't keep doing that shit. It is so bad for his system that he does that. Paddy gonna gas himself before entering the ring? Brother, he went 5 rounds with the current champion. He can dance around all day long with his little bouncy dance that he does, his little pogo dance. Yeah, there you go. Dance Till You're Dead. Yeah, it's like a mashup. Also, not even a good remix of that song. I don't. I guess because I like both of the original songs. I don't think that this mashup is working for me. I have Paddy in and 2 parlays, 1 for money line and 1 for finish. All right, brother. Imagine what Ewing would have done to Basharat tonight if he never got injured, bro. We were definitely saying that. If John Garza could come in there and fucking make it an extremely competitive fight, certainly would have loved to have seen what Ethan Ewing would have done. You have no sound on your stream? I don't. Why? What happened? See if you can find another one, I guess. I don't know. No, yeah, not mine. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Basharat is one of those guys that is allergic to dominant performances. Definitely true. Yeah, that was extremely evident in their fight. Shout out to Garza, though, man. He certainly made a name for himself in that fight. Coming in against the top 15 guy and going to decision. Whatever judge gave 30-27 was out of their fucking mind. Tucker Carlson and Mike Tyson, that's an oddball pair? Nah, brother. They both got money, dude. This is what everybody on the planet needs to realize. Is that there's all of these divisions in life, but the one thing that brings everybody together is having money. Once you have a certain level of money, you're friends with everyone, even if you don't agree with them politically, and have all of these disagreements publicly and all of this bullshit. It's all for show. It is the haves and the have-nots. You're just going to say you don't really care for Benoit Saint Denis? Oh, okay, brother. Yeah, that is your right to feel that way. I feel like he fights to the level of his opponent, at least thus far. Fareed Basharat? Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate. I mean, shit. Garza was supposed to be a walk in the fucking park. Short notice guy coming in out of nowhere. Bro trains all day. Dance ain't shit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for a 3-round fight, he'll be fine. I always thought BSD was overrated, and Moicano showed that, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, there is some validity to that, but then Benoit came back with some really nice wins. Granted, level of competition, you can debate that part of it, but a couple good finishes, bounced back in a big way. So I think that there's more, like, he's definitely above average, but does he have the complete package to be at elite level? I'd say probably not. And again, Patty going 5 rounds with the current champ, I think speaks pretty high volumes here. No offense to this dude, but BSD always looks like he's pissed off. I mean, he's a fighter, bro. That's his war face. This dude has seen actual war. The Hoofy win is definitely impressive. That was the one that I kind of pointed to as like, okay, at least, he's got a solid win there for sure. Wasn't his last fight versus Dan Hook? No. Right? Was it? No. Maybe? Shit. Now I'm forgetting. No, Benoit's last was against Beneil, right? Oh, no, it was Dan. My bad. Shit, my bad, bro. Yeah, you were right. Yeah, he had Beneil was before that. My bad. Yeah, knocked out Dan Hooker. Knocked out Beneil Dariush. Submitted Hoofy. And, of course, the biggest win of his career, submitting Kyle Prepelic. Twitch sought you for saying Dan's name. Yeah. Last time that Dan was in a main event, I couldn't put that as the title. They wouldn't let me update the title with Dan Hooker in the title. Amazing. It's his fucking name. Twitch sucks, bro. Like, I'm not going to go into the whole spiel, but I am not a fan anymore. I used to be such a writer for Twitch back in the day. I was a Twitch loyalist back in the day. That is where I started my streaming. I miss the glory days, but those are long gone. Beating Hooker and Beneil at the points in their careers. Yeah, no. Definitely not. Definitely not. Yeah. I mean, Beneil probably really never that. I mean, grappling, sure. But I never really rated him too high. Hooker, also kind of a guy that like had some pretty good explosive performances, but never really rated that high. Hoofy is the big win. And again, Kyle Prepelic. Oh my God. I forgot what breaking the fucking seal is like. Jesus Christ. That's why I'm probably better off not drinking beer anymore. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have one more break before main event. Beneil looked like he could be a champ against Gamrot and then never looked that good again. Yeah, sometimes that happens, man. Sometimes that's the way it goes. People end up peaking in a fight where it's like, damn, that really could be like the beginning of the next phase, but it just ends up being the high water mark. All right. Are they booing Benoit Saint Denis? Neither of these guys are from America. but one is less American than the other in the eyes of the fans. Felipe Dos Santos versus Manel Kape. That is a fucking fantastic example. That is a fantastic example right there. He didn't even win that fight, too. It's crazy, right? But yes, that is absolutely the case. I really did, and I believed that, too. I really believed. I was like, man, Felipe Dos Santos is going to go on to some great things. Nope. Patty is a huge fan favorite. Sophia, what? They had a guest ring girl? Who the fuck was that? Some random guest ring girl. Yama stream about to level up with Thinker doing the stream. Whoa, hello. Can neither confirm nor deny the allegations there, Nav. All right, fight is underway. BSD already on the level change. Patty going for the sub early, but Benoit. Oh, that looks like he's got Darce. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if he's yeah, I mean, that looks good. He might have that. Bro, if he really just ran face first into a fucking choke. Oh, he has it now. Oh, he definitely has it now. Yep, leg over. Oh, Benoit done. Benoit done. Bro, this motherfucker, Benoit Saint Denis, motherfucker. Patty the Patty.
Oh, that boy got a bean bag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
This motherfucker, Benoit Saint Denis, just ran face first into the choke, bro. Was it a Peruvian necktie? Is that what it was? That's fucking crazy, dude. That is fucking crazy. Bro, this dude, Benoit Saint Denis, went face first into it. Bro, fight IQ on beautiful display. You thought it was going to be Cody Garbrandt who had the low IQ today. Oh my goodness. Yeah, nice. Good job with the sub. I just thought to myself too, I bet BSD wouldn't tap. Well, you are correct about that. You got that right. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. The Darce is usually like the opposite side. They said guillotine the second round. This was announced. They said guillotine the second this was. Oh, they said guillotine the second this was announced. Yeah, I mean, he had the guillotine position there. But yeah, he has the arm in there too. Yeah, look at that position. That's crazy. Flowed from Gilly to Anaconda to a beautiful Peruvian necktie. I love it, dude. Kavanaugh moves to Liverpool. honestly, I mean, Paddy Pimblett showing the levels now to the English wrestling game, perhaps. The grappling of the English. It's what they've been lacking. Paddy Pimblett is what the English have been lacking. I feel so bad for dismissing Paddy. There you go, dude. Paddy gets the job done. Next Gen is a good gym. I mean, look, if they're leveling up the game, you know what they always say about the English. We literally were just talking about this on The Ultimate Fighter. English dude, also I believe from Liverpool, if I'm not mistaken, dude with no wrestling, did not have the wrestling. Obviously, that is something in the English game that is traditionally not always there. So if Paddy Pimblett is shoring up those holes, he is the next generation. This is what that country needs for greatness. You're seeing it in real time. Patty the fucking baddie. He knew Benoit couldn't keep his neck safe. I mean, obviously, he literally ran face first into it. That is wild, man. Goddard waited till Frenchie was dead. I mean, he was giving him the shot to tap if he was going to tap, but he went out. Exactly. Letting him be a warrior, going out on his shield. Literally called that to my boy earlier. Hell yeah, brother. Good job, Tiger uppercut. Protect your neck should have been Patty's walkout. I love it, dude. You'd think that would be a more common walkout song. Instead, everybody uses Red Hot Chili Peppers. This dude's been in everyone's gilly. I knew Patty would secure that. Let's go, indeed. Let's go, indeed. I mean, I just want to see it in real time one more time of him running face first into it. Throws the kick, changes levels, and there you have it. Oh, man. Put Patty on that list that we were talking about. Yeah. Patty gets a seat at the table when it comes to the Silly Gilly Club. I'm like a fucking spider lad. Oh, my God. That Liverpool accent. Yeah. Yeah. Neck wide open for sure. Does bro know how spiders work? Yeah, he probably meant octopus, but, you know, spiders, they've got long legs that, you know, he's like a fucking Spider-Man. Uh-oh. Emotional moment. A week ago. Uh-oh. Singing. Always Patty Pimblett shouting out somebody who passed away. But, you know, R.I.P., of course. I mean, I don't think that there are enough English people in the crowd to make it so that it sounds like people are singing the song. I'm sure that there are enough people in the crowd who know what song he's singing, but there's not enough of them in the crowd to make it sound like a crowd is singing it right now. Knock on wood, but if Holloway wins, I get $450. Let's go, brother. Yamashow.com if you win. Please let Patty versus Charles. I want Charles to get another win. All right. Patty versus Ilya. Yo, I mean, that has to happen, right? Come on, dude. With all the bad blood and Patty continuing to win and Ilya just losing, I mean, the timing is so perfect for it. They got to make that fight. That has to be the next fight. Is anyone else singing with him? Yeah, of course. That's the whole thing, right? Is that there weren't enough people in there. Oh, it was. Yo, that is fucking funny. It wasn't Trevor Noah. It was Shakur Stevenson. I got it messed up because I only saw him for a quick second, and they do look a lot alike. That is fucking funny. Holy shit. What got cut off early when the fight started? Walked to my car and Patty got the, what got cut off early? Oh, not much, man. I mean, that really was the very first exchange of the fight. It was only like 30 seconds. Oh, shoot. Sanjay, my bad, bro. I thought that was somebody else asking that. Yeah, so the fight basically really it was very quick. It was Peruvian necktie from a multi-sequence of submission attempts after Benoit Saint-Denis went for a level change and just went right into the choke. Patty versus Ilya should be the next number one contender fight as soon as Elliott is ready to let the winner of that fight Justin. Tim Elliott? What? Elliott who? Max will win this fight, not in the first round, and bring the parlay home. I love it. Yeah, 40-second subs is nuts, definitely. Diego Lopez is at every event. Yes, the fuck he is, dude. No man is at more events than Diego Lopez except for Theo Vaughn. Hey, Hydra. Hell yeah, dude. That choke was sub of the year so far. That does need to be on the. There are a lot of sub of the year contenders. Max for sub and to clean up in verdict. All right, we'll see it. We will see it in mere moments. Again, I'm going to hopefully take the last break. It's got to be the last break of the stream, but yeah, we drank a whole lot today, so we are going to take one more quick break before the main event, the return of the Mac, people. Let's fucking go. See you on the other side. That is that, and this is this. This is the main event of the evening. 5 years and 1 week in the making, people. That was everything I need for sub of the year. I think the opponent is out. He does a transition I can't name and locks in a sub I haven't seen in such a brutal fashion. Well, we will talk about it at the year-end wrap-up. So, of course, always tune in to last week's fights. Myself and Chase Parton will be breaking it all down, this and every other submission of the year contender. Yama catheter is a must. True. Well, generally, I don't drink as much as I did today. We had a lot of liquid today. McGregor about to taste his own blood. We are going to see. All questions will be answered right now. Can Conor pull off one of the biggest upsets in a year of upsets? We've had so many upsets this year. This would be one of the craziest upsets, though, right here. For him to be out for 5 fucking years. 5 years and a week. I may be wrong, but I think at most that is the 3rd ever Peruvian necktie in the UFC. One I recall for sure before. Yeah, we'll have to find out about that. Find out how many there have been. Yeah, mounted darce. I mean, like, I guess that's basically what a necktie is, right? Not really. I mean, or like a mounted guillotine more, right? Because darce is from the other angle. Isn't that the difference? Again, I'm not an expert on these chokes, but I thought that the darce was kind of like at a different angle, and the guillotine, even that type of guillotine, is like a forward, and then the necktie is because the legs are over. But again, I don't know enough about it. Max, please, bro. I need this so bad. I spent $1,000 on fireworks, bro. That is your fault, sir. That is your fault that you spent $1,000 on fireworks. Don't put that on Max Holloway. He doesn't need to carry your burden. I mean, West Indian, you're making a point. You're making a point, but he's a saved man. He's a changed man. He's in the best shape of his life, just like he was for all of those fights leading up to the McGregor Forever series when he lost all of those fights. Max is my child, says McGregor. If his nuts were in his face, that's a necktie versus a Darce. There you are. I like it. I'll take that as the explanation right there. It was a Bravo grip, so it's not a Gilly anymore. Okay, fair enough. McGregor will have to learn it is what it is when he's having Holloway pulled off of him. True. Thinker, to be fair, I drank way too much on the 4th of July, and apparently I went to the fireworks stand twice and didn't remember it because I was blacked out drunk. Oh, my God. See, again, this is not Max Holloway's problem. Yeah, nuts were definitely all up in his head. That is absolutely true. Sex pests cannot go 2 for 2 tonight. God damn it. Saved man your ass. I mean, you didn't see it. You did not see the McGregor Forever documentary where he was looking at the poster in the church. He would say otherwise. Him staring at a poster inside of a church would say otherwise. Max gonna win, then fuck back off to streaming Arc Raiders. Bro, what a life. What a life. No shame in the game, bro. No shame in the game whatsoever, if that's the life. You can't buy fireworks in Australia without a pyro license? Unfortunate, I guess. While I'm all for personal freedom, I also do recognize that people are very dumb with fireworks. Laura Sanko invented the Texas necktie. Yes, we've talked about Laura Sanko and her modified necktie. Love it. Certainly a position I'm sure many people would pay money to be in. Y'all lost a war to emus with guns. You should be able to purchase fireworks for fun. There's truth. There's truth to these statements. McGregor aside, McGregor A side as it should be. I mean, he's always going to be the A side no matter what. Doesn't matter. Yeah, that's exactly why, CT. It doesn't matter the ranking. He's Conor McGregor. He supersedes everyone. As far as the organization is concerned, it doesn't matter rankings, doesn't matter status in the sport, doesn't matter how long you've been off. Nothing matters. As long as your name is Conor McGregor, you are the A side. I may just stay in my car at work in the parking lot and watch the fight with you guys. Hey, Sanjay, appreciate you being here, brother. Emus were never at war. They don't even own guns. If I saw an emu operating a firearm, I'd be like, damn, I really am in Australia. Max's son is nearly taller than he is? I mean, it might have the tall gene. It's not like, you can't use that as like a metric of who's going to win the fight or not. They have no arms? That's why I'd be like, damn, this is some shit I'd only see in Australia. Alexei Oleinik still getting Ezekiel chokes. Yes, saw that earlier. That is fucking awesome. Shout out to Alexei Oleinik, the absolute legend. What a guy indeed. Ayman Jafar. No, I am not showing the fights. This is just a watch along. There should have been a message before you chatted that told you that. If you don't see the fights, I am not showing the fights. All right, let's see the walkout. Return of the Mac. Is he rolling out to Foggy Dew? Hey, Fog in the cage. I guess he is. Yep, he certainly is. They tend to strike with their legs, huge talons that tear you guys open. You guys? Oh, tear your guts open. I was like, wait a second, what? Not me. I ain't fucking with no emus. Tear your guts open? Yeah, I can imagine. I certainly don't want to imagine. Long day. I got to see Patty and now this. Yep. Maniac, you came just in time for the main attraction. R.I.P. to Sinead O'Connor. All these theatrics just for him to get chinned in 3. I mean, Benoit Saint Denis had a walkout too, didn't he? Can I show the actual fight? No, I cannot show the actual fight. I will get kicked off of YouTube. I worked too hard on my channel to get banned from YouTube. Not going to happen. My buddy thinks someone is going to get knocked out. I don't think so. Interesting. What I think is most likely here is I believe that Conor is going to gas out around round 3, and then Max will get the TKO because of Conor's exhaustion. That's what I believe. But I've been wrong plenty of times about plenty of things. Only wrong one time on this card so far, though. I was rooting for Max, but since Big Ben is blood palm, have to root for his boss. I can feel that. I appreciate that. Shout out to Big Ben holding it down on the ground at the event right now. Got to go back on the rewatch and see if I can spot him in the crowd. Thank you, CTE. Exactly. All right. That's a fair assessment as well. But again, I implore everyone to watch the coverage that I did of Conor's case for the full story there. There is nuance to the case, but either way, leave that to the side for right now. Right now, we are looking at Conor McGregor plus Mohawk. Why he did this, no one knows. No one knows why he decided to shave a mohawk into his head, but he is Mohawk McGregor right now. Didn't the yes, Gable did win, and he is a legitimate one. He is one that they had to change an entire law for. Patty's post-fight lasted longer than the actual fight. Big facts. Shout out to Patty for that one, dude. What a crazy win that was. Can't believe this is really happening. I know, right? It's like seeing a unicorn at this point. It's like your eyes kind of know what it is, but you can't believe what you're seeing. It's like seeing someone from high school that you never really knew all that well and then seeing them like 20 years later. And you're just like, what? Wait a second. I know that person. I'm not supposed to be seeing that person. Suddenly I'm seeing that person. Conor stubs his toe on the stairs into the cage and the fight is called off. Oh, yeah. Don't count on anything until he's actually inside the cage and that door closes. He is in the cage right now. He is Billy strutting right now. Oh my goodness. Conor McGregor is back, folks. How do we feel about Gable? That he is a legitimate sex offender. Look, as far as his fighting goes, I think he's not that great with his striking. I think his striking is slightly fraudulent. He got a win over a guy that he was supposed to win against. It all went to plan. His kicks are kind of nice. I will give him that. He's good with his knees as well. We'll talk about it all on the podcast, of course. But yeah, I mean, I thought he did as good as he was supposed to do. That's what I think. But him as a person, yeah, no, we don't fuck with him. All right, very important that we got a Spider-Man promo before we get this epic return of Conor McGregor. 37 years old. Good golly. Let's be honest, this whole card is filled. Well, I mean, I don't know about all that. There's maybe two. To say the whole card is filled with them, that's, I think, a little bit of a little bit hyperbolic, perhaps. Unless there are allegations that I don't know about. All right. Either way. Maybe they should leave the fog machines on for this one. That would be kind of dope, honestly. I wonder if there's ever been a promotion that's done something like that. That would be great for the Armored Battle League. The guys who fight in the medieval armor. That would be really cool for that. Although it actually might be really dangerous because they're already kind of obstructed in their breathing. Being inside of a helmet with fog potentially filling it up might not be the greatest idea. I'm walking that back as I say it out loud. Of course, as I said, for everybody whose parlays hinge on this fight, if you win, yamashow.com. Get yourself something nice with your victory money. You know what would be fun for the circus fight promo we watched? Blindfolded MMA. You know, that's one of those things that I think sounds fun in theory, and then in practice is probably like, it probably is like chaotic. Maybe. I think it's a maybe situation. You know what could be good is if you have people pushing them back into active competition area. That could help that. I'm not against the idea, but I think there needs a little bit extra because otherwise you just have people swinging their arms wildly and not hitting anything. But I like the thought process. I like where your head's at. We can workshop that. Did Conor have hickeys on his neck? I think he's got like cupping. He's got cupping rings on him. All right. Max Holloway getting a rousing round of applause from the crowd. Those are from fire cupping. Yikes. Jesus, dude. Yeah, that's real deal. Hurricane kick across the fog. I'm here for it. The double champ. The one, the only. There it is. Like he never left. Kiss to the sky. Conor is back. One way or another, he is here. This fight is happening, people. I never thought I'd see Conor McGregor marked as an underdog. I mean, after 5 years off and everything that's transpired, I think it makes perfect sense. But, you know, this is how the sport works, man. Let's see if he's still got it. Let's see if he's still got it. All questions will be answered right now. This fight is really happening. Return of the Mac. Fight's underway. Here we go. Oh, Conor banana peels himself twice. What the fuck? Conor McGregor just banana peeled himself 2 times and is on his back. Max Holloway landing shots from the top. Conor trying to up kick. Oh, good Lord. What a start. What a start for the Mac. I can already hear the post-fight. Oh, mate, I just slipped. All right, Conor back to his feet. Yeah, Conor a little bit slippy slidey in there. Oh, gee. What the fuck is going on with Conor? Slipped again. Max is like saying something to the referee. He thinks McGregor is injured. How could he possibly be injured? He has not done a single thing. That is very strange, though. I mean, all right, back to his feet for a 3rd time. They're saying that it's the leg that he... are you... oh, my fucking goodness. Well, there goes the parlays. I don't know. Beanbag? You could... maybe you did, Sanjay. Maybe you did. I don't know. All I know is that Conor goes for some jumping attack. Might be a hamstring. I don't know. Yeah, my parlays died as well. But no, I mean, well, at least one of them didn't. Max Holloway winning. Yeah, Max Holloway to get the win. That came through for me. I don't know. I mean, shit. Do I hit the drops?
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Unacceptable beanbag.
Unacceptable beanbag. All the hypes, all the theatrics, and everything. Exactly. And this is what happens. There you have it. I mean, look, you know, nobody wants it. I don't even think that Conor haters want that, you know? But so, okay, let's take a look at it in slow-mo. He goes for the jump kick and lands at it. Yeah, kind of weird. Yeah, you can see he's already wincing as he goes down off of that. Stairs are no joke. Yeah, not at 37 years old after already breaking an ankle. Broken leg sure had no impact on. But they're saying it was his other leg that actually got the injury. But, oh my God. You know, and look, me and Chase did say when we were doing the McGregor Forever the review, I had said Conor is more injury prone than he lets on. Jeez. You wish he had gotten beaten worse. That's what I'm saying. I think even McGregor haters didn't want that to go down that way. Good Lord. What a way for all of that to go down. What a way for all of that to end, man. Dana White is fuming right now. You know, red face Dana, that meme is times 1,000 right now. Not even that. I think he's just doing one of these like, fucking God. Well, you know, I mean, I had always said that I thought the organization was looking to put the nail in the McGregor era. There you have it. There's your nail. Literally blew out his knee, throwing some bullshit immediately. That is definitely true. He's such an idiot. I mean, look, you know, I can't even be mad at that aspect of it, though, because he was believing in his body not betraying him. But at this point, even he should have known that his body would have betrayed him if he did something dumb like that. Yeah. This will go down in history as the fastest main card. Yeah, right, really. Another one of those. We've had plenty of fast ones. That's certainly another one. Yeah, not even midnight. Throw some insane bullshit putting all your weight on your injured leg. Was it the injured leg, though? Was it? They were saying that they thought it wasn't the injured leg. I can't tell. I don't even remember which leg it was that he actually broke. Time to retire and become a Hall of Famer? I mean, obviously he's a Hall of Famer. There's nothing that's going to stop that. But yeah, I mean, this, bro, I mean, of course, he has to retire now. There is no more. There is nothing after this. That's it. It has to be over. It has to be over. And he can say he is going to be the first person to tell you, I'm not done. I'm coming back. I will fight until I can't fight. Bro, you can't fight anymore. It has to be over. It's done. No more. No talk. No, none of this. No. No more. Oh, are they saying that he stepped weird in the inspection zone? Oh, I mean, a little couple of hops, I guess. They're looking for all the smoke now. Conor going to retire? He's got to. There's nothing left. You can't not retire. After that, after all of this lead up and 5 years and all of that, for that to be what that fight, you have to retire. Come on. Holloway versus King Green? I'm here for it. Why not? It's just disappointing. Of course it's disappointing. Of course it's disappointing. That's what I'm saying. Even Conor haters didn't want that. Could you imagine if you bet on this? I just won $500 real gain. Sadly, I could imagine. Hey, brother, congratulations on the $500. Like I said, yamashow.com. They'll run the trilogy in April. Bro, please. Please don't say things like that. I didn't think you could have a faster finish than Patty, but he finished himself. Ugh. Crowd not Max saying give it up for Conor, and the crowd is not giving it up for Conor. Oh, now see, yeah, even Max calling for a trilogy, bro. He can't fight anymore. You can't have a trilogy with someone who cannot fight. He's already dead. Oh my God. Will UFC release him for bare knuckle? Not a fucking chance. Not a fucking chance. There's no releasing Conor McGregor. He is their property forever, no matter what happens. But they'll ice him though. They will definitely ice him. So he's going to say he came in injured and get another fight. They might, dude, there's no way. I mean, I don't even, because I don't think that the organization even thinks that the fans would buy that at this point. You know what I mean? Look, Dana White is the king of pissing in your face and telling you that it's raining. I even think that he would not try to sell that at this point, but I've seen crazier things. We'll find out. Time will tell. My joke maybe really hurt himself on the stairs. Yeah, I mean, well, they were saying that he might have had a weird little hop step when he was entering the inspection zone, but yeah, I mean, Mystic Sanjay. Hey, cheers, CTE. Appreciate that. Bleeder shirt's comfy as fuck. I can vouch for the Yamrana. Get Patty back out from Max, and we got another fight. Yeah, for real, right? We need a run. We need what was supposed to happen in Dogfight Wild, where the couples fight ended quickly and the guys were supposed to fight. John Dong, yes indeed. Dude is right. Conor leaving straight away is a bummer. Bro, what else was supposed to happen after something like that? Probably ACL, MCL, maybe meniscus. Yeah, could have gotten the terrible trio. I mean, shit, dude. That's why I'm saying I don't even think it was the compromised leg. If it was the other leg, then it really could have just been that. And again, it's because he's at that point. And he's also been injury prone. Man, if there was anything that really, I mean, we kind of glossed over it, not really glossed over it. We did mention it, of course, but it was only a passing mention. But if now in hindsight, if there is anything that you could have taken away from the McGregor Forever docuseries, he is injury prone. He is a dude who gets injured. He gets injured in fights. He gets injured in camps. Conor McGregor is injury prone. That's what happens. So yeah, if it is the terrible three, I mean that the terrible trio, the MCL, the ACL, and the meniscus, would I be surprised? Not after seeing the dude with fucking pins in his thumb. Not after the dude who snapped the tibia and fibula or whatever. $30 million for Conor, and who knows how many millions just to be in a cage for 20 seconds. He earned that through previous fights and whatnot, but yes, that is crazy in retrospect, of course. Could never have known, but now you know. And that's another reason why Dana White is sitting there fucking fuming right now. $30 million for that bullshit. Yeah, Dana White is somewhere kicking a wall, injuring his own meniscus, perhaps. And people wanted McGregor on the White House card. I mean, John, damn. That's a wild thing to think about now, isn't it? Jeez. Salient point, John. You make a very good point with that. He's out for at least 9 months with the knee recovery alone. He's done, bro. There's no way. I mean, you can try to trot out the corpse of Conor McGregor at 40 years old, but again, I don't think that the organization could possibly sell that. I don't think that there's any world where that gets sold. There was no slip. Your stream contracts in my your streaming contracts in my DMs. Dr. Stoppage. Your kick revenue is in my DMs. Hey, baby. Oh, good Lord. I want to remind everyone that anabolic steroid use dramatically increases your likelihood of tendon and ligament issues. Very, very good point. Very good point. I don't want to bring it up, but I want to talk to that dummy who yelled at me because I said the White House card was good. Well, you go have a talking to that guy because you know it was not me. Patty was an amazing fight, much better than whatever just happened. I mean, bro, honestly, in the big picture, after watching all of it through, the fucking fight of the night was Royval and Kavanaugh. Crazy to say. Crazy to say, but that is this crazy sport of ours. He was like, UFC should have paid millions to get McGregor and Jones on the card. I mean, they still probably should have, but obviously that is, in hindsight is 2020 as always, but yeah, crazy to think that is how this all just ended. That is so wild. That is so wild. But is it though? We'll talk about it on Monday. All right. Well, either way, that is going to be the end of the stream, guys. Obviously, I think we all need time to process everything. Patty really was the highlight of the night. It was a great choke. Big props to Max for telling the ref straight away something was wrong and not going straight for the kill. Yeah. I mean, Yuri Prohashka did the same thing, but worked out correctly for Max, I guess. But it is true. I mean, he knew that something was wrong. He's not out there trying to make a fucking name off of Conor McGregor. He doesn't need to. He's Max fucking Holloway. He's always had the name. Conor McGregor had the name and has now completely lost the name. Wild. Imagine paying fucking $10,000 a ticket for that. Think about that part of it. People who fucking flew over from Ireland for that. People who paid a vacation of a lifetime's worth of money to go to that event. Wild. When do you want to do IBC 3 watch along? Sometime this week, Didgeridoo Dave. I don't know exactly when just yet. We were talking about that before you got in here, saying we might have done it tomorrow, but everybody still wants to do Muay Thai, so probably maybe like Wednesday, I would think. But I'll let you know, of course. I'll let you know in the Discord. Should have pulled Patty out to fight Max. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Yeah, ain't nobody predicted that ending except for Sanjay. For real, brother, dude. Mystic Sanjay for real. That is some wild shit. That is some wild shit. See everyone tomorrow for Muay Thai Sunday. Come by and reminisce on tonight. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure that the conversation is going to be heavily dominated by that. And of course, Monday night is the podcast. Myself and Chase Parton will be breaking down each and every one of these fights, including what you just saw in the main event. So Monday night, probably 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hang out with myself and Chase, and we're going to have a lot to talk about with this one. Really funny Connor saying in the pre-fight, "You're not on my level. You won't land a glove on me." Didn't have to. Yep. All right, guys. This was a great card up until that point. Certainly an interesting one at the end of the day. Thank you all for making this a great experience, as it always is with you guys. You know it's my favorite thing to be here watching fights with you. New video is out on the channel right now after the stream. If you want a little bit more Yama, go over to the video section. There is a new video out about karate combat and their very large fish. We have the McGregor Forever docuseries reviews that are also out on the channel right now. The edited version of that will be out sometime within the next 2 weeks. And of course, as I said, Monday is the podcast, yamashow.com for all of your merchandise needs. Make sure to like the stream before you leave. It is the homie thing to do, and I appreciate all of those likes. If you are new here, make sure to subscribe. See you tomorrow for Muay Thai Sundays, everybody. Thank you very much again for this one. Have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend, and as always, fight on.